drastic intervale. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands. Against presidents, determined like a man. Kind of cancerous, how we breathe. Faithless creek, got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands. A dead presidents, determined like a man. Kind of cancerous, how we breathe. Faithless creek, got us bleeding in the streets like cheap paper.
God, blimey, that music stopped. See, did the music just stop, or has it been playing for a while? It's like, I feel like I've only just put it on. That's really weird. I must have just had a little time warp. Right, let's get you boys in. Right, okay, let's have a look. I don't know what we're gonna do today. I might just have a little trundle around today. I really want to get some time on Once Human, and if I don't do it, I'm never gonna get a foothold on this server. I don't know what to do, man. I feel like I need to go. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've got to just had to send a text message. Right, okay, let's have a look. How are we doing here, boys? God, I hate it when things come through on text message that are going to, like, end badly, you know what I mean? You just ring me, dude. I'd rather speak face to face, man. Just going, it's just this morning. That just flew by, that did. That just flew by, Shanes. It's like, I swear, I feel like I've just clicked the button. You know what I mean? And then just like got up. I think I did have a mooch around for a moment. And then like, is this working? Let's see what happens. I don't know, is that hung? Normally that bottom right thing's going round, isn't it? I think. I haven't been paying enough attention to these, like, to these loading screens, to be honest. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm reasonable. What do you reckon? Reasonably confident that is. Sorry, I didn't actually bring you guys up, did I? Sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not working. I don't know though. I used to know the old loading screen. Like you had that bar, didn't you, in the middle? It was like scan from left to right and all that kind of jazz. Let's close it. Game error code 34896600927, whatever that is. Let's try it again. Let us see what happens, boys. Let us see what happens. Are we up and running, or? Morning, Dave. How are you doing, mate? What's the plan today? So you fancy playing some Once Human, Shades? Are you going to get back into any gaming anytime? What's your fancy? That Death Stranding can't be a million miles away, can it, Shades? Death Stranding 2. I tell you what, I've been watching a lot of this Tainted Grail. I think what I said is going to prove to be very valid. It's being used more as a battering ram against modern day games than it is on its own merits, because I've got someone that I know quite well. Let's just say who's kind of in the know with these things and sort of, you know, makes a bit of money out of it all. But is it like I don't know if the final act, I don't know if it's Act 4 or something he was saying. The game literally falls apart. It becomes like almost unplayable. This is weird. Like if I click that, nothing's happening. like now nothing's working. What's going on here then? Oh, this is really weird. What's going on, boys? I have no idea what's happening, man. Is it just like independent black hole? That sounds promising. That's kind of weird. It's like the whole, without even getting in the game, things to be not working too well. Morning, Marriott. Morning, Sven. I didn't even know what the new features are yet, Shanes. Do you know more about it than I do then? Yeah, I have no idea. All I know is there's a big bubble and there's some lightning bolts come out of it. Apart from that, I'm not too sure what's going on. I told you this was going to be a nightmare with this text message, didn't I? Jesus Christ. People did. I feel like I should be given a large hammer just to beat people to death with. You know what I mean? I think I'd be good. I think I'd be a good beater of people in the skull, dude. I think I'd take great pleasure in it. Morning, Gimmer. It's like, fucking hell, the sense of entitlement in the UK for people. I just don't understand it, man. I don't understand who people think they are. They really need to get a fucking grip on reality, man. I'll sort them out, lads. Don't you freaking worry, boys. I'll sort them out. Right, what was I gonna say? Let me have a think. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. Let me have a look. I tell you what, there's something I did hear about. Oh my god, look at all these, look. Oh, is that an NPC going in the elevator? Oh dear, that could cause problems, right? Let's go and see what we've got. Oh, actually, we better summon it first, don't we? How are you doing then, Sven? What are you up to these days, mate?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What about... Let's have a look. What have we got? What do we have? Have we got anything that's like... Jesus, we've got a character. What's a terrapin? I don't even know what that is. MPUV tractor. Light freight. What do we have that's got like a bit of storage? Medium freight. What's an intrepid? A starter ship, apparently. I don't know what that is. What about let's try the Crusader. Let's just take that out. I can't imagine that is going to...
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It's not going to be very good in a fight, is it? I would have thought.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
I should probably go and get myself one of those bigger tractor beams. Let's just go and have a look first. Let's go and see what we can do. Grinding life, Sven. Grinding the old life, mate. Anything exciting coming up, Sven? Life has been lifing lately. So ready for this one. It's been raining here, mate. We've had like some really, really nice weather recently. I mean, like really nice here, dude. And recently it's been non-stop rain for about 2 days now, man. It's like really weird. But like the plants are gonna love it, and so are the weeds, sadly. Oh, I remember this thing. I remember this. I don't really see the purpose of this ship. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what price range it's in, but the cargo bay. Let's have a look. The cargo bay isn't huge, is it? Yeah, that is not a big cargo, man. But the ship itself is really big, isn't it? I mean, it's a beautiful ship, don't get me wrong. It's gorgeous. But you've got to assume at some point, right, this thing is going to be like... Because look at the size of the freaking engines on it. But for the size of the internal, the external's pretty vast, isn't it? So what is its role? Is it, compared to, say, something like an MSR? Be interesting to see the price difference. This thing looks like it's meant to travel very, very fast, right? Is this the kind of thing like as the verse expands, this is going to be like really good, super efficient, long-range quantum jumps and stuff like that? Because, I mean, the thing is, it's not just about internal size either, is it? It's ease of access. You know, this is a pretty narrow entry, isn't it? I mean, even these. I mean, why are they even there? That alone just makes things trickier, doesn't it? This is a very strange ship, this. Very strange ship. I mean, beautiful. But, I mean, you could probably say that about all the ships in the game, right? You got a long weekend with a stand-up show and a cabin trip and then a festival at the end of June. Mainly psyched for the festival. What is it, dude? Is it anything, like, specific? You know, is it like a metal fest or just a general fest, bro? Lovely ship. I mean, like, all this is great, right? This is, I mean, kind of spectacular from a design perspective. It's got very rich blues. Very bright blues, very deep. we'll switch. What are we on? We're on SCM Goodness. Let's switch to that. We'll switch to... No, actually, we'll switch to target and then maybe... No, is that it? I only got... God, you only get 2 MFDs as well. I suppose there's a co-pilot seat. Let's pop all these on. Can I drop that and increase that? No. Right, let's roll with that then. One thing I've never thought to check is, I wonder if... let me put her in scan mode. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to change that to... Let's change that and then let's put that in scan mode, yeah? There we go. Alright, let's go, boys. Let's take her out. Wow, did that land? Whoa, how fast did that landing gear go up? Jeez. Alright, let's have a ping, make sure we're not about to crash into anything. She feels very nice. She's a very nice feeling ship. She sounds nice as well. Right, let's go and have a look at one of these things. Let's go and see what this actually is. I keep questioning myself on what the hell. I keep moaning about them, but I don't know what they are.
Shields off.
Oh, she turns really nicely. Jesus, she feels really nimble on the nose. Lovely hum as well. Lovely hum. You got a stand-up show and a camera. Oh, that sounds... Oh, you got loads planned then, Sven. Jesus, dude. That sounds glorious, bro. Rockfest, yeah. I guess it's mostly metal, but not that. Yeah, yeah, not like thrash metal. Okay, let's have a little... We'll come out of that. Let's get those shields pimped up. So what is this? What is this and what is that? Is that a ship, is it? I have a feeling, from what I understand, there may be like derelict ships in these here areas. That we can like take components off. I believe. Or at least that's what I've been led to believe. Not sure though. Not sure I read that right. I assume that's what this is. Because what is that over there? I mean, what is it? Is it just a large asteroid that's been like really aggressively mined? We'll have a smooch around in a minute. Let's go and see what this is first. We'll try not to crash into anything. You're not sure about... Oh, hang on. Shit, there it is. Oh, god, dude. It's a Taurus as well. Alright, so how do we do this then? Oh, god. Oh, my god! Whoa. What happened then, dude? Whoa. That was close, bro. That was crazy close, mate. I just somehow whacked my SCM limiter through the roof, dude. Oh, I'm on cruise control. That's why. Okay, so how... Let's just say we found a ship out here, right? Oh, she's fast. That's why, dude. This ship is actually crazy fast, man. Wow. I mean, I knew she was, but I didn't realise how fast she was. Right, so how do we actually scan? How do I scan it? Is that scanning? Ready? Oh, there we go. There we go. So, it's a Constellation Phoenix. She's got a load of things on her. She's got no cargo, though. So, let's do it. I mean, let's just assume these components are actually okay. How would I board this? I mean, is she operational? So, has she got like... oh, Jesus, she's so fast. She's so fast. Yeah, I wonder if that's working. You know what I mean? Do you reckon I suppose it won't... Oh, no, because there'll be gravity, won't there? Maybe? Do you think there'll be gravity on it? That's not a collision detector. Oh, my God! Dude! Dude! How big is this ship compared to a constellation? Oh my god, I had no idea, bro. That also helps me get a sense of like why it all felt a bit weird, to be honest. Wow. She's a big bird, but she's a very big bird. All right, let's just see. Let's turn off the old engines and let's go and see what happens. So you're not sure about the endless stream mechanics, as I couldn't get on the server with everyone else. Like, we can send you an invite, can't we, Gimmer? I tried the new vision phase on Manibus. Basically, during the day, gravity is lowered and we don't have that though, do we? I'm a bit gutted because I think the server we're on doesn't have that gravity thing, right? Do you remember when we used to come out of these things and we just like start rolling around? Or like, oh mate, oh hang on, whoa, 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 whoa. So there isn't gravity then. So the ship is completely dead. Ah, okay. So how do I get in then? Okay. Hang on, let me put my lights on. Is there power to the... I assume that's a no. So how do you get in the ship then? Do I have to... Oh, can I get in? Is that a way up there, maybe? See, my temperature. Oh, I'm confused. Do I have to, like, sort of soft kill it, maybe? Oh, dude. The acceleration on the suits is far too aggressive, man. Far too aggressive. Way too aggressive. I really don't like it, to be honest. I'll get used to it. So how? Yeah, look at that. I'm just like, it's like once you reach a certain speed, that's it. You're off, and it's very hard to control. I just don't understand how I'm supposed to get on board that one. You would have thought there'd be a way. Do you reckon, like, if I shoot it from the ship or like shoot it with a gun, maybe? You're right, Star. How are you, bro? How's things? What about even like the guns? How would I do that? That's not working. Oh, there you go. Size 5 guns. If only they were worth something, right? So I take it when it goes orangey colour. That's like when I'm at the end of my sort of realistic. I've never actually salvaged the ship before. Quite cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, once you start moving, dude, this thing is... Oh shit, my bad. So hard, isn't it? This is where VR would be so cool. So you got that little bit of depth perception, you know. Vision faces people who like jumpy puzzles. So is that what I'm on, dude? Yeah, because I was quite looking forward to the... Oh no, the anti-grav one. No, that's not the one I'm on, is it then? I wonder if these things mag clamp. Oh, well they do. But probably in really awkward ways, right? Oh, I wonder if there is a way to get in and get some like of the components off it. Shall I try destroying it? Shall I actually try like shooting it and then seeing if we can get on board that way? Because there's no power, is there? And I can't try the other elevator because this is like the sort of like, I can't remember the name of it now. This is more of the pleasure cruise one, isn't it? The rich persons, the Aquila or whatever it is, isn't it? Really? Use a knife. Oh, I don't have a knife, dude. But it's not a door, though, dude. It's the hangar. So the hangar's down, but the cargo bay's locked. Does that make sense, dude? You flew in through the snub dot. I can't, because the snub fighter's on it, dude. No, let me show you. Let me just put these away and I'll show you. See, I think with the other, like if it's a Constellation Taurus, I could go through like the airlock and things, couldn't I? I could shoot it. Or use a knife, as you suggest, maybe then. But I don't think I can with this Aquila. Or at least we'll try it. I mean, I'm not going to give up. But... Oh wow! What the hell? Whoa! What the hell? Whoa! What the hell, dude? But that's a bit weird, isn't it? What the hell, bruh? I don't think that should be doing that. That doesn't seem even remotely correct to me, dude. I'm a little bit worried about that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Killing me surprised on that one. That is a strange one, isn't it? No, it doesn't seem... I tell you, you get a flavour for how big some of these guns are, don't you? Jesus, good God, bro. You did hear at the start of 411 that cargo grids were offset or something. Oh, is that what's happened? Is this like just not quite how it should be, or... That sort of seems okay, doesn't it? Yeah, let me show you. So you're saying like the snub reef then, yeah? Oh, so sorry, the snub access. I don't think I can get in there, dude. Let me show you. Yeah, because look, the snub fight is actually there, dude. So, what would you... Do you think I could get in the snub fight and move it and then get in through the docking station? Yeah, again, state nature, how do I... how would I get in? You're putting the cart before the horse, mate. I can't get in to unlock anything, can I? Kill the snub. So destroy that. How? With the ship? And then getting through the docking area. Okay, let's try. Is that what we're going to try then, Grizz, yeah? Other cranes have an EVA entrance on sides and on top, but... Yeah, oh, is it the Phoenix? Is this the Phoenix, not the Aquila? Sorry, cheers. Yeah, got it. Let's try it then. Let's give it a go. All part of learning, isn't it? So get into the pilot seat. Give the snub like a couple of taps with the guns, which should destroy it, yeah? Let's try it, bros. Let's try it. Okay, let's turn the lights off. Jump in there. Strategies, lads. Strategies. And then we should be able to get to the... I mean, the ports must be unlocked anyway, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to remove the guns. So again, that's not an issue right now, is it? I have got guns, yep. Okay, so we've got to be a bit careful here then, yeah? So the snub's at the butt end. Okay. So, how am I going to do this then? Can you see this? Can you see it? I mean, if I zoom... Hang on, where's the snub? Is the snub at the front? Hang on, I'm lost. Where's the snub fire? Oh, is that it there? Oh, I'm probably... Convergence point on my guns is too wide, I think, dude. What about if we... Just try and hit the snub with one of my beams. There you go. Okay. Yeah. All right. And then we'll... let's move her in like that. Anything we can come out, we can sort of like... gotta be careful I don't nudge her, right? Not really gonna make it any easier for me, is it? I don't want to tap her. That should be alright. Out and in through the back. I mean, I could probably turn her a smidge. That'll do, won't it? Alright, let's get her out then. That went better than expected, in your opinion. I was going to say, I could change the convergence point, and I thought, I'm going to assume this has got some pretty big guns by the looks of it. And I thought, hitting that snub's not going to end well, is it? So I thought, if we hit it with just one, we've maybe got a better chance of tapping her, rather than completely nuking her. Alright, let's take this nice and easy. You remember a mimetic special that heals you when you get hit by lightning? Always thought it was a weird special to take. Might actually be the play for end. All that does sound cool. Yeah. Although I bet that mimetic gets removed in this one. So we're going up in there. Oh, dude. Thing is, I still don't see how we're going to get the components out. Like, even if I can find a component, that is a very small hole, right? Oh, I don't seem to be able to fit. What the hell, dude? What the hell, dude? What the hell? How can I possibly not be fitting in there, dude? Even if I use like my vertical up rather than trying to go in face first, that's just strange. I mean, there's the wide bit, right? Can't get in. I literally can't get in, dude. You're right, Jakobs. A friend asked me if I wanted to play with them, but it looks really confusing. What are your thoughts? I mean, I would say, it depends what you mean by confusing, dude. We'd have to clarify. I mean, she's a complicated game, dude. Because there's so many things, you know. Normally in most games, you're either just a dude on the ground or a dude in a car or whatever it's going to be, right? Whereas this, you are many things. You know, 1 minute you could be in a spaceship. 1 minute you could be in a tank. 1 minute you could be... I don't get that. That's actually really fucking annoying, quite frankly. I can't fit in, dudes. I literally cannot fit in that gap. Is it because of the backpack? Do you reckon, like, without the backpack I'd have more of a chance? Oh, I'm so well lined up there. I find that insulting, quite honestly. So you can't get in through the fucking what's it then. So that's that myth busted. I mean, I suppose I could try without my backpack. So at least we'd know for future reference, right? So I give it a go. Pop the backpack on the floor. I hope I don't lose my fucking backpack. That would annoy me immensely. Have you ever played anything like this, Jakobs? I mean, you know, if you played like a space simulator. If I put that on the ground, it's not just gonna... not gonna vanish, right? Let's see if we can get it. I just for a minute there, I thought, shit, did I take my helmet off? It's like, of course I did. I just took the backpack off. I just had this little moment of doubt there. Still that? Come on, bro! This is ridiculous! You call yourself a simulator, and I can't even get in through there. That's just wrong, bro. Dude, that is shocking, mate. Deeply disappointed, Star Citizen. Deeply disappointed, boys. That is really weird, man. I wonder what I did. Well, we tried, lads. We tried. Right, okay. Kind of good as well. It's a really good idea from you guys in chat, that was. That was a really, really good idea. Right. What options have we got for that thing there, then? Why is he, let's see what... Carry. Will he, equip that, yeah? No. How do I get the other menu up? Oh, he's done it. He's done it. Still not sure about those interactive menus. We were talking about this yesterday, weren't we? Like the radial menu and things. I just feel like... I don't know. I just feel like there's something off with some of the like some things like really hard to interact with. I don't remember them being so complicated. Well, I suppose we got some guns. Although, to be fair, I'm not sure we'll be able to get 2 of the guns off. And I don't know if they're any good. Because they used to sell, like, for loads, didn't they, the weapons? But haven't they, like, massive... Aren't some of these guns, like, worth 100,000 credits? But if you sell it, you only get, like, 500 or something like that. I think they cottoned on to a bit of basic abuse of that system, didn't they, if I remember? Take off the shoulder pads. Well, dude, I mean, I took the backpack off, and I thought, you know, even if I take the backpack off, I'm still going to be surprised, you know? But without the backpack, it's crazy, right? Maybe Game Shenanigans is still keeping it blocked. And not. Yeah, it did feel like that, didn't it, Start? It actually felt like I wasn't getting caught, like, say, by the vagina peripheral. I was actually just getting blocked. Like it just... It wouldn't have mattered if I was the size of an apple. It still wouldn't have let me through, you know what I mean? So... I did wonder that, dude. Like, is it still counting it as, like, the snubbies in situ? Or you know, some element of the docking of the snubby still in situ or something, perhaps? I still think Star Citizen Elite Dangerous. I both got it chucking you the keys to a ship and saying, sort of, go do your own thing here. Yeah, to some degree. Hating Time Pumper? What for, dude? I did try Elite Dangerous. That was confusing for you. Then you... I'm going to be honest then. When you say confusing, I assume you mean completely, you know, not enjoyable. See, sometimes when something's confusing, part of the fun is learning it, right? So, you know, like when you watch someone play a video game, and they make it look easy, yeah? It's like me, Tarkov's a good example for me, dude. So I've really enjoyed watching a few of, like, is it Deadly Slob and a few of those, like, really good streamers with Tarkov over the years. And they make the game look amazing, don't they? They really do. You know, everything they do is like super slick, and they know what they're doing, and there's fast choices being made, and the combat, you know, they always make the combat look really easy. But to me, it is confusing. I don't know the maps. I don't know what ammo fits in what guns. You know, there's no doubt, you know, Tarkov is a confusing game to me. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't enjoy it. I think if I didn't stream, I'd probably play Tarkov. And I think one of the things that I do enjoy about a game is learning it, Yakobs. But I also appreciate some people don't want to learn a video game. They just want to turn it on and just go and have some fun. If you're the sort of person that likes learning mechanics and things like that, you know, you like getting into the game mechanics, then Star Citizen is probably one of the greatest games ever made. For all the wrong reasons. Because not only is there a lot to learn... No cargo. Which we can see there's no cargo. Although there is a lot to learn, one of the frustrating things is actually that Let me go up and over. There's also, for everything you have to learn in Star Citizen, you probably also have to learn 3 ways to circumvent it not working. So let's say you need to know, okay, well, if I press this button, I get air traffic control. But maybe that button's not working. Okay, well, how and what other options have I got? That's a bit like Star Citizen. So Star Citizen is a wonderful game if you're, you know, generally intrigued into getting to know a very complex game. You don't have to know everything there is to know about it, but there's a lot to learn if you're willing to or so desire to learn. And there's probably nothing else quite like it in that regard, dude. Now, if you didn't like Elite Dangerous because it was confusing and that confusion led to you generally not having fun, then you definitely don't want to play Star Citizen, dude. 100% you don't want to play Star Citizen. Not in its current state, mate. If Elite Dangerous was too much for you, Elite Dangerous is like kindergarten compared to Star Citizen, bro. It really is. It's an incredibly simple but very functional game. You know, the Elite Dangerous, it works. You know, it works like 99.9% of the time, to be fair to it. Star Citizen, not so much so. Now, I technically could get up that ladder, right? But are there any components in here? Does anyone know where... I don't know where the components are on these big ships. I've got no idea, bro. Doesn't look like... I'm not sure, like, you know, where... That says keep clear. I think that's just going to be the hatch access, isn't it? I would have thought. Let's see if we can go up. I don't see how we go into though if there's no power to the ship. Obviously the elevator's not going to be functioning, is it? In fact, I can't even see the button for the elevator, which is kind of weird. I wonder if we can use... Can you use... Oh, hang on, what's that? Could that be a component? Oh, is that a fuse? Oh, I've got a fuse. Yeah, whatever we're going to do on that, I don't know, but we've got one if we want one, right? Oh, so you can't use ladders. I can't get in. Anyone got any suggestions on what you're supposed to do? Do you have to blow them up? Try the ship. Yeah, Tarkov looks really intimidating. It is. Tarkov, there's so much to learn in Tarkov, dude. It is crazy. I think I'd really enjoy it, dude. Gonna jump into Star Citizen 2 again. Maybe Artcore lets you get any ship. Oh, we're having problems. Yeah, we've had some issues with ship retrieval as well, dude, to be fair. Some components are on the top there. Yeah, but I can't get in there, dude. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't get in to have a mooch around, can I? Maybe I'm missing a trick here. Maybe we have to actually soft death it. But isn't it already soft deathed? Maybe we actually have to nuke it. Should we try it? You're right, Narek. So, can you earn any of the ships in the game just with the base starter pack? Yes, yes. Within reason, Narexa. There are always... Sometimes they add a new ship to the game, right? And they lock it so you can only purchase it for real-world money. And then normally, around 3 months later, it's available in the game to buy in-game credits. So... whenever you join the game, there's normally something you can't get access to. There are also, but we're talking about, you know, that's like a rolling thing. So I suppose in that way, the answer is yes, but with a small caveat that sometimes, like the latest ships, you might have to wait for. But if you're only starting the game, it becomes a non-issue anyway. There is another caveat to that, which is that some ships can only be bought because they are limited how many are going to be available in the game. So at the minute, for example, there's like a massive ship. It's called the Idris. It's like, I don't know, 1,500 quid. It's very limited supplies. They sell out in seconds. But to be honest, mate, if you're looking at buying an Idris and you're the sort of person that's going to be spending £1,500 on a ship in the game, you're not a new player. You know what I mean? You don't need to worry about that at all, dude. You might never get to the point where you care about such things. You might have decided the game's not for you. trust me, if you get to the point where you decide the game is for you, you're going to want an Idris, but you know, you're going to wait until final launch of the game maybe and get some of the bigger ships, and you know, you'll just have to face the fact that there's probably going to be a lot of Idris pilots, mate, that never take their Idrises out. Trust me on this, dude. So it's a difficult one to answer without having a long discussion, but in a nutshell, you can buy in or fly for free right now during Invictus launch week, and you know, you don't have to spend a penny to test it. But yeah, you can opt in for 45 quid, and you can absolutely get everything in the game that matters. You know, it's you know, they're not forcing you to spend silly money if you don't want to. Try it, nuke it. Yeah, shall I do it? Yeah, should we try like a hard death then? Because that is soft death, yeah? No power, completely shut down systems, yeah? Gonna try it for your MX? Yeah, I've heard we can get some nice components doing it. Well, if we can figure out a way to actually get in the ships. Which I'm sure we can figure it out. I mean, oh, that's a Corsair. And that Corsair is coming in on me. And that Corsair is going to absolutely wreck this thing, right? That could be a player. It might not be. I don't know. We want to keep a bit of a beady eye on him, don't we? He is moving away from us at present. Okay, well that's the end of that. So, something with a tractor beam would be quite handy for this, wouldn't it? You know, so you could stabilise the other ship. Or even having a second person nip on, grab it, and come back out. Not sure about that ship over there. Not sure what he's up to. And I really don't want to be fighting a Corsair and a C1, do I? Doesn't seem to be coming towards us. But what I'm noticing is that his guns, his turrets, seem to be red. What does that mean? Do we know? Yeah, I think he's coming in on us. How long are we on for, SR? Well, I really do fancy a little bit of Once Human did, to be honest, mate. So I thought I'd pop in and have a look at this so-called gameplay loop. But I'm a bit hesitant about a Corsair sniffing around, because those things are just like absolute death, aren't they? If you've got a couple of turret ears in that. Oh yeah, there's an engagement over there. There's an actual firefight going on. 100%, dude. In fact, there's quite the little engagement going on. Well, we're a sitting duck. There's not a lot we can do about it. Let's go and have a look, right? I'm sold. Gonna buy it. Thanks, man. Gonna stick around. Let him chill. Want to learn? Well, Narexo, basically at the moment, dude, I'm playing it most days on stream, dude. So if you pick it up, dude, and you want to come and spend like a morning with me or an afternoon, because sometimes I just jump to another game, just briefly. Just come and shout out, dude. Come and shout out, mate. If we can show you some basic ropes, and you can have a bit of fun with us, mate. Why is my light not coming on? Right, I don't think that's really helped us, guys. To be honest, I don't really see how that has in any way, shape or form enabled me to do anything I couldn't do a minute ago. There's still no way in, is there? Oh, hang on. There. Ah, here we go. Here we go. I don't know. Is that just not rendering? Oh, I don't know. I don't think this is working, dudes. I just don't think it's working. There's presumably some components. Maybe. I mean, that's definitely a component over there, isn't it? But it's not letting me interact with it. But I don't think I'm in a legit part of the ship, to be honest. Can I even sit in the... I don't think the seat should look like that either. I don't know, dude. I don't get this, mate. Anyone got any suggestions? Because there's 100% a component there, right? That is definitely a component. Like, I can't interact with it. What's the loot for parts? Just come and finding derelict ships and basically nicking the parts off them, dude. But I don't think I really understand how to do it, man. Like, the 2 ships I've found I can't get into, like physically can't get into because of hangars and whatever it is, and elevators, you know, non-operational because they're derelict shit. Even if I sort of destroy it, I then can't interact with the components. So I'm not sure. Not sure what I'm doing wrong, to be honest, mate. But yeah, I mean, can I just go down? Oh, I can. I didn't even need to go through the elevator-y bit, did I? Well, colour me confused then, lads. Not really what I thought, but maybe just some really bad luck. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm confuddled. I don't know what to say to you about that, lads. I think you need to unlock... But you can't! Again, Whiskey. I don't understand what else I can say to you. I can't do that because I can't get to the pilot seat. And I don't think that is the case because I was able to remove the guns, which would suggest that the ports are already unlocked. So it's kind of like putting the cart before the horse, isn't it? So whether or not we've just been really unlucky and perhaps the 2 ships that we've had are just ones that this loop doesn't work for, I don't know, dude. But I can't access the pilot seat once it's blown up anyway. I can't access the pilot seat on soft death because I physically can't get in. So I don't know, dude. I'm just not sure. I mean, what we'll do is we'll jump to another point and just see, like, yeah, there's definitely some let's go to that one. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is that my pyro tool is not strong enough to lift those components out, but now I know I'm just talking bollocks and clutching at straws, because there's no way, dude. I know I've lifted up components like that down on Hathor, so do you not shoot your way in? I just have. Again, I don't understand, like, what else I can tell you, dude. I mean, you've just seen me shoot my way in. The problem is the elevator doesn't work in the Hercules, so you can't get in via the elevator, and you can't go up the ladder because you physically don't fit. I couldn't get into the Aquila because, again, I physically don't fit into the into the gap. My character does not fit. I mean, you just seen me in a derelict Hercules. We'll have a look at another one. I think we'll have to figure out. Maybe this is quite a cool puzzle thing. Like, maybe each ship there is a way to get in there. You know what I mean? And we can learn, because that would be kind of cool. You know, you can become like, this is what I was saying to Yakob's. Like maybe there is a way to become a good salvager, and you know the secret to get into the Hercules. You know, that there's a special strategy. You know. Oh, hang on. Has the Hercules got an external airlock? I never thought about that. Has the Hercules got an external EVA access point or docking point? I can't think of one. But it might have. This is looking a little bit like another Connie, isn't it? Let's drop that down. But yeah, I mean, I could take the guns off, Whiskey. So you would have thought, if you can take guns off, then that means ports are already open, right? So I'm going to assume soft death just automatically unlock ports. But again, could be wrong. Could be wrong. Now this is this a Taurus? So the Taurus. See, what's weird is it's like let's go and have a look. Let's just go and have a look. What I'll do, let's open the doors and let's pop it underneath there. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a Taurus. We might have more options here. The problem is the hangars. Even if we open the hangar, the issue is it's counting the closure plate, which is a bit naughty, really. So although the hangar floor is clearly visible here, the actual closing plate is still closed, isn't it? Which is what's stopping us gaining access. So can we? No, I know for a fact the Taurus has definitely got a side EVA access, hasn't it? I'm fucked if I can remember where it is, but. Whoa, my bad. Whoa. Let's just see, yeah. Oh no, so this hasn't got the closing plate. Oh, that's good. That's good. So we can make it to this door. So in theory, we could shoot this door open. Or if we had oh no, it's opened. Alright, does anyone know where the components are in a Taurus? Because I've got no idea. Oh, we've got a dead dude in here. Oh, that's so freaking cool, dude. Isn't that freaking cool, man? Loot. Hang on. Let me get in here. So. Oh, hang on, Whoa. My dude's still moving. How do I? Hang on. Slow that down, bro. Slow that down. Got a little bit of drift on me, bro. A little bit of drift on me, lads. We'll take that. Take a bottle of water. Can't take any of that. Nothing in there. Nothing in the legs. Alright, well, that's okay. We can live with that, can't we? Ah, now look. Pilot seat. So we can get in the pilot seat. Let's see what you said, Whiskey. Let's see if there's power to unlock ports. I've pressed the button. How'd you bring up the wheel? That's my normal wheel. Actions, maybe? Ship systems. Back. Vehicle. Unlock all. I've already pressed my hotkey for that though, so. But we know we've done it, right, Whiskey? So now, if we can figure out where components are, shield generator. Maybe? No. Oh, here we go. Something over there, look. Put that on. Click that out. Gas! Gas! Thank you for the gifts of going to Allison. No. No, that's not a component. Oh, no, I'll tell you what we have got, though. We've got another... Got another fuse, look. Where do you think? Maybe down the back end, perhaps? This would be a good one. Well, that don't sound good. Oh, someone just blow my bloody ship up. I bet someone just blow my bloody ship up, man. Gutted. Gutted, dude. That's like the little, the hidden... Oh, here we go, look. That's gotta have been my ship, innit, dude? don't you think? We could try getting another fuse. Thank you very much, Gas. Thank you for the gifted sub, Jeezy Allison. Jeezy. I don't get it. I don't think I can open any of the areas that I deem to be where I think the components are. So I think I'm a bit confused. Gravity generator, power plant. They're all here, but there's no way to access them, dude. Oh, I don't believe it, man. Yeah, is that what you think, War? Because, I mean, it's literally here, right? Oh, dude, so the one we can get in... I think my ship's gone, dudes. That sounded really close, didn't it? That explosion, man. Oh no, it's not. We've still got a ship. Yeah, I can take the weapons off. Look. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join me, SCR, if you're on for a bit. Although, it's like I said, yeah, are you playing Once Human SCR or not, dude? It's a shame those guns are not worth anything anymore, isn't it? I'd be really into this. Be a nice little extra. It's a way to learn ships, you see, is the way I see it. You know what I mean? I'm just going to lower her down just to change her orientation a bit on the no, I was going to say on the cheeky, but yeah, it'd be a really nice way to start learning the ships and the modules. And then it goes back to what I was saying to Yakobs in a way. What I think one of the fun things about this game is it's learning about it, isn't it? It's actually getting to know the game a little bit. You know, it's you know, what is that component, and is it a good one? Where are these components on these ships? And that will all help us in engineering as well then later on, won't it? Oh shit! Let me get this, guys. Right, sorry about that, guys. Back. So we're not having a lot of luck with this, are we? I mean, it's kind of cool. I mean, it is cool, but I don't think we're having a lot of luck at all, are we? Gas, thank you for the gift of some to Alison as well. And Jeezy, Alison, Jeezy. I played it through first time. I didn't get back into it. I'll be on soon, dude. Need to run up to the shops before I get stuck in. Yeah, I mean, let's do a little ping scan. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? I'll read my Discord messages, Gas. Oh, sorry, mate. I've still not done that thing yet, Gas. I still need to. I'm gonna do it tonight, dude. I've literally got like a 30-minute slot booked, mate, to have a look at that Fury thing, Gas. So I don't know if you're around later, mate, but I might drop you a message. Just make sure I'm not fucking it up, dude. I hope there's a clear distinction in drop downs between like one Fury and another Fury. Do you know what I mean? I don't think there's anything else, right? Because I'm going to assume it would be coming up with a ship ID, wouldn't it? If there was something here. Is that right? And those unknowns are just something completely different, yeah? Because I don't think I need to be in scan mode, do I? That's probably something like salvage debris, isn't it? I would have thought. You saw someone hiring Invicta ships and raiding them for... Oh, clever. Never thought of that. Yeah, of course, yeah. Because some of those ships have probably got some nice gear on them, right? Points, man. Points for ingenuity. This is why we can't have nice things, Whiskey. Remember this next year when all the ships come without any landing gear or wheels or, you know, power supplies and things, bro. Yeah, they ain't daft, mate, I tell you. See, just normally it's a round circle, isn't it? I've got like this weird quadrant thing going on here, dude. Apparently we're getting the 4.1.2 update pretty soon, aren't we, guys? It could be as early as next week, but potentially. You got most of the good ones rented at the moment in the night. What happens at the end? Do you know if you go and rent one now, or get it however you get it from Invictus launch week, do they just take them off you? You know, soon, or if you've got them, do you retain them for a week or two? I haven't actually been to the Invictus Launch Week Convention Center or anything this time around. There doesn't seem to be anything here at this one, unless I'm doing this wrong, which I don't think I am. No ships at all, dudes. Is that unusual? Or is it user error? If there was something here, we'd see like a white marker with a ship ID, wouldn't we? Okay, well, that seems to be a very definite no. Which I do find a little strange, not gonna lie. I mean, we are there, aren't we? In the right place. Which one? Have I been to that one? I think I have. What about if we try that one over there? I tell you what I will say. Star map's working well, boys. I've had, like, I would say, close to 0 frustrations with the star map. There's been a couple of times where I will honestly put it down to user error, where I feel like I've plotted a course and it turns out I haven't, and I'm willing to accept the fact that it's probably me just being tired. Before you could rent multiples of each and only one's allowed this time. Stopped as much. Right, got you. So I said almost deliberately, just to cut down on junk in the verse. You made a ship graveyard the other day, farming the Super Hornet turret. I feel sorry for the Babbage shot. Wait, what? You have to explain that, Moona. What? I'm not quite sure I understand what you did, dude. What were you up to then, bro? There's a white marker there, so that's presumably a ship, yeah? 16 clicks out. I mean, in terms of components, 0 luck. Could be lack of knowledge on how to do it. Could be some unlucky ship spawns. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but I'm a bit confused by what you meant about you felt sorry for the Babbage shard. What were you doing? I mean, how were you making a ship graveyard? I'm not quite sure I understand, like, the loop you were doing. That's all, dude. Like for example, how do you farm the Super Hornet turret? Presumably from somehow spawning Super Hornets, but I wouldn't know how you do it, dude. I know I went out the other day, Moonacat. I was going to try and get... It's not the Prowler. What's the other stealth ship? The Prowler, and is it the Talon? I think that's got quite a nice engine on it for the Gladius, hasn't it? Like a stealth engine? Oh, you littered 20 Super Hornets. But again, how did you do that, dude? How did you get 20 Super Hornets? Is that from renting them? It's something you could rent from Invictus. And you rented it, took it out, stripped it, and then, like, somehow was able to rent another one. Or is it just your own Super Hornet? I don't know. I don't understand, mate. I'm sorry, dude. Because the thing is, if it's based on claiming your own shit, then that means... Oh, no, because once you... Ah, hang on. I think I might understand. So you managed to find the turret legitimately, yeah? And put it on your ship, which means now your ship, when you claim it, has the new turret on it, yeah? So in a way, you were duping the fancy turret. Is that what you mean? Because but obviously you had to find one legit fast, yeah? Rent it, blow it up, claim it. But what's the point then? You see why that is? You see why I'm struggling with that? Because if you can rent it, yeah, then why would a player buy it off you? If the player can do the exact same thing, it makes no sense to me. Unless it's what I'm saying. It was the rented one. So why would someone... Oh, it was the guild mates. Oh, so it's just a time thing. Ah, got you. Because you were saying resell to players, you see. That's what you said. I'm going to resell it to players. So I was thinking like, oh, so you're making like 100,000 credits. But actually, that's not at all what was happening. Because otherwise, someone would just do it themselves, wouldn't they? You know, well, why give you 100,000 credits when I could just go and rent it for, you know, presumably significantly less? So, yeah, I get it now. Right, what's this thing? Is this the normal constellation Andromeda? I don't think we're going to be able to get in it, are we? Let's try a scan. Let's have a look. Morning, Ilarian. How are you, bro? How's things? And then, oh, my bad. Did not mean to do that. Right, let me just level up again. So parts. Cool Core, Excelsior, missiles, power plants galore, all sorts of things. Lots of things. This thing doesn't, like, drag, does it? That's a bit shit. You have to click to move it. Cargo, nothing. Part. Well, let's just see if we can get anything off it. See if we can get anything off it at all, dude. I mean, there's a hatch there, look. Isn't there? So I could try rat-a-tat-tatting that hatch, maybe. What about if we, like, put that up and over? I suppose technically I should really spin it around, but I'm not going to risk it. If I do that... Then we try and come in. The EVA hatch was what, somewhere over here maybe? Bit hard to see, innit? I'll do us, won't it? We're not nudging anything. Does the Connie have physicalized computers yet? I'm not sure I know what you mean, Luna. Does the Connie have physicalized comps? Oh, components. No, it didn't. No, the last one we were in. I've not tried the Andromeda. The Taurus. Was it the Taurus we just did, guys? Yeah, the Taurus definitely didn't. Or at least, again, dude, I don't know enough to say, you know, concrete. But yeah, we went to the back of it, dude, and we could see like where the shield generator should be. But I couldn't access the panels, dude. So no, I like you say, I'm going to assume they're all the same. The constellations. To be honest, mate, I'm just trying to figure out ways to get in the ships. You know what I mean? Like, how do we get in? See, this is weird. This one, I can actually use the door lock. So like they are working. It is sort of powered, right? But no, we got in the Taurus a minute ago, Moon a Cat. And I think all the components are in the butt end. So in this one where the little snub ship is, right? So the only thing I've managed to get today are some fuses. Whether or not they're actually worth having. But yeah, you can see like shield generator here, look, and down here. But there's nothing I can do there. And then if I show you at the back, look. Whoa. If I show you at the back down here, look. It's so cool being in zero G, man. It's like really neat. I think this is the component room, look. So you can see like gravity generator, power plant. But like you say, I'm going to assume all the Andromedas maybe. Which would make sense, wouldn't it? Would make sense. But yeah, I can't access the panels, I don't think, dude. Kind of a shame. So I don't think, other than the guns, I don't think there's a lot we can really take out of here, is there? Where did I park this shit? So yeah, we'll take another gun, why not? If anyone wants any size 5 repeaters or attritions, we've got some. Because they are actually quite expensive to buy, aren't they? The resale value is just absolutely diabolically bad, if I remember. Because people were, let's be honest, abusing this a little bit, weren't they? A bit like you, Moon and Cat, I suppose, you know, by exploiting the insurance system. We could probably turn a tidy profit just from insurance diddling, right? Yeah, well, you never know, War. I mean, you've got to assume, dude, at some point. I mean, absolutely. I mean, we've just seen a pilot. I mean, the last ship we were on, there was a pilot in the bridge, if you like, and like he'd got his equipment on it. So I'm sure, you know, I'd find it hard to believe that later on, you know, as the game starts, you know, putting the cherry on it all. You know, it's still very early days at the minute, isn't it? But, you know, as they start adding those layers of detail and finesse, I'm sure when we come and loot these ships, exactly that will happen, dude. You know, the lockers and the gun lockers will actually have, you know, guns, and, you know, the kitchens will have food and things on them. I don't really like those rattling around in there, but, you know, it's guns, right? There should be another one then, right? I've only done 3. So all this is allowing, so basically, if you go out, because I kept wondering, like, what the hell are these horrible things all over my bloody mini-map, my star map, right? Have I missed a gun? Where's the other gun? Oh, there it is. Yeah, they're these horrible white asteroidy looking things all over my bloody star map, mate, cluttering it up. So I did a bit of digging around and found out like they're these mining locales. Now, whether or not they're actually good for mining, I don't know. But from what I understand, you can find a mix of player and NPC ships out here. Quite a lot of missions run in these areas. So you might find derelict player ships or derelict NPCs. So of course, you've got a chance of getting components off derelict ships. So like another, it's like salvage, but not on vulture salvage, if that makes sense. So I thought we'd come out and see if we can find anything, to be honest here. Any nice components. Sadly, my problem seems to be I've found a lot of Tauruses, and it does appear to look like the Tauruses, as you've said there, have not had their sort of premium pass. So, you know, they actually don't have physicalized components, which is obviously a shame. Or the Hercules, which, although we got into it and we could see the components, I couldn't take them out. I couldn't extract them, dude. You know, first little run though. You know, we've got a little bit of an idea on how it all works, haven't we? And like I said, hopefully over time, if we keep doing this a little bit, what I'm a little bit good at is we've got oh shit! Did you see that gun, dude? This C1 is a terribly designed ship, dude. She is a really badly designed ship, mate. Like, there ain't no spinning it, man. She's got a tremendous waste of space. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's gorgeous. She's a beautiful ship, but man, it's like some really cool designer built it, but there's no practical benefits to it whatsoever. This is Crusader, isn't it? So if we jump back to Seraphim very quickly. What's going to be really nice is when we can eventually have full control over all doors instead of open all doors. Let me open individual doors. Let me just open the ramp, you know? That would be so cool, dude. In fact, we might get that soon, right? We might actually get that soon because they're talking about other ways to open vehicle doors. And I guess we're all thinking the Moby glass, right? How cool would that be if you could see like a little, you could pop open the Moby glass and go to like your vehicle or something, and you got like a little, the little silhouette of your ship, and you could click a door, and it would open that door and that door alone. That would be freaking cool, dude. Because obviously the problem with this C1 is when I close my ramp from the pilot seat, it's also closing that inner door, which could lead to major catastrophe, right? Seeing as I've just pretty much cut a 557 Badger in half. Oh shit, we got an enemy over here, dude. Who's this? What's that? What is that? Is that a nomad? That looks like a nomad to me, dude. I don't think it's hostile. I wonder why we were locked onto them.
Quantum travel complete.
Look at this. Look at this jump I've just done, dudes. It just actually worked, dude. Like, no multiple heads-up display elements. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Quantum travel engaged.
A food truck that's the best space kebabs. Oh yeah, we can make our space millions out of space kebabs. Oh, I like the sound of that, dude. I don't understand the point of the extra gate next to the ramp besides maybe atmosphere. Yeah, it's bloody annoying, dude. It is. Well, I mean, all right, look, it isn't, because hopefully at some point we'll be able to have individual access, right? And so you know, maybe it'd be a cool feature. But even like the access, I'll show you when we get out, dude. Even the access to the rear of the C1 it's almost like it's been deliberately crippled, dude, to make it more annoying than it should be. And I can guarantee you, right, it's been done deliberately to stop some sort of ground vehicle getting in there. I'll show you what I mean when I land, dude. Either side of the access ramp on the C1, yeah, there is this, like, completely... It literally doesn't even look like it should be there, bro. Like these side support struts. And in my opinion, that has been done very deliberately to stop some sort of ground vehicle getting in the back of this. They definitely future plan it, don't they? I'm not knocking them. You know, this is just an observation. There is no doubt in my mind, right, that when they design these ships, they say, right, we've got to stop them getting such and such and such a ship getting in there, because we later on are going to make a ship that does fit into. Do you know what I mean? There is no doubt in my mind that is part of the design process. No doubt at all. It has an open cargo button in the cockpit. Yeah. But no, it doesn't have open cargo. It only has open all. Yeah, there is no just opening the ramp. Might have it as a physical switch in this one. Can have a look at that if that's what you mean, as opposed to a hotkey. Can have a look. But I'm gonna guess it's. I would have thought on this it's linked to the to that rear hatch door as well. But we'll try it. We'll dude. We'll have a look. We were saying yesterday it's going to be really nice. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the future of the game. Can I fly through these holograms? Oh shit! Hang on, we're coming in a bit hot there, aren't we? She's a lot wider than you think, isn't she? Jesus. Big ship, man. She's a beautiful ship. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's a gorgeous ship. I love the engines, love the design, everything about her, really. But she is a chonker, boys. Ah, right. So actually, my landing gear doesn't appear to be working, does it? Oh, no, actually, that's my bad. That's my bad. I think I was thinking the landing gear was closer to the rear, maybe. Let's have a look, dude. Let's see. So you think there might be a button in here just for the ramp? Exit. What we got here? Power off. Engines on. Gear. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I mean, it's a good idea. I'm not seeing anything, bro. Nothing on the main yoke. Exit. Lights. Power on. Engines on. Presumably landing gear. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so, bro. Oh, I should have parked it a bit closer to the bloody what's it, shouldn't I? Shit. Let me back her into the cargo place. Because we might as well store the guns. Although, having said that, hang on. Does it matter? Nah, let's do it anyway. Because they're not worth anything, are they? As far as I know. Like literally a few hundred credits if I sell these size 5 guns, yeah? Like, they are literally not worth squiggly squat, yeah? Alright. Open rear doors? Maybe, yes. Wow, delay on that, dude. I was just about to press it again. Kind of neat, though. You know, if we actually did have a ship that we were going to pimp out with some like big size 5 guns, it'd be kind of neat that we could come back here as part of it. Or like, what about if like things got damaged as well? Like, you know, like say we were out and about, deep in Pyro, the game's kind of all up and running, and we've taken some damage to one of our fleet's connies or something. So we've been out and stripped some weapons off another. Oh shit! Off another ship, perhaps. Careful, boys. Careful, careful. Hang on. Let me get that rotated around a bit. I wish when I called my ship I could open my Moby and have my ramp opening on my way to my hangar. I think that's what's being suggested for 412, isn't it, dude? I mean, please don't quote me, but is that not literally what they're on about? In their alternatives, do you reckon we could fit those lengthways? Like if we do it like that? That's a definite no to that then. We're not getting that. we go. Lovely jubbly. I think they showed the engineering console too, that you can open doors with that. Oh, that would be nice, Star. Yeah, we saw. What was the ship I saw the first? I think it was the Star Lancer, wasn't it? On the Star Lancer gas, we saw that. Yeah, the engineering control panel. Oh, dude, Grum, what are you doing, bro? Careful, man. Careful, dude. Careful. Oh, dude. Let it steady, dude. Let it steady. It's not where you think it is, my friend. It's not where you think it is. Crusader do have really nice VTOL thrusters. Has this got VTOLs? I never even thought to check that. I love this ship. I mean, the ship's gorgeous. But I'll show you what I was on about in a minute. We mentioned it when we first got in it. Well, that's weird. Surely we should be getting another one in the back there. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, has the mag clamping got broken? I think it has, hasn't it? Let me just try it. Yeah, come on, we should be getting one in there. It's just naughty, dude. Yeah, it's like this here, dude. Look, this. Yeah. I mean, I can understand it. I mean, what one could argue, it's, you know, you've got the hydraulics here, which you wouldn't want to hit. But this panel here, look. In my professional opinion, this exists purely because this is the exact width to not allow something in. And I'm pretty sure you could find out what that something is quite easily. And then they probably thought, yeah, we'd rather you didn't get that in that particular ship. Because that's not what its intended use is. And we've got another ship to save you for that. This Anvil, or what's it called? The Anvil Asgard seems to be a bit of a flavour of the month, doesn't it? Everyone seems quite impressed. But I'm hearing people are like ditching everything to get it as their daily runner. It seems to be picking up quite a lot of traction. You're right, Knots. You're right, Scorcho. Sorry if I've missed anyone. You're right, Ray. How are you, Ray? How's things? So that's now in there, yeah? Can we actually see that in... Do you have a ship weapons section? Where would you see ship weapons? Vehicles. Yeah, there they are. 557 repeaters, look. Oh, hang on, my bad. He picked up attack with an upgrade. The Star Lancer's gorgeous, dude. It's a really nice ship. Really, really nice ship. I'm hoping that if we can get like a bit of a crew of us together, I'd like to go and do that Hathor again. I want a little play with that Ursa. I want to get a bit of practice with like the ship turret, and that's only a very basic turret in the medical Ursa as well. But I kind of struggled last time we were there, so I did a bit of fannying about, and I feel like I can do a bit better with it next time I head down there. Because it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. We've had a few outings down to Hathor now. It's a fun gameplay loop. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like it's like I'm seeing more snap points there than I feel like I'm actually getting. I prefer the tac lol. Was in one last night with a turret gunner solo against 8 NPCs. A turret gunner. So which turret would they be in? I'm trying to think, like, because it's got so many freaking turrets, right, SCR? So you a pilot with an actual gunner in there, yeah? I'd love to see that, dude. I'd really like to see that. That sounds really nice. The Star Lancer BLD. What's that, bro? What's the to be honest, mate, if it's a ship that isn't out yet, I don't care. I got enough contending with ships that are out, bro. Are we going to get another one? Oh, we are. Yeah, we're getting the fourth one. I think it's because we put that one at the back, isn't it? I think that one at the back kind of freaked it out, maybe. Oh, it's the base build. Oh god, yeah. Could be years away. There's a bit of a general discussion at the moment, isn't there? Because I believe, please don't quote me on this, because sometimes I forget where my information's coming from. But I believe, and I've got no reason to doubt this, to be fair, otherwise I wouldn't be saying it. But I believe they have put out an advertisement, an employment campaign for people, and it's very specifically states, I think it's something to do with animations or something like that. So people that have got some history of animation, blah blah blah, particularly with current generation consoles, which is interesting because it explicitly states current generation consoles, which leads me to believe, obviously, that Squadron 42 is most likely getting a console launch at some point, which is kind of cool. I didn't know that was even a thing they were considering at this point, but they clearly are. And of course, what the nice thing about that is that in order to optimize it for consoles, you've got to assume that also to some degree that's going to lead to some nice optimizations for PC without any concessions being made, you know, and also scaling for lower end PCs, which could be, so it could be a win-win for everyone, and also for people that, you know, prefer to use a controller. It means there's at least some significant thought is being put into the controller rather than just an afterthought. Console's actually confirmed, is it, Casca? Is it? Oh, is it actually been officially confirmed? Oh, that's amazing then, dude. Yeah. I mean, you know, when, obviously, who knows? I mean, we don't even have a date for it on PC, let alone if it's going to be a simultaneous launch with console. But, you know, at least the wheels are turning, right? Fantastic news. And then you've got to think if Squadron 42 is going to be available for console, then hopefully Star Citizen as the Verse will be available, which would be fucking amazing. I know Mr. Bad Habits has recently been playing on the Elite controller. I'm quite looking forward to seeing how he gets on with that. Oh, you heard about it a while ago. It's the first I'd heard about it. Apparently, I mean, I don't know. I assumed those actual employment adverts have only recently gone up. So whether or not there was already talk about it and now, you know, it's actually in black and white as part of a recruitment campaign, I don't know, dude. I don't really follow the news that obsessively because, yeah, I think we might have a problem here, boys. Yeah, I think we should not have risked snapping those into. I dread to think where that's gone. I feel like sorry, I'm taking the mickey out of the hire and the way it was reported. Oh, why? What happened with the way it was reported then, dude? I don't know. I just don't know what you want about, mate. I could not see the persistent universe being a console thing. There's just way too many buttons. What do you think I'm playing on, dude? I'm literally playing on a controller, mate. See, this is the misunderstanding. If you've never used a controller, then you've got no idea of how brilliant a controller can actually be, dude. This is the problem if you've never used one. And your only understanding of them is, you know, basic controllers in, you know, Call of Duty or something. So, yeah, it literally plays really well on a controller. In terms of basic imports, I think the only thing you've got any concerns with, which is why I'm interested, I would even say flying is better on a controller, to be honest, mate. I know Elite Dangerous has got phenomenal flight controls, but analog sticks just work really well for all flight models typically. But it'd be the first-person stuff that I'd be more concerned with. I'm interested to see how Mr. Bad Habit gets on with that side of things. Inventory management, you know, snappy, clicky inventory management isn't the be-all and end-all of things. But again, I think I'd struggle with the speed of that because although there's not a lot of inventory management in the game. It's clunky even on mouse and fucking keyboard, isn't it? But flying in this with dual analogs. And he uses the Elite as well, so he's got 4 under paddles, which just, wow, really nice. Under paddles for roll, for example, would be really nice. I think I made a coffee and I bet it's gone cold. Shall I go and get it? Let me go and get it. Nah, it's alright. I didn't make. I didn't actually make it, so I've not lost the controller. You fly with controller, do you state? Yeah. What controller do you use, dude? Controllers on par with joysticks when it comes to flight. Yeah, I mean, I tried the Xbox controller a long time ago, and for obviously things like moving around, and flight, it was fantastic. Unfortunately, there was a key issue with the game. So even if you use Steam import, there was an issue with the RB button. I can't remember the intricacies of it because this dates back to like 3.17, and it really was a pain in the ass, man. But you know, I've spoken to a few people, well, many people since then. But Mr. Bad Habits is the first person I know that's gone from, I think, Steam controller to Xbox controller. So I'm quite interested to see how he gets on. Yeah, with flight. Yeah, the Scuff PC controller has extra PC buttons you can assign macros to. Gives you the full. It doesn't matter because this is on PC. It doesn't matter if it's macros or not because you've got Steam input, dude. So you can just assign macros anyway, dude. You don't need the Scuff controller for that. With Steam import, you can just do whatever you want, mate. So don't let that, you know, impact on purchase decisions and stuff. So what's when you say combat? See, first-person combat is where I'd be worried. Yeah, in fact, what you might find, State of Nature, is that, I mean, I don't know what the Scuff PC software is like, but I can assure you the Steam input software is fucking amazing, dude. It's actually what makes the Steam controller. And the Steam, I mean, Castle, you've got the Steam Deck that you use a lot, don't you? Yeah, Steam Deck, sorry. The software, it's next level, dude. I just hope we get a Steam controller too, man. Really good State of Nature. Really, really good, mate. So everything is the Scuff controller. Is that just dual analog? I mean, Scuff make a lot of controllers, don't they? Is it twin analog? It's not using like touchpad haptics or anything like that, is it? No. What we need is a Steam controller 2 that's got twin analogs and twin haptics, and then we're laughing, absolutely laughing all the way to a golden era of gaming, I think. Yeah, dual, no touchpad. Cool. I've known a lot of people recommend Scuff over the years. I personally have never liked Scuff controllers. But I'm going to be honest, a lot of controller stuff is down to ergonomics. You know, for example, many people I know hate the PlayStation controllers, dude. Even though they play the shit out of their PlayStation 5s, they've all bought other controllers. Mainly for 2 reasons. One, they find them too small, because they've got giant man rugby hands. And one lad, because I thought this was taking the piss. You know, because they're symmetrical on the PlayStation controllers, all right? So I remember one of the lads saying he can't use it because his thumbs, if he puts his thumbs on the analog sticks, yeah, his thumbs touch. So if you go right on the left stick and left on the right stick, yeah, his thumbs are clashing, yeah? And I was like, that's just nonsense, dude. And then we all compared thumbs in the pub. Yeah, he's got thumbs the size of my feet. So I kind of thought, all right, mate, it's a valid point. I did not realise how much a man's thumbs could vary, bro. So I do get it ergonomically. Size is an issue. Symmetrical versus asymmetrical. And the other reason that a lot of them ditched the freaking DualSense 5 is because of the failure rate on the stick drift. It's borderline criminal. I mean, I love Sony, right? So for me to be saying this, trust me, I'm not mincing my words here. They should not have got away with that, mate. I have got, to this day, I mean, I'd have to open it and see how many are in there. What was the last count? Something like 5 DualSense 5s? In my... Oh, there's those guns, dudes. There's those guns. From friends who got stick drift, mate. Now, look, I know some of the lads about as delicate as a bull in a china shop, alright? They're the sort of lads that, like, go to the fridge to get a beer out in the middle of a Rainbow Six Siege session, right? And leave their controller in the fridge and have to go back and get it, yeah? Because they're pissed and stupid. But, that does not explain the high failure rate on those things, mate. They are borderline criminal how bad they are made. Right, let me get these last 2 in there. But yeah, that bought quite a lot of aftermarket stuff, or should I say, sorry, aftermarket third-party stuff. So some of it amazing, yeah, genuinely quite cool, and other stuff absolutely terrible. But Caskell owns the godly one, which is, I can never remember the name of it. It used to have the DualShock, then it was the DualSense, and now you've got, is it the Edge? The DualSense Edge or something? That's the one I'd like, but they don't do it in black, so I don't care. Manky thumbs. No, not manky thumbs. Just really big thumbs, dude. Really big thumbs, dude. We were on comms, and he was bitching about, I can't play this game. It's, oh, my freaking thumbs get in the way. I'm like, you fucking such an idiot. Just shut up, dude. You just shit at Siege. The next day, taking a piss out of him. Oh, banging on about your thumbs last night, you twat. You said the size of my thumbs. I said, no. And then you start realising, don't you? Like, Jesus Christ. And it's not until you put one man's thumb against another man's thumb that you realise, holy balls, dude. You're right, Wensex. You don't do that. I found a lost lottery. Wensex Shades. I know Shades is in chat. I still have 2 lottery tickets in my fridge, mate. In the little egg section. Yeah, don't raise your dicks around here, mate. Raise your thumbs, bro. It's all about the thumbs, mate. All about the thumbs. But yeah, they're very personal controllers, aren't they? There's a lot of really cool companies now. You can, you know, you can get an official. I mean, I'd still be a little bit wary, but you get official DualSense 5s, can't you? You get them all modded, painted up, extra buttons put on them, and all sorts, man. You know, if that's your jam. But, you know, it's no different to a PC owner spending £200 on a keyboard, or, you know, a couple of £100 on a mouse, is it? You know, it's the peripheral market is crazy in gaming, which is good. I think that's great. I'm just going to put it in the middle so I can actually dock it. Right, I reckon, dudes, we've had a nice little run today. I reckon we switch to a bit of cheeky once human, man. Because I reckon if I can get a few days in with once human, it means I'm going to be free for the weekend for some proper shenanigans in Star Citizen if anyone wants to join me. Is it the Edge? The DualSense Edge. So you got the DualShocks, the DualSense, now with the 5. And then you got... Is it called a DualSense Edge, or is it just called the Dual Edge? It's got to be the DualSense Edge, right? I would have thought, yeah. Maybe bought the kids controller. Nah, to be fair, I do know what he means. To be fair, I do understand with the symmetrical nature of the PlayStation controllers. If you have got really big thumbs, then... I mean, to be fair, though, you've got to have big thumbs. The vast majority of people don't have thumbs that big, man. I'll tell you what was the other thing, right? I mean, yeah, he's not here to sort of like... It was a joke. We weren't actually calling him a deformed mutant. I'd just like to point that out. Fucking hell, dude. His thumb, right? It's like a banana. You know, at the end of your thumb, yeah? Like, most thumbs do taper up and off, don't they? Dude, it's like a whirly thing, dude. It's like almost doubles back on itself. You know, if it does like a thumbs up, it like curves back to his wrist, mate. Never seen anything like it. Massive pad as well. Like, the pad of his thumb is like twice the size of mine. It's more like a toe. Thumb shaming. Literally sitting there live on Twitch, thumb shaming. I'm gonna make a note. Man, what time is this? I'm gonna play this back for him later. 1 hour 54 minutes. Yeah, only thumbs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Only thumbs. Could make him. I'll tell you about that. You never know. Could make a mint out of it, right? You met a bass player that's one of the best in the world, Billy Sheehan. Yeah, he shook my hand. Jesus Christ, his paws like a freaking grizzly bear's. Yeah. I watched that. Who's that world record arm wrestler? What's his name? Oh, Jesus Christ, his hands, man. Fucking mental, dude. You're right. So I just got. Oh shit, Rit. I don't know. I've got to get some Once Human in, dude. I don't know what the rest of the week's like, man. Well, yeah, they're not though, War. I mean, that's a huge exaggeration, to be honest, mate, because they're not like 200 at all. I mean, even an official first-party Xbox or PlayStation controllers I mean, I've picked them up for £60. Now, I think they're normally about a tenner more than that, so they're not that much more, dude. I mean, obviously, if you're going to get like an elite version or what you'd call the enthusiast, then yeah, but that's the same as a keyboard. I can pick up a keyboard for 50 quid or even 20 quid. But yeah, controllers are not that much, not for first party, dude. Nowhere near, dude. I think the cheapest I got a DualSense 5 for was 60 quid. And to be honest, I think that was a pretty good price. And that, I think it was a white one. It was probably around the time they launched the black variants. You picked a refurbed Xbox One S controller for 60 quid. That's a ridiculous amount of money. For an Xbox One S. Dude, you should be able to get them cheaper than that second hand, bro. That sounds well expensive. You never checked Gumtree or eBay or something, dude? Aren't they only 60 quid, like, out of the box anyway, Pod? Having a hubby working for MS is decent. Got a nice Elite 2 white controller now. I still haven't opened my Elite 2 that they sent me, you know, dude. It's still sitting there, bro. I keep getting tempted because my Xbox One now, I mean, that version 1 Elite controller, I have no idea how many years I've had that. Like, no idea. Years and years and years and years and years and years and years, mate. I mean, it has played so many games. Why is the elevator not calling? I have replaced the LBRBs. What's the... Oh, it's the D-pad. Down on the D-pad. I can't fix it. It's... I have to press it really quite aggressively. It was manifesting itself as a major issue in Oblivion. Because I'd used... And that's a good example there. Who was it I was just talking to about the Steam input stuff? I got my Xbox controller playing Oblivion as a mouse and keyboard, if you like. So I could have the keyboard shortcuts, but on a controller, dude. Which was really nice. Like, really nice. This product said the tax shipping it is big. The tax awesome. What are you on about, dude? I think that's a skill issue, mate. She's slow, but that don't matter when she's fully crewed, dude. Well, we need to get that thing fully crewed. I'd like to see it light something up, to be honest. You break it within 24 hours and you spent $60 on it, mate. Fucking hell, bro. I'd be gutted, dude. What, is that because you slammed it into a wall because you lost in Call of Duty? Or... You know what I mean? Oh, nice one, Cascal. Thank you. Is that a bit of thumb shaming? Yeah. I'll probably see him tonight. The tax that got a big... The tax beautiful. It's really nice shit, man. Really like her. She's just got one flaw for me. I just don't understand why there's not a button on the outside to gain access to, like, the dropship seating. That is, like, incomprehensible to me. I don't understand it. Oblivion Remastered doesn't have controller support on PC. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, 100% does. Because out of the box, I used it as a controller. But then I switched it to a modified Steam import version. So I could use the keyboard shortcuts. So instead of having to go to the radial menu all the time, 100% has native support, dude. Same as Sky, same as all the other Skyrim, isn't it? Yeah, I would have thought so. Even the old ones, right? But obviously, I don't like using the radial menu. It took me out of combat too much. So I just made it so I could use the D-pad. As I think I was using the left button as a modifier as well. So I got the D-pad using 4 new things, plus a modifier on the LB button. So I've got 8 new hotkeys, which is, I think, coincides with the 8 on the wheel, right? I think there's 8 hotkeys on the radial menu, I believe. Yeah, use it when. Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna do once human, dudes. I'm just gonna do it. I've got to get a start on this server, man. Otherwise, I just because I really do want to play it. This could be this could be the end of once human. Do you know what I mean? How do I do this? Turn that off. See, like, I can do that like quickly now without fanning about. Right, let's jump ship, dude. Just maybe today, tomorrow. And then hopefully free. I mean, what we'll do tomorrow is we'll come out again and do this and see if we can get any better ships. I think. Stream manager, I want, don't I? A bit annoying because there's no drops. I don't mind it because I know some of you are really into your drops on this game. What are we playing? Once even. I'll try changing the YouTube one as well. Don't know if it's actually going to work. It's a bit hit and miss over there, to be honest. What I'm happy with is that I actually almost don't want to do this. And that's great. Because sometimes I can't wait to get a couple of 3 hours in with Star Citizen and just say, look, I've tried, I've persevered, I've had enough. But I actually right now feel like Star Citizen is in a really nice place, man. Like a really nice place. So it almost pains me to leave it, but that's a good sign, right? That means you know, start thinking about getting some events together, getting out. I want to go out in the Gladiuses, get a little wing going. I want to get that tack out, see if we can get a few. It doesn't have to be a load, just a couple of 3 of us, man. Get out there and go and splash about in pyro and God, the screenshots I've got on this game are fucking breathtaking, man. Does Once Human still feel like a mobile game? It's never felt like a mobile game, dude. So I'm not sure what you mean by that. I wanted to drop this, but then you have to link all your social media to the account. I wasn't up for that. Yeah, Shades is the same, ain't you, Shades? Yeah, it's too aggressive and expecting you to link your Google account and things because I don't think you can just use like a username and password, can you? You won't be the only person they've lost on that front, dude. I know what you mean, bro. I don't think I have, dude, to be honest. Because I didn't want to. I refused to link my Discord, I think it was. I need to go get my coffee, actually. Oh, it says current status is low. That's impossible. Because when I joined the other day, it was like nearly full. In fact, it said something even more critical than that. Whoa. New scenario. Ends in 51 days. Whoa, Jesus. Cool stuff, man. Nightmares fester deep within. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. You can't see, can you? Nightmares fester deep within. They whisper softly, weaving fear and despair, devouring what once was peaceful and spreading beyond control. I still haven't done a pro. Oh no, I've done pro. I still haven't done nightmare yet, have I? Eliminate external dreams. Times 13. So skip ahead to the next phase, up to 2 days early. The drop rates of some basic supplies. This, I'm looking forward to this, man. I think this is going to be fucking awesome, dude. Whoa, that's okay. That's okay. We're alright with that. Once Human feels like it has PUBG mobile movement. Dude, I don't know what to say to you, Putter. Because one of the big conversations we've been having recently is June. Are you interested in June, dude? This game's movement and animations are fucking god tier, dude. So I have no idea what to say to you about that, mate. The actor moving in this game is one of the best out there, bro. It really is, man. It's like fucking phenomenal, mate. Even the like the parkouring. And you know, V and everything. And the reason it hit home how much I hadn't acknowledged how good it felt. Look at this, you know, when I stop. Look, I tell you what, the Division hasn't got movement like this, bruh. And that's what hurts so much, dude, playing June. June plays like fucking shit, dude. But I hadn't realised. When I was playing June, I just knew something was a bit off. Something was a bit... And like the day after I played it, was this car wreck here last time? The day after I played it, I played Once Human, and it suddenly dawned on me that it wasn't me being, I know I'm not a great player, but my issues with June weren't born of me being so utterly shit as a gamer. It's because it feels like fucking bollocks, bro. I really hope they can fix it, man. Because don't get me wrong, like June is amazing, right? It's good enough. It works, you know. But if they could make it feel more like this, bro, June would have me genuinely excited, like really excited, dude. But I'm almost dreading going back and playing it when it launches, mate. Because I think it's gonna really hit me how janky the controls are, bro. And like the melee, did you see the melee? Oh god, the melee, bro! I've come to like melee. See, before I thought melee was janky and also shit. But actually, what I've learned is, yes, it's janky. There's nothing I can do about that. But actually, it's not as bad as I thought. You know, it's actually quite powerful. Yeah, I think the tutorial lulled you into thinking you had to parry attacks, but you don't. You know, you can kind of like build up some momentum, stagger them and things, but. Star Citizen also does have this movement. Very few games do. You know, the only games that have this, that sense of, you know, the way it turns, look. You know? You've got that, it's almost like foot down, up turns. Best game, like the best game, is Horizon. Aloy plays amazingly. I don't think it's ever been beaten. And that game's been around for a while, both of them have. But I would say the Division's pretty excellent. I would say this game's very, very good. And then you've got like the outliers, haven't you? You know, Conan and, well, let's be honest, anything from Funcom. It's kind of weird though. What annoys me is, look, I don't know whether we need to give this team credit, because maybe this is just off the shelf Unreal Engine, skeleton, animation, mesh, etc. Right? This could be something they just bought, as opposed to actually coded in and you know, motion captured whatever themselves. The point is, I don't give a fuck. I don't care how they got it. All I care about is it feels good. So my question is, why didn't June do the same? If it wasn't off the shelf set of systems, why didn't June do it? Because they're both Unreal Engine games, right? So to spin that deep-rooted concern into a final positive, maybe June could get a pass. You know, maybe it can be improved and it won't always be janky, right? Light attacks moment June was OP. It was easy to stun like enemies. Yeah. Gotta remember though, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that the tutorial implied very much that you had to parry in order to get a hit in. Yeah. What you can do is just like, I think it was just 2 standard attacks could lead you to a slow attack. What you're talking about is stun locking. Completely different. That was broken because you didn't have stamina drain on melee attack. So I'm not talking about like, oh, I'm going to be gutted because you know, obviously that's going to be fixed for launch. It's 2 separate elements to do with the animations. You're actually surprised how janky melee was in June because one of the strong points in Conan was melee. I couldn't agree more, Gale. I could not agree more, mate. You've hit the nail on the head there, dude. It's really weird, isn't it, bro? Really, really weird. Yeah. I remember when I played Conan. We've done like 1 massive playthrough of it. And I think I'm out of, what's it on? Let me just check something. Copper, LMG... bronze. Oh, sorry, copper, isn't it? One of the things I've always commended Conan for is it didn't have. It goes to show, right? You don't have to have like the best melee system in gaming. But the point is, it was fun, wasn't it? I really enjoyed the melee in Conan. I thought it was more than sufficient to enable a certain degree of finesse. And all the different weapon types felt genuinely different, didn't they? Yeah, some things had weight. Some things had that wonderful, like, speed. You remember the big clubs and things when you're hitting your thralls to knock them out? I could not agree more, Gale. It feels like a regression now, doesn't it? But who knows? I mean, tonight, guys, tonight is the night that... Why is it not switching to my crossbow? Oh, I know what's happening here. I need to switch to that down south. There we go. Yeah, tonight is the big stream for Conan. So if you're one of the guys or lasses that are still a little bit unsure, tonight is the night. That's weird. I didn't even know I could do that. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, they're going to be doing like a big stream event, aren't they? And we're going to get to find out a little bit more about the mid to end game. Where am I going to go, guys? I need like... it's kind of weird. It's like the low-level areas like seem to be stuck in the middle of high-level areas. Got level 14 down here. Level 13. That doesn't even have... What the fuck? There we go. 14s. Everywhere seems like higher level than I remember it. Let's go... Let's go and get a southern teleport. Let's go and get that, boys. When you say Conan, it sounds like you're saying COVID. Just learn to fucking listen. It's not hard, is it? Conan, COVID. Like one ends in D, dude. I said before the June beta that I'm okay at playing Conan Exiles game, but with June's skin, but in some ways it's a downgrade. The thing is, you know what, like, oh my god, what's this all about? Hang on, what the hell's that? Dude, why have I got weird things on trees? What's going on, bro? What's that noise? What's happening? What's this all about? I'm not in one of them. Oh, am I in one of those things? I want to lick one. I bet it tastes like strawberries or cherries. Look at this dude here. Oh, I can kill him. Oh, he's not going to just like... Well, he might one-shot me, but it looks like I can actually kill... Oh, I killed one dude! One thing I would like to suggest to developers, right? Stop making fucking amazing assets, yeah? And after the things die, make them disappear within fucking half a second. Let me go and have a look at the corpse, dude. You put all the effort into making it. Let me admire it. Stop making the despawn so aggressive. I know it's done for optimization and performance reasons, but the dude was literally animated and doing things a minute ago. There's no reason why I can't have a few seconds to look at it, alright? It's not like every time I kill one, another one respawns and you've got an entity cap, alright? Oh, pay close attention to your confusion. Is that little butterfly thing? I don't know, man. I'm not sure what's going on here. What's this? What's this? When your confusion is all, you will descend into a nightmare. Well, that don't sound good. That don't sound good at all. I don't want that. What's this thing over here as well? Morning, dog, dude! You've been convinced that there's a new, like, I don't know what they call it, like a new scenario thing going on, dude. Well, I don't know what any of this means, bro. So someone's gonna have to start explaining it to me. I've heard, I don't know, like, how close it is. Private servers are not far away, guys. I think private servers are very much a thing. So watch this space, lads. Watch this space. Are you going to be getting it, Gale? I mean, have you come to the decision that you are or are not going to get June? Oh, Digby ball. Hey, not a silver one, but I got one. Jesus Christ, that was loud. I think I turned it up for Star Citizen. Oh, that's the one thing I'm missing in Star Citizen. You know they've done that bloody. What are those then? What do I do with them? Lot? Dreamweek. Yeah, I mean, I've got a bit of time in here, right? It's not like I've got to dash away straight away. Is that a T, man? Who's that? That's a night. Oh, mistakes were made, lads. Oh, I should not do that. Let's not do that. You're desperate, are you, Gal? If you come to that point, man, there's so many people at the moment, dude. There's so many amazing games, but like everyone's just stuck in a rut, aren't they? It's like no one's like you know, do they dump into an old game? You know, I've had so many discussions with people about the Division, going back to the Division, dude. You know, is now the time? We've got this Arc Raiders. I feel like a lot of people. I don't know whether they're setting themselves up to fail or not, but it's like, you know, they're talking about it like it's the next big thing, and I mean really, I'm talking about the proper next big thing. You know, like making it out like it's going to be like World of Warcraft was like all those years ago. I don't think anything's going to be like World of Warcraft was years ago, man. But this Arc Raiders has got a lot of traction. And what's interesting, it falls into the same categories we saw with the Day Before and Once Human. And I think to some degree, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, and Avowed. It's like the hate manifestation for Marathon is being regurgitated as love for Arc Raiders. So it's mad. You know, it's like all eyes are on it, right? It's like people don't want to play anything. So, oh, no, I'm waiting for Arc Raiders, man. Arc Raiders. I mean, I don't know, dude. It could be an amazing game, but fuck me. People are like making it out like it's the second coming of digital Jesus, bro. I mean, maybe it is that good. I never got a chance to play it, so. You can mine the clocks, but you have to be on top of them. You can build it. I can mine the clock, but I have to be on top of it. How do I get on top of it? Can I climb it? Or do you mean like I just have to do like some weird jumpy shenanigans? Oh, by building. Oh, what, really? What is it? But how would I build? Oh, this is Grumbadian. Who's this? It's Mike! How you doing, Mike? Long time no fucking see, bro. How you doing, man? Hurrah for Mike! I bet he's level 50. Purely pimped out in all the top gear. Yeah, told you. With his wind double jump potions. God, you're so sexy, Mike. You're the only reason I play this game, mate. I've just never told anyone before. I dream of you, Mike. Or at least in character, anyway. You can buy the clocks, we have to be on top of them. Not because I want to, but games cost so much now, and I've been living with an employment benefit. So you're having to be a lot more selective then, Gale, yeah? You're having to be a lot more selective about what you buy, yeah? Can't just pick something up because, you know, you think it might be all right, you know? You need to know it's going to be a solid purchase, get a good value for money. No more buying things just because, you might get a couple of weekends out of it, right? Arc Raiders, dude, mate, if it's like 50% as good as like some of the people I know are making it out to be, dude, then I can't wait. So it's a free build zone. So like, oh, so I can actually build without. Oh, I see what you mean, dude. So how'd you make this go up? Is it alt? So I can do things like that. Ah, so a same, yeah. What were they called? What did you say they were called? Prime Wars. Yeah, I've got it. Oh, nice one, dude. Oh, this is cool, man. This is cool. All right, so next thing, what are the red balls then?
Try using the wakeful sand you just got to activate the nightmare tube.
No, I don't want to do that. I think it's a bit. I've only got a crossbow, dude. What are these things? What do I do with them? is it the same thing? Do I have to build up to them? Or, you started playing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020? Is there a reason why you're playing the older one? Caskell might be able to give us more of an update on the newer one. Because I know it wasn't great, was it? I'm not buying June until normal release day, I think. So that's what? Is that like the 10th of June, is it? Oh, it is. I just build up to them, do I? Is there any like easier to get? Or? Why is that not dying, right? Why has it still got 1 hit point? What the hell? What's this? What's this? There's something moving. This game is so freaking weird. You've got TVs following you, Mike. You're setting up a Curry's. That is so weird, man. Look. What's this? It's like something from freaking Death Stranding, bro. How do I know if I'm in one of these areas? Oh, right, okay. So you do have like... Okay. Man, the rain is coming down somewhat this, bro. It's like crazy, rainy at the minute. Now, someone suggested yesterday that if you put that there, I could clip it and still raise it, yeah? No, you can't. You can lower it, but you can't raise it above it. But you can go lower. Which is kind of cool. Because I didn't actually know. I don't really knew that. Right? Can I get that? Make sure you don't build into or underneath the bubble. Oh, hang on. What am I doing? Why is it not bringing up the build? I'm already in the build menu. I don't even know if I made stairs. Can I get stairs? I don't think I made any, did I? So if I do that, it'll make it disappear. Oh. I got a beryllium crystal. Shall I destroy these? So I'm not cluttering up. I assume it will all disappear, won't it? I don't want to make it all look ugly for other people. Shoot the light footprint. Oh shit, really? Oh, hang on. I'm still in build mode. Hang on. What do I shoot? The actual footprint itself? Or, oh, I saw the red marker. No, I've got to leave the shot of it, I got it. Nice. Well done, dude. Man, this is fucking cool as fuck, dude. They've added loads of shit, right? Oh, hang on. That's bad. Oh, okay. A Dream Zone trace box. Oh, I got a little SMG or something. I like your gunner, Mike. That looks sexy, bro. What's that down there? Is that a deviant? So you bought it a while ago and finally got it downloaded to your PC, so I'm just enjoying it for what it is. It's a really good game. I mean, it runs like ass, but there's some really nice mods and things for it if you get into it, Mike. But I'm gonna be honest, dude. 2025, I don't know. I just don't know what. Hang on a minute. What's going on here, bro? Well, I've got something, Mike. Trying to zap me, bro. Alright, okay. what's happening. This doesn't work. Oh my god, that nightmare thing is about to cap out, bro. What will happen? Shall I stay here just to see what happens? Or is that bad? Don't fall into a nightmare. Or do we want to fall into a nightmare to see what happens? You just insta-die. Oh, right, so it's not like I get to go and fight a cool nightmare boss, no? Oh my god, there's oh my god, look at that thing. Whoa! Dude, that looks amazing. Shit, alright, run away. Oh my god, there's millions of them, lads! Am I out? Am I out? Whoa. Defeat one nightmaring while riding a bike. Jesus. That's bad, dude. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I didn't get my coffee, did I? Let me get into this teleporter. I'm going to grab my coffee, guys. Well, we've got some idea of what's going on. Now all I've got to do is figure out like what I do with the things that we're harvesting in there, or what the long-term strategy for that is. We'll jump off there. Morning, Daxos. How are you, broski? How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? How is life, Mr. Daxos? Have you got very far with this, Alarian? Alarian, Jude, or Star Citizen? Why is life so difficult, bro? Oh, that's a level 20. I should not have done this, should I? You don't know, Larry. It's a tough one, isn't it, man? It's a fucking tough one. Thing is, 412's launching pretty soon, I reckon, bro. Which is going to add like tons of shit to the game from what we're hearing. I mean, whether or not any of it works is a completely different matter. Welcome to Star Citizen patches, right? Learning towards Star Citizen. That's good to hear. I mean, that's amazing. I mean, that's, you know, I always like it when someone gets the magic I get out of the game. But I also know there can be a lot of heartache and frustration. I really enjoyed that this morning, going out in that little salvage ship. Or doing a bit of salvaging. It's something I've never done before. Nice way to learn some of the ships and hopefully some of the components if we can start figuring it out and not getting stuck with Tauruses, or should I say constellations. Ooh, I didn't know that. The light on the bike stays on. Has that always done that? Right, let me go and grab my coffee, boys. I need my coffee. Do you reckon with one of us, gas? Easy gin for a bit for me. Play it while it's hot. Perfect summer go. Yeah, I mean, literally, no pun intended, right? I think tonight is going to be interesting. Does anyone know what time it's being broadcast? What time's Natasha putting her stream up? I can never remember her surname. She's the community manager, isn't she? Or lead community manager, I think, for a FunCon. Right, but weapons and gear crates will not give you crystals. Crystals. Christian. Is that what we mean, Dark? Or not? Christian that also leads to me getting Starcrop. Is that not how we're doing it this time around, right? Or... Why is it so dark? It's like really, really dark, dude. Like really, 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 really dark, bruh. No, hang on a minute. Around here somewhere. Ah, perfect, bro. Perfect. Level 14. Let's head in, lads. And get a little bit of pew-pew on. I feel bad now, Das. You know, like when you start playing something and you feel like you may have had a little bit to do with like someone maybe like picking up a game. And you know, sometimes it's like kind of nice, right? But Star Citizen's a bit different, isn't it? What would they call a recruitment officer for a cult? Is there a particular term for a cultist recruitment officer? I'm not entirely sure, man. Genuinely not sure about that. You can hear a lot of pew-pew out here, bro. A lot of pew-pew out here. I'm gonna assume that is nothing untoward's going on there, right? That's alright. Let me just at least swig my coffee. And we'll head back out there while I try and seem to be alright, don't we? Someone got like a high-powered sniper rifle or something going on. Sounds awesome, dude. Is this what Arc Raiders is like? Because I must admit, it's kind of like really nice when you hear like the distant crack of gunshots and things. See, this is what I was saying earlier about this game. It's how it feels when you home in on your reticle to shoot something, yeah? You just don't get it the same way in June, man. June don't feel like that, you know? It's weird, dude. It's like really strange. Oh, hang on, what's going on there? All the graffiti everywhere. It's kind of, I tell you what, if they could just if they could just come up with world builders, you know, like if this lot subscribed to the same kind of way of production as 7 Days to Die, you know, like all the base games done in it, you know, you know how it works. Just start making really cool dungeons and POIs and start adding them in without even telling players you've added them in, kind of thing. Like, fucking hell, has anyone found that secret silo? Blah, 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 blah. Ooh! Well, that was a trip wire. You know what I mean? Because that's pretty much what 7 Days did at one point, right? Everything about the survival of that game depended on the world build team, right? They made so many cool POIs. We just couldn't get enough of it, could we? A Charles Manson. Which one was Charles Manson? Was Charles Manson the... Which one was he? He was the serial killer, right? Was he the one that was in that Brad Pitty kind of film? Where he played the stuntman and had a fight with Bruce Lee. Was that him? A press gang. Is that what they call them? I don't know what a press gang is. Is that like religious though? Isn't a press gang more just a general gang? As opposed to religious nut jobs. That's it, yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That is a freaking cool film, that is, man. I went in and watched that. I had no idea, right? What the hell? Who was that? I had no idea what the film was about, mate. So it was a really cool film to watch. You know, as you started putting 2 and 2 together. really nice way to watch a film, man. That's why I'm so cautious these days about watching previews and trailers and things, man. I normally limit myself to about 20 seconds max on a trailer. Just get a basic vibe of the film and nothing else, dude, you know? Yeah, it was cool, wasn't it, dude? Yeah, it was really, really cool. I seem to remember reading up a little bit on it afterwards as well. So quite thought-provoking. Oh, I just suddenly realised as well. I didn't bring any freaking food, did I? God damn, dude, I'm so bad at this game, dude. I've still got all that water weighing me down as well, look. Jesus. I've got no liquids, have I? Wish stones, Mr. Wish collections, Star Wish tokens, and a chance for a rare surprise. Star Wish tokens, okay. Okay. Yes. No. Maybe. Right. Mystical crates. Where's the mystical crate going to be? Normally in the largest POI in the area. And normally as high up as you can get. So it's got to be over there, right? Is that what it is? Is it an NPC on the roof taking pot shots, is it? That was a very bad shot, I'm not going to lie. Morning, Buck. How are you, bro? We had a good run out in Star Citizen this morning, but we did a little bit of ship salvaging, like trying to find components for it. See if we can find some rare components, or even just upgraded components. Is that what that is? Is it the dude up there shooting? That's so cool. Oi, Nobber, where's he gone? Oh, that's me standing on a spike trap. I've made that mistake so many times, dude. Wasn't sure if that was his head or just oh, so close to killing him, right? Come on, that was a good shot, bro. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on, that's hitting him, surely. I'm going in, boys. Over the jumpy bits. Oh, shit. Whack! Whack! Whackity whack! Is that? Oh my god, was that a Tarantino movie? I don't think I actually knew that was a Tarantino movie. I'm sure I did when I watched it. I'd certainly forgotten there. That Guy Ritchie one's alright. It's alright. It kind of reminds me of like, you know, like the Dan Brown, Da Vinci Code, Tom Hanksy, Indiana Jonesy. What's it called? Fountain of Youth. It's alright, man. You know, it's an alright popcorn Saturday night flick, man. It takes you to some beautiful places, man. You know, quite visually pleasant. You know, totally daft. But, here's a question for you, right? Who's that actor that's in Fountain of Youth? Is he the same dude from that, like, weird Office thing? Because he's got quite a prominent nose, hasn't he? He's got, like, quite a spread out nose. It's pretty... It's the same dude, is it? Yeah. Yeah, because he's done quite a lot, hasn't he? But he plays like a, you know, he plays like the main sort of, you know, archaeologist equivalent. You know, it's classic indie style thing, isn't it? Press gangs we used to hire ship hands. The gang. Oh right, yeah. When they were drunk. Yeah. Yeah, lying wait for the, yeah. Hit him over the head with a cudgel, yeah? This guy was staggered out of the pub, he was clubbed over there, yeah. Cutting off the mating ship. The ship was sent home once the crew was on board, and when the new crew came around and sobered up enough, they were on their way to some far off land or whatever. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Yeah, imagine that. That was a thing, right, Doc, as well. Like an actual thing. You know, it's not just made up fantasy, right? Well, at least I assume it is. It's terrible, isn't it? I wake up on after a few nights out and would have bleed now I am. But yeah, that takes it to a whole new level of nightmare fuel, doesn't it? Shit, that was a really bad shot, man. Really bad shot. Because his feet aren't on the shit. His feet aren't on the floor, are they? I really, really need to get my. I need to get some water, don't I? Making me able to avoid all movie commercials and info, and then have a friend take you blindfold to a film without you knowing anything sort about when you are watching. The best one I ever had, and I actually did get it as well. I was super chuffed because you know these are those once in a lifetime opportunities. Sixth Sense, dude. I knew nothing about Sixth Sense the first time I watched it, and as many films, and I started getting a feeling like I think I understand what's going on here. And all the way through it, it starts reinforcing what I think's going on. And that was such a magical experience that the cinema did. Or I think I watched it on DVD, to be honest, the first time. I don't think it was the cinema. But, yeah, it was like, wow, man. That made it so much more special. The one that is the almost opposite of that is Shutter Island, which I've only ever watched once. And I've got a lot of thoughts about Shutter Island. Like, a huge amount of thoughts about Shutter Island. I don't want to do any spoilers in chat, even for The Sixth Sense. Obviously, you never know who hasn't seen it. Just because it's an old film to you doesn't mean other people haven't seen it, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I need to watch Shutter Island again. That's one of those ones where I still feel like I've got so many things I need to witness a second time. I'm really looking forward to it, man. I just haven't got around to it. But yeah, I was really... The Sixth Sense was just one... I mean, I've watched so many films that I didn't get, you know? I totally did not get, you know, I had ideas. Oh, what's the twist? And you think you've got it. And it double bluffs you or whatever, you know? But Sixth Sense, I did actually get that on the first watch, man. It was a fair chunk of the way through the film. But you know when the pennies dropped and everything starts making sense? And it was such a good feeling, dude. Because it was like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I think I get it, I think I get it. Such a good film, man. I haven't watched that for years, you know. I haven't seen that for a long time, dude. You know, like what I just did there, you know, the rolling and gamboling around and all that. I don't feel like I could do this in June. I just don't feel like I have the animation cycles, the speed of movement, the latency, everything, you know, low latency to pull things off. June feels like it feels like I'm playing it through treacle, you know, and it's not frame rate related, you know. I really hope they make some. I really hope it plays on day one like way better, you know. I really do. This dude's a badass. Why are you not dying, sir? Those animations, man. Yeah, second time, Arjun. Just try Roadcraft from what I tried. I will like it, but need the Xbox version, methinks. Why? Oh, because you got it on PC. I've played a bit now, Mario. I don't know, dude. The fact that I don't know, I think says it all, bro. You know what I mean? I just don't know how I feel about it, man. It just seems like so easy. You know, I don't feel like, you know, SnowRunner was like every minute was like nail biting, bro. You know, it feels like a road crafting simulator, and that's what it is. And I don't see where I'm gonna get my fun in it, dude. To be honest with you, bro. But I'll give it a bash. I will give it a bash. But yeah, I mean, they sent me the big dong edition, so, which I didn't actually realise. So if there's any DLC or anything, hopefully we've got a little, or whatever it is. I don't know if there's anything on day one, but I don't know, man. It's like I said, I don't think it's inherently a bad game, but I'm not sure how much time I'm willing to pump into it, to be honest. I don't know. It's a tough. It's the same as Gene. I just don't know, dude. I need to get more time with it, I think. And time is so scarce right now. There was something about the king's coin being dropped into a tankard of beer, and the victim had to down the pint in one to get the coin. Only to find there was no coin, and the beer was stronger than usual, hence some tankards had glass bottoms. Oh, right. Oh, so this was a deliberate ploy to get... This is how they got them bladdered, was it? Oh, yeah. I haven't watched 5 Days Till Midnight. No, I haven't. It's still on the list, bro. It's still on the list, gas. I actually saw that a couple of weeks back because I was going through the list of recommendations from Twitch. Yeah, we were looking... what are we watching? Boardwalk Empire we're watching at the minute, dude. Is this mostly PvE scenario with any of the PvP bus event? As far as I know, yes, dude. Yeah, as far as I know, dude. I might not be the correct person to answer that. Right, let's go up. Let's go up there then. You get 2 extra mounts of the big dong ignition. There's a dump truck I unlocked yesterday that's big. What are your thoughts on it, Caskell? I mean, you know, are you still hammering it, or are you even hammering it? You know, is it? You know, do you feel like you're getting somewhere? What's your thoughts on like potential for multiplayer? See, what I really liked about Snowrunner, right, was when we had a little convoy going, you know? And I just, you know, like Larry and I played it, didn't we? And he was, I think I was like laying some sand and he was doing some rolling and vice versa, you know, just bouncing around. And it was good fun. It's really good fun. But, I don't know. There was no, like, fail state, dude. Do you see what I'm saying? There was no. I was never going to watch Larian roll down the hill. You know, it's not playing like a complete twat. You know, it didn't seem particularly challenging. I thought, well, that's the demo. You know, that's the demo, right? It doesn't feel like it's been designed to be challenging in any way. And you know, I'm never going to get the captain sideways moments in Roadcraft. I mean, I'm not saying you can't. You know, obviously you can. I'm sure roll your truck down a cliff, but the game hasn't been built with that in mind, has it? It's not supposed to be that man versus the terrain. It's man versus the terrain by building roads, right? I don't know. It's like I said, sadly, I just want more Snowrunner and Roadcraft. It's very hard to give it. I don't know. Let's put it this way. The fact I'm not playing that says it all. Oh, I'm still getting asterism crates though. So there's another armor crate somewhere. Where the bleeding hell's that then? Possibly over there. Looks quite a big POI. It's not down there, is it? Oh, it's not like up here. No, it doesn't look like it. Let's try over there. You don't have friends, no idea about the multiplayer. No, I wasn't asking you if you play. I was saying, what are your thoughts on the potential for multiplayer? That's what I said. You know, do you feel like multiplayer is something that, you know, we could get some fun out of? Do you know? Like I said, I played it with a Larian, and it did feel kind of cool, but I wasn't sure where, like, the hilarity was going to ensue. You know? We can sit there and admire our beautiful road, but I don't know, dude. Like I said, it's hard to articulate, really, without seeing a bit more of it. And, you know, so sometimes you've got a gut feeling, haven't you, about these things. Oh, my bad. That is not doing a lot of damage, is it? Oh my god, I missed. That was a bit close, wasn't it? You want to get yourself a PC, can we join you can be our next recruit in Star Citizen Castle. Cheeky little devil. Yeah, you can be out. Can we join us in Star Citizen, bro? The server I signed up for starts Friday. How often do you see bubble events for crystals? I don't know, because I don't even know anything about this new... Is it... What's this called, dude? What's the Eternal Dream, is it? what's it called? Isn't there supposed to be a Shephosaurus in here? Yeah, I don't know much about the mechanics of this scenario, dude, sadly. Endless streams, thank you, Darth. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Are you in Star Citizen at the weekend, Gas? Or are you busy weekends, bro? Oh my god, Jesus. I still don't know where to find the weapon crate. Where the hell's it? There is something up on the roof, look. That doesn't necessarily mean I can get up there, does it? How are you, Darth? We went out, we went in Star Citizen earlier, Darth. We managed to get out and about a little bit. We did a little bit of ship gun scavenging. We got some nice big tier 5 attritions and repeaters. Something I've never really done before. I took the C1 out, apparently. It was quite nice. But I didn't get any fantasy components, sadly, which is what I went to try and get. I might give it another run tomorrow. Could be over here, look. I mean, I'd be willing to give Roadcraft a bash. A little bit of multiplayer. I don't know how many people you can get on a so-called self-hosted server. I would imagine it's a 4-player thing, right? I think the problem with something, I think one of my fears for something like Roadcraft, right, multiplayer, is that I am a bit of a stickler for attention to detail, you know? And I know a lot of people aren't. And, like, I couldn't have a wiggly wobbly road. I just couldn't. I couldn't have a cheap bridge just to get a truck across. You know, if I'm going to build a bridge, it needs to be a swanky ass bridge. You know, it needs to look right. It needs to be, like, correctly aligned. You know, I don't want it janky. And I think that would lead to sort of mental struggles. You know what I mean? It's like, SCR, knock us up a quick bridge, mate. And I know he'd knock us up a quick bridge. It would look like a curly whirly stuck across the fucking river. Oh, or maybe it would be the greatest bridge ever. One or the other, right? Anyway, my point stands. You tried it for a few hours, guys. Yeah, I did my keyboards and made some cash to start with, but nothing crazy. Try and put some time in it, but won't let me. Oh, really? So better make a roundabout look straight. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. 45-degree incline up into the mountains, and then straight down into the river. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't know, dude. Just fuck it. Just give me SnowRunner 2, dude. Stop pissing about. Just give me SnowRunner 2, dude. Give me all the trucks and all the DLC of SnowRunner in some Elite Edition with the new engine, and just charge me 50 quid for it, and I'm done, dude. I've got the rest of this year sorted on the stream, dude. Fuck Ark Raiders. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the last crate is, man. Isn't it down inside? Ooh. Is it where I was earlier when we first came in? Is this the one where it used to not render the building? I think it might be, you know. You can step to your host and then you can build. Oh yeah, but where's the fun then? What's the point in playing if everyone can't just do the same thing, though, Star? That would just be shit, all right? Yeah, that wouldn't be a solution. I don't want to stop people having. Oh yeah, it's in here, isn't it? It's in here. I'm sure it is. Straight down there, yeah. Yeah, I remember it. This often used to didn't render, and you just end up with like a chasm in the middle of the thing, wouldn't you? Alright, boys. Alright. I do feel like Star Citizen's on the brink of something, you know, guys. Like, I really do mean that, and you know I would not be saying this. And you know, I'm probably one of the biggest skeptics out there for Star Citizen. But I do feel like right now, if I tell you what, if they could fix ROC mining, yeah, in Stanton, You know, I am in a very positive place. Oh, no, that's not the reef, is it? We're Star Citizen right now, to be honest. It's never played this well, you know, in terms of performance. There's never been so many things to do either. You know, really enjoy. And, you know, I've barely even touched Pyro yet, which was my whole point. That's why I wanted to wait till now. You know, get the game in a reasonable state of affairs before I start doing the fun new stuff. But I do feel like you know, I feel like there's a good vibe. I mean, I obviously ignore the fucking people stuck in directories on Twitch and all the rest of it that just need to make content every fucking day for YouTube and whatever, and drama and fucking being heels to one another. It's all part and parcel of what it is, right? So ignore them. And just focus on your average dude who plays the game. And it feels like, I don't know, it feels like people are sort of having a bit of fun at the minute, dude. You know? The ones that are having fun ain't sitting there bitching on Spectrum. You know, it feels like people are getting some decent fun out of the game. And you know, consistency and persistency. You know, some fun new ships. Which, you know, I don't really care about the new ships myself, but, you know, people have been very positive about the Asgard. You know, lots of people really getting back into this game and enjoying taking their new shiny Asgards out. When do I get to fly one of them, guys? When is the last day on Invictus launch week for me to actually go and see my own Asgard rental? I really don't want to miss it, lads. Please don't tell me it's today. Because all the ships are available the last 2 days or something like that, aren't they, on Invictus? So, you know, like if you missed the Drake period, you can still pick it up the last day, yeah? Is that right? Jesus, that was a rough shot. You watched the Gran Turismo film last night. Oh, I saw that ages ago. That's got, what's his name? From Stranger Things in it, yeah? Yeah, it's on Netflix now, isn't it? But I saw that when it came out, dude. It's alright, mate. It's a good film. You know, I went in there expecting very, very little. But yeah, it was alright, mate. You agree, you thoroughly enjoyed your time in Stark. It's alright at the minute, isn't it, Darth, yeah? You're right, Stark, how are you? It's a good film based on true events. It is, yeah, it is. I did a little bit of research on that. It's good, isn't it? It's alright, mate. It's like one of those feel-good films, isn't it? And I really like him anyway. What's the actor's name? He played like the police chief in Stranger Things. And oh, he did that wonderful Christmas film as well, where he played like the sort of like crazy Santa dude. What was that one called? Can never remember his name though. I'm pretty sure that after that happened, all racing teams started using simulators to train their drivers. It's like they said, those sim racers. I know you can never ever compare. Obviously, it's about the G forces, isn't it? That's the thing you can't replicate. But what you can gain in is track time. And they were saying, like, you know, a lot of these pro drivers, if you look at their total track time, the amount of time they've actually been able to drive a car around a track pales into insignificance when you compare it to people that have been able to race in simulators. You can do it all day, every day, right? There's no limit to what you do. And of course, obviously, a lot less demanding physically as well. So you're still learning the track. You're still getting track experience. And obviously, you know, far cry from actually driving a car at 200 miles an hour, but you get my point. You know, there is an element where the two do merge together, right? All available now, so on the last stretch. Oh shit, that's it. David, is it Arbor? I think it is, isn't it? David Arbor. I really like him. He's a pretty cool dude, actually. So you reckon? Do you reckon I'll be able to pick it up? Oh shit. Do you reckon it'll be over by the weekend then? 27th to 29th of May. So my last day is tomorrow. Right, first thing tomorrow morning then. If I can get on, fucking hell, I hope I can. I'm going to have to, mate. I need to see that Asgard, dude. Yeah, well, we need to pick that up. So what do I do? Where do I go to rent it, guys? I don't even know where the exhibition hall is or whatever this time around. That was it in Violet Night. It's a good film, man. I was looking forward to that. It was a banger for that Christmas. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it sounds like we've still got till tomorrow, but I suppose is that, you know, it's not going to be the stroke of midnight tonight, is it? I need to get on that. I'd really like to see it up close and personal. Does anyone here own one? I don't know how much they are. Presumably not fucking cheap there. I don't know where. Oh, I've done it. So I was still thinking I haven't done this one. Sorry, that's my bad. I just love shooting things in this game. This is how I should feel in June. You know what I mean? But I don't like the combat as much as I like it in this. I can just like roam around in one zone and just gathering treasure and loot all day long. We're gonna have to go across the bridge by the looks, aren't we? A little bit of fast pass with this shit. I need to get that BMX back. That BMX is freaking glorious, dude. Will that go up there? Hey, not bad, bruh. Not bad at all, mate. Can you imagine that? That would be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Is that what? Always expensive, though. Thing is, it looks like I mean, a lot of people are saying it's their new daily driver, right? And the thing is, even that is supported from what I've been reading on Spectrum and other places as people putting out YouTube videos. So obviously, when I go on YouTube, quite often a lot of the recommended are Star Citizens at the moment, and the amount of thumbnails I've got that he has got. I want to take the Star Lancer out there, man. I really want to see if we can get a few of us in that Star Lancer. And we've got to get Darth Idris out once we've got some Gladiuses, man. That was so cool yesterday, guys. I couldn't shake that out of my head for hours after the stream, you know. It was like, whoa, bro. This is amazing, man. You know, I had a cracking laugh. Everything went well. Really good fun, man. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's got a nice cargo. She's a nice, you know, she's not like crazy bulky, you know. Great. I mean, you know, people doing their rock mining in it, their bunker runs in it, salvage missions in it, cargo running in it. And I don't know how many guns she's got, but I assume she's got some chonkers on her, because people are apparently saying it's quite good fun for bounties and things as well, you know. It's and now I'm starting to understand what Gas was saying for the first time, to be fair to him, about how cross-chassis upgrades make sense to players. I'm starting to understand the mindset of someone who has been playing the game for a long time, and they're enjoying it, and they're, you know, they just, you know, like buying a DLC or an expansion pack that year. You know, like, okay, I'm going to melt this down. I'm going to put another 50 quid towards it, and I'm going to get a new ship. And if you're doing that once or twice a year, you'll slowly, you know, you'll get into play different ships. And you're probably having a good time in Star Citizen. You're not ruining the fun by just going and making millions and millions and millions and millions, doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, and just, you know, just buying everything you want. You know, you're sticking to your purchased ship and having it as your daily driver and doing what you can in it. And then later on you upgrade to something else. It's like, holy shit, well, I couldn't really do this in the last ship, but I can now in this ship. And I like it, dude. I think I'm starting to understand. So all I need to do now is somehow work out a CCU progress path from a Pisces CAR to an Idris. I'll start work on that, boys. You alright, Angel? How are you, man? How's things, bro? Is this the one with all the crocodiles? As a Dalek can say, it's a solid ship with solid firepower, but further attack, it's more... Oh, yeah, I love the tack. The tack's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, I really like the idea of that. Dude, it's the trailer, bro. You know when I think of Starlands and Attack, I just think of the trailer and the Fury, and when we took out the Ursa, or the Nursa as we'll call it, or everyone else calls it, should I say? Yeah, that was the rat-tat-tat of the guns on the side as we land, and we race into Hathor. We've got a Fury flying cover. Yeah, awesome, dude. Yeah. It's like a ship where everyone can have a bit of fun in it. Because the first person is good fun, right? Plus the med bed. God, excuse me. Even in the countdown time, oh shit. Oh, it ends on May 27th. Oh no, so it's not the 29th. I thought someone said the 29th. Oh no. Well, one of you must have one, right? Mission accepted. So I need to be able to get from a Pisces CR to an Idris. When pigs fly. I showed my mate that trailer just for the ship and he's never even heard of Star Citizen. He was like, what the fuck, this looks sick. It is a good trailer, man. It is a fucking good trailer. It's the first... Mate, look, don't get me wrong, I've watched a lot of trailers, but that is the one that just sticks in my head, man. It's just so well done, dude. I'll tell you what, if they did like an animated show, I mean, let's be honest, right? If it ever takes off, 100% that will happen, yeah? It just totally will, right? Everything from like animated, CGI, real actors. There'll be everything Star Citizen, right? If it becomes, you know, the holy grail, right? If they get there. You know, I can imagine a Netflix series, you know, all CGI, using Star Engine perhaps, or whatever they used to do it. But I doubt it'd be the actual in-game engine, but probably could be. Probably quite cost inefficient, I would have thought. But yeah, and then you know, like proper motion picture. Yeah, no, that was some asshole like fucking Dwayne Johnson playing some Mega Marine or something. You know what I mean? And then all our dreams will be shattered. But you got one for the next 2 weeks? Yeah, if you're around, I'd like to see it, Darth. If anyone's around, so I would really like to see that, because it'd be a shame to miss out on it, because it's going to be months before we see it in the game, isn't it? It's going to be like, what, like 3+ months? And let's be honest, and this will be interesting, we should set a date for this. If it's as popular as I'm being led to believe it is, you've got to assume that they will make it or prolong the time before it's available to purchase in-game. So people get, oh god, I just really want it, dude. Like all my mates have got it. I really want that shit. Oh fuck it, I'm just gonna buy one. You know they're gonna do that, dude. When they get a winner, they're gonna bleed it dry, right? Yeah, exactly. Upgraded cutting. You know my thoughts on the cutty, dude. That's the only reason I'm interested in it. That's the starting point for my intrigue. That's why I know so much, because that was the catalyst to go, what the fuck? What people? What? There's like a new cutty? There's a new cutty, dude. But like, you know, just a big, badder, mega more super edition of the cutty. Nah, man, there can't be, bro. But that's what people are saying, right? I'm at the convention centre right now and I can rent the Asgard. It's just a free fly that's ending on the 27th. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So, you think we might still be able to... Oh, okay. All right. So, there might still be hope, though. Or just make it as expensive as fucking... Well, they've never done that before, though, have they? I mean, they're normally priced... I mean, let's be honest, ridiculously. I mean, if you're the sort of person that plays Star Citizen, you could probably go make 50 million in a day without any effort whatsoever, right? There's so many hacks... Well, I shouldn't say hacks, cheats, and exploits, but let's be honest, there are some extremely... I don't care, because, you know, they don't care. You know, there's always someone who figures out a ridiculous way to make millions per hour, right? I don't really worry about it. I don't really consider it a hack, cheat, or an exploit, because at the end of the day, the money's meaningless in the game right now, right? It's very easy to make it, even if you play as a super immersive, but legit player, and I use that word very loosely. I'm certainly not trying to suggest that people are cheaters, but you know, I think sometimes you can cheat yourself out of some fun, right? Right, mystical crates. Right, we've had a little mooch around. So where is the main... There's the high point. Let's go and look at that. What a whole universe available for series like that other space has got the name. It's pretty good Expanse. I'm actually watching Expanse season 1 all over again. I'm gonna see if I can make it through all the seasons. I'm giving it a solid shot. This is another indication that I'm really enjoying Star Citizen. If there's a game that I'm really enjoying, right, I tend to try and supplement it with something in the motion picture format. You know, if I'm playing a zombie game, I like to watch some zombie films. If I'm playing Red Dead, I like to go and watch some Clint Eastwood films, things like that. And I've started watching The Expanse, you know. Where have I got to? Something pretty mad's just happened. Oh, I've just seen the... Is he called the Butcher? You know the dude. I don't want to drop any spoilers in case no one else has seen it. But you know the families that probably didn't have the greatest of endings. I've just watched that scene where they zoom into him standing on the outside of the ship. It's like fucking hell, dude. You're right, Gas. Sorry. By the way, I already have half the CCUs needed. What, for the C8? Oh, dude, don't start looking at... I'm joking, bro. I got no. Oh, hang on. We've got to go all the way over there. Don't actually take what I'm saying for like. Please don't think that like I've got any plans of getting that far, mate. You could buy an Idris if you wanted to, anyway, could you? As far as I know, there is no way to buy. Dude, even people that like literally have concierge, like top tier concierge, right? Didn't get a what's it called, an Idris, right? Like people were fuming, bro. Like, and I mean like really fucking angry, dude. You know, like I've invested like £10,000 in this game, and you're telling me I can't get an Idris? This is fuck you, dude. Like really bitter people, man. I'm gonna be honest. I can't argue their point. Or should I say against their point. I think if you spent 10,000 quid on Star Citizen, you should be first in line to get an Idris. I'm going to be honest, right? If you've spent £10,000 on Star Citizen, yeah, and the Idris is going to available, I think you should get a personal phone call from Chris Roberts. And say, you're all right, mate. How you doing, bro? Thank you so much for the support. I'm just giving you a quick phone call. Would you be interested in buying an Idris? It's not a sales pitch. It's just a thank you. And would you like one? You know, obviously you got to pay for it, but you know what I mean? I don't think that's a lot to ask if you spent 10 grand on a fucking game, right? But yeah, there's people that have like missed out, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'd be butthurt as well. I'd be extremely fucking butthurt, mate. They're not many expectations either, so the final CCUs will be the hardest to get, but keep in mind CCU is a long set. Yeah, so it's something I'd have to like do. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I suppose... Well, it's not going to happen in a minute. I suppose I could set a more realistic target, couldn't I? And like look at it as like, maybe like, okay, I'm enjoying Star Citizen. I mean, I suppose it might not be that long before it comes out in 1.0. It might only be a few years now, right? But, you know, if you drop 50 quid a year, like the price of a game, or let's say 80 quid a year, you know, it adds up pretty quick, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Blowjob. Well, I'm not sure about that, but not sure I'd really want a blowjob from Chris Roberts. But yeah, I mean, to me, it's like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, do you believe what you read? I mean, is there really people that have spent, like, I think in this case it was like over £11,000? Has someone really spent £11,000 and really didn't get an Idris? Or is it just someone, you know, just, you know, being a dick on the internet? I mean, I don't know, but... The Expanse is really good. I will buy it on DVD. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. I've watched season 1, I think 2, maybe. I've certainly watched it 3 times, but maybe not to completion. So I think I've watched season 1 certainly once. Yeah, I need to. I'm trying to get back into it a little bit now. I don't think you can CC to an Idris either. You have to buy it directly. Yeah, I suppose you can get. I suppose you can still melt everything down, right, and get some in-game store money though, right, for a pledge war. I guess. I mean, again, I don't. Obviously, I'm only having a laugh, mate. That's way outside of my expectations. But does people with a crack and get an Idris loaner? Darth's in chat. Darth's got an Idris. But it's not the railgun variant, and that's because he's bought a Javelin. I think he said, dude. So I don't know where the Javelin and the Kraken sit. Is the Kraken bigger than the Javelin, or is the Javelin bigger than the Kraken? But I'm pretty sure Darth owns well, when it's launched, a Javelin. And he's got an Idris as a loner. If you buy an Idris, Chris should take him out for dinner. Well, I don't know about that. Again, you know, because there's a lot of people bought them. But I would say if you're in that $10,000 mark, I really do feel like you should be in a special pot of players that get access to the Idris. I know that would probably rub a lot of people up the wrong way, but I mean, fucking hell, dude. Without those people, we wouldn't be where we are today, would we? Let's be honest. But people like me that have dropped in, what, about 30 quid and then another 50 quid, you know, I'm hardly going to... I'm not really adding much to the project, am I? I've spent the same amount of money on Survive the Nights. And that is absolutely dog shit. I've had a CEO of a company ring me as a new customer for solid customer service. And the thing is, when that happens is when you're going to feel special, right? Let's be honest, right? If Chris gives you a ring, right? I mean, I suppose the question is, right? Maybe they'd be sitting there listening and saying, you're absolutely right, Crew. 100% we couldn't agree more. We'd love if Mr. Roberts could give you all a quick phone call over the space of a 7-day pre-launch of the Idris. But what you don't know, Grub, is that that's actually 10,000 people. We don't know, do we? There could be thousands of people that have spent $10,000. And I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure that's why you don't get that level of service. You know, at what point do they start making personal calls? And it's like, look, we can't let it out in secret. You can't let the public know that you only get a phone call if you spent 50 grand. Jesus Christ, that ain't going to look good from a PR perspective, is it? You know what I mean? What, you got to spend 50 grand? It's ridiculous. You know, it's just never going to work out, is it? You know, this is why we don't work in marketing. But they do, because they fucking know how to sell ships. Yeah, exactly. He wouldn't finish. Yeah, dude, I bet there are thousands of players that have spent over £10,000 on that game. Thousands of players. Can you melt stuff like paint? It's just, he just couldn't do it, could he? Can you melt stuff like paint jobs? I don't know, dude. I don't even know you get paints, to be honest, bro. No idea, mate. I know you got some paints with blades, but I don't really know. I don't know enough about that side of the game, sadly. Just have one big Idris feast. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? I know is the Jav bigger than the Kraken, though? Not about the Idris. I mean, obviously, we know the Javelin's bigger than the Idris. Otherwise, you wouldn't be getting an Idris as a loner for owning a Javelin. But is the Javelin bigger than the Kraken? Yeah. Oh, we saw someone with a top hat yesterday, dude. We saw someone with a top hat and a monocle. Yeah. How many copies of the game they actually sold? They have. I don't think they'll ever divulge that information. Starter packs and things, because I think it'd be a really hard one to pin down as well. You know, how do you assess that? You know, because everyone that backed it to start would count, and then there's people that have got starter packs, and then there's multiple accounts. A lot of people have more than one account, don't they? So, you know, where would the metrics really lie in terms of, you know, making sense? And I think all they ever really tell you is how many accounts they've got, right? How many accounts have been made. But, of course, that includes accounts for free flies. Do you know what I mean? So I just think those metrics are all over the place for something like Star Citizen, right? He's too busy creating new NFT for the people who spent 10 grand rubbing his hands. No time for calls. NFTs. Do you reckon they'll make it into... do you reckon NFTs will make it into Star Citizen? Maybe is the Star Citizen just one massive NFT? Scheme. Non-fungible token scheme. Shit, hang on a minute. Stop it, Starkey. Javelin's bigger. Yeah, so the Javelin's bigger than the Kraken. Kraken's bigger than the Idris. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Morning and Island. You got some paint jobs in the Christmas present thing they had a while back. Yeah, that's right, you do. Because I've got hundreds of bleeding paints, mate. I think you get them just from attending Invictus and things. In fact, I should have gone and done that. I bought some T-shirts last time. I bought some, you know, like 2024 Invictus T-shirts or something in the game, didn't I? I keep forgetting all these cool things we can go into. Thing is, I don't really care. I'm not a collector. You know what I mean? This is where that fear of missing out, you know, really doesn't bother me. You know, oh, I didn't get the cap from the 2025 Invictus. Look, I really couldn't give a shit, mate. By the time the game comes out, there'll be way cooler shit than that cap, mate. So I'm not going to worry about it. They made just short of 3 million for the day on the 23rd. I think aren't they on target to have one of the best years ever? Aren't they already nudging into last year's? Like, haven't they already in May nudging around income up to and including August of last year? This year, it's unprecedented, isn't it? The money is just like flowing, right? Yeah, they're doing amazingly this year, dude. But to be fair to them, look, right now the game's playing well, right? Now, if you'd asked me a few weeks ago, it wasn't. As we saw firsthand, it wasn't in a great place. 4-1-1 though seems to be reasonably solid. In fact, the only thing that we seem to be having an issue is ROC mining. And whether or not that's only an issue in Stanton, which we've been led to believe it is, you know, if they can fix that, I'm actually not sure where the problems are. We seem to have, like, a pretty robust game, don't we? I'll tell you what I have had. I've had more issues logging in than ever before. There's been a few days where I've had to log back to the title screen and then just log in. You know, it's not because it's crashing or anything necessarily, but I don't know whether that's because of the queues. You know, I don't know. It might also be me spamming buttons in frustration to get in. So they made 1.5 million yesterday. Wow, dude, it's mad, isn't it? Just imagine that. Just like, dude, imagine just having a Kickstarter or something, and just making 1.5 million, and they're making that on like a daily basis at times. It's bonkers, isn't it, bro? It's just insane, dude. Where is the competitor that isn't trying to take it on at its same weight? You know? Where is the slightly... what the hell? Is it in there? Is it this one? I think it is, isn't it? Let's go up in here. Or is it? There's nothing in that one over there, is there? Yeah, where's like the Star Citizen equivalent that is just not trying to be an MMO? You know, what's that one that we... Is it Exodus? Exodus looks like it's going to be like an RPG-esque spacefaring Mass Effect, I believe. No, it's playing well, Tim. I just really need to get on this server, dude. Otherwise... I made a solemn oath to myself, man. I've missed out on so many goddamn games as a service, bro. You know, because I never play them long enough before the next shiny thing comes along. You know, I missed out on Destiny. And to be honest, mate, it's been good for me. I mean, why stick around with a game that maybe isn't... Like Destiny 1, you know, there was no point sticking around. There just wasn't. There was no real content on launch. You know, we played it, we loved it, and then we realised there was fuck all to do. So why would you stay around? The Division 2, you know, too little too late right now with this latest expansion, right? But this one I just wanted to keep my footing on. Does that make sense to you? I really thought, like, come on, dude, you've been talking about, like, sticking around with the game for a long time now, mate, and I really like the minute-to-minute action in this one. So I just like make a rule really that I to try and get in on the server early. Get a little bit done, get a base built, and then if I ever get a bit of spare time, this would be a lovely one for me to just chill out in. And we've got permanent servers coming, which we're waiting for. We've got the big update coming. We've now got this one where we've got 2 maps instead of just 1. You know, it's really nice to see a game evolving, to be honest. And being a part of it, you know? It's a nice chill stream for me when I'm really tired as well. You know, I kind of know... I know enough about the controls to shoot shit. And if I could ever get... God, look at that. That's mad, isn't it? These things are pretty cool, dude. Oh, dude. Jesus. Yeah, that's all, Tim. I mean, we jumped on Star Citizen earlier and we did a little bit of salvaging. So we did our first proper bit of salvaging, bro. And what I mean by that is not vulture salvaging, so actually salvaging like the guns off a load of constellations, got a load of big like 5.57 repeaters and attritions and things. We were actually we were actually looking for components, but sadly, I think we that's a bit weird. Yeah, we lucked out on that. I got lots of constellations, and of course constellations haven't had their gold pass, which means the constellation series of chips doesn't have internal components. And the only other one I got was a Hercules, which I just couldn't get the components out of for some reason. Oh, is it down there under the water? I knew I was forgetting something. Cheers, man. Is this the one in the ship, and it's all like when it's all like off on a weird angle? Is it? Thanks, Wolfie. Oh wait, you know what, Starkey? I've got that on my list of things to do, dude, and I was going to do it yesterday, and I totally fucking forgot, mate. Shit. What's it looking like, dude? Look, we know it. Maybe I should rephrase that. We know it looks great. But, dude, is it not just going to be another fucking pay-to-win grind fest, dude? Do you know? I mean, is there anything to make us think this is going to be any different to any of the other sort of more Eastern-focused, designed games that we've played over the years? You know what I mean? Do I actually have to go down, or do I get from it? Do I get to it from inside? Because I know it looks pretty, and I know a few of the, hasn't Lazy, oh no, I don't think he actually did he? I don't think, I was going to say, has he got some of his own footage? I don't think he has. Lazy Peon. I'm sure there's some actual gameplay footage out somewhere. I could be mistaken on that. Like, as in up-to-date, legit gameplay, not all cherry-picked, you know? Okay, so we've done it again. Thanks for that, Wolfie. Cheers, bro. And I'll tell you what I'll do. We'll teleport back and get the food situation sorted as well while we're here. Here's the bait try. It looks good, but it's Korean, so I won't say anything until I see the cash shop. Yeah, and this is it, isn't it? You know, I mean, like, the games sometimes are amazing. I mean, you know, they always seem to reach, you know, all the more Korean, because they make amazing games in Korea, right? You know, they look amazing. You know, everything from Lost Ark. What was it? The Last Ascendant. What was the other one that we played recently? MMO. You know, they're incredible, right? But somehow, I don't know, dude. Somehow it always hits that brick wall of something. You know, a grind that isn't fun, as opposed to a grind that is fun, because I do like a grind. But the F factor is very important. Or there's that horrible kind of like sense of constantly failing, you know, like, oh, you've worked your ass off, you've got 10,000 components, now you're going to roll a dice, are you going to upgrade or you're not going to upgrade? No, back to grinding another 10,000 for another chance in the lotto machine. Sometimes it's just like all the fun is in, you know, the PvP, and there's a clear pay to win element. There's always something, isn't there? There's always something that just fucking nails it right on the finish line. I don't know, dude. I mean, what's the asking price? I mean, I assume it's not a free-to-play one, right? Is it one where we buy the game, or do we have to pay monthly for it? Do we know anything about that? Oh, you got to get back tomorrow in Ireland. Did that throne one ever become something? Oh, Throne and Liberty. Yeah, I just didn't like the combat. Combat was shit, dude. Combat was just weird, bro. Didn't like it, man. Throne and Liberty. Yeah, everyone was banging on about that. I don't know. I never understood why people like Throne and Liberty, to be honest. It wasn't that it was a bad game, but the combat was just like, I don't know. The combat just seemed like really, I don't know. I don't know, you felt distant from it. I never felt like I was really engaging with anything. I think I felt more engagement in a turn-based game, to be honest. I don't really, I don't really listen to his, well, anyway, he's not here, so. But BDO devs, Black Desert Online, so he thinks there will be a lot of pain to win and gating. Yeah, I mean, who knows, dude? We'll have to have a look, won't we? After playing 3 to 4 Korean MMOs, too much money chucked that way for me to pay any attention to what he's actually said, to be honest, Starkey. Go and look at the Albion Online stuff. Literally no point listening to the dialogue. After playing 3 to 4 Korean MMOs, including Silk Road and 10K Lost Ark, I can say they love to exploit their players to the last drop before doing their job. Include Silk Road. I've not heard of Silk Road. What's that one, dude? Well, I really enjoyed Lost Ark. I mean, the thing is, right, you can hardly be upset. You spent 10,000 hours. Is that what you're saying, dude? Or is that something different? What do you mean by 10k Lost Ark? What do you mean by 10k Lost Ark? It's paid to play around 60 quid. Oh, right, so it's money up front. So it's not free to play and get the money out of you afterwards, yeah? Yeah, I don't know if it's still popular. I mean, it might not be popular in the West. It might be hugely popular, like with the Korean community, dude. Lost Ark was the one where you could watch and check. Yeah, loads of bots. Yeah, it was a huge amount of bots in Lost Ark, wasn't there? Huge amount of bots in Lost Ark. Yeah, well, there you go, watch. You've got 10,000 hours in Lost Ark, so you know, you've clearly got a lot of fun out of it, you know? You don't hang around for 10,000 hours in something that makes you unhappy, right? So, you know, dude, if I could find a game that I got 10,000 hours out of, I'd be a very fucking happy camper, mate. You know what I mean? I'm certainly not going to, you know, even if the bubble does eventually burst for whatever reason, I'm not going to begrudge 10,000. It's all about the journey at the end of the day, isn't it? The thought of playing 10,000 hours in any game is sort of something to aspire to as a gamer, isn't it? I mean, it means you found the one, right? And we're all looking for the one to sweep. Well, I think a certain generation of gamers are anyway. I shouldn't say that actually, because for example, I do know a lot of folks that are very centric in their ways, and Call of Duty, EAFC, all that sort of stuff, as we've mentioned many times. But I'm also acutely aware of a lot of people that I know, say, more online connections, who actually like bouncing from game to game. They actually don't want to spend all their time in one. So they love it at the moment. You know, you get to play some Expedition 33. They might have played a little bit of the Ark Raiders demo, whatever it was, the beta. You know, they might play a bit of Dune. They're playing a bit of Roadcraft. They're playing a little bit of what was that wonderful RuneScape thing we were playing. They're playing a bit of Enshrouded. You know, they're bouncing around all over the place. You know what I mean? So not everyone's looking for the one to rule them all. But I think there is a generation of gamers that maybe, whether you grew up in World of Warcraft or around that, you know, playing games, PC games around the heyday of World of Warcraft, I think a lot of memories are there for a lot of people. A lot of friendships were made. Relationships were built. Even like relationships in the physical world. And, you know, babies were born and marriages happened. And I think there is a certain generation. I think it's about having an age group, because I think it's probably quite a diverse age group. But I think there is a generation-esque of gamers that are looking for that new home, the new digital home. You know, I know I am. I think I've just come to the conclusion I'll probably never find it. I don't think there is anyone to rule them all anymore. I think I'd be a very lucky gamer to find it. However, Star Citizen, to be honest. If they can put some polish on that, I'd very much like it. You right? You on me? How are you, mate? You need to drink. Yeah, that's why I've come back, dude. Yeah, we need to get some food. We need to get everything, to be honest. Shall I just nip out and get a load of bulrushes or whatever they are? I suppose I'll drink some normal water first. If I take that and just have a drinky poos, yeah. And then we'll go and get the bulrushes, whatever they're called, and some sage, whatever. And then we can make some... It should be some deer. I don't think it's the best place for hunting deer out here, is it? But I'm sure there was the red... What do they call it? What do we get from these reed-looking things? Because the tea's good, isn't it? The fruit tea, or whatever they call it. I think yellow lotus we can use as well, can't we? Scarlet calamus is what I was thinking of. You're right, Necron. Surely I had a guild which I became friendly with many of them and still play other games, so I had fun. What the hell was that? Timmy! God damn you, Timmy. I had a guild which I became friends with many of them and still play the game, so I had fun. But problems never sweaty people like us. It was newbies that had a very hard time. Eventually killed the Western player count. Got you, dude. I mean, do you know how Lost Ark does these days? I mean, I loved Lost Ark, bro. I absolutely loved it, but it was not a game for stream, man. So much going on the screen, dude. You know, it was just melting my face, man. You know, loads of people suffer with watching these styles of games because you feel so far removed from it, you can't see anything. You know, even me as a player, I couldn't see anything. You know, with low bit rates and, you know, some pretty shitty fucking encoding still, you know, with 264. You know, it's a noisy screen, isn't it? You know, it's a long stream playing something like that, man. It's why I can't watch Path of Exile or High Level Diablo, man. It's just a blur to me, bro. I cannot see diddly shit, mate. It's a long time to stare at like a multicolored rainbow of pew pew colors and explosions. You're right, Zach. How are you, man? Right, let's have a look at these. What are we after here? No food, sadly. Not seen any deer. There was some deer yesterday, right? Has anyone been back and played No Rest for the Wicked? You played that quite a lot, didn't you, Starkey? Because they're back up and running now, aren't they? Now, obviously there was a bit of a hoo-ha, wasn't there? Again, quiet news day, people being assholes to the development team and really taking things out of fucking context. But hopefully there was enough support for them to drown out the shitty content creators. So I hope they're doing well over there, man. I'm quite excited to boot that up. You know, when I next do. Obviously, the longer I leave it, the better now. But and I'm going to assume Enshrouded's still got a lot of updates scheduled in for this year. I'd like to see some more of that RuneScape. I don't know what updates they've dropped for that. Just time though, innit, man? Not enough hours in the day, boys. I think we can get rid of that now, can't we? Right, let's see. So fruit teas. Oh. Oh, I bet I've not unlocked them, right? Let me have a look. Cradle, Nanetics. Possibly in here. Dishes 1. Okay. Air drying, no. Dishes 2. Where do I... Ah, there we go. Fruit teas, that's what we want, isn't it? So air drying, don't really care about that, to be honest. Dishes, yes. And we still got 22 points. Wrong station, bro. Right, fruit teas 7. That's a bit shit, I'm not gonna lie. Steak combos. Hang on a minute. Where? That's not right, is it? Oh, salt. Right, I'll tell you what then. Let's... Have we got anywhere down south? That's the closest. If we head down there, yeah. Let's go and get the salt farm up. I should have done that. You know, when we went down to the beach, I can't remember if it was even yesterday. Maybe the day before. I remember thinking I needed to start my salt production. The earlier you get that done, the faster you solve the immediacy of food shortfall, don't you? Is there anything else we need to do? We've got Goober, haven't we? We've got Goober. We've got a main gun. Oh, gunpowder. Interested to see how much gunpowder we've brought back. And that's my fault. I should have switched to the fancy crossbow a lot earlier, and then I'd have been stockpiling gunpowder for boss fights and things. Then. Oh, F execute, do it. Nice. See, even that. We don't get any of that stuff in June, do we? Oh shit, we're in trouble here, boys. We're in trouble here, boys. We are in deep trouble here. Oh my god. Nice, boys. Nice. I see Jesus Christ. I tell you what a fucking sore point for assholes, right, Cascol? Cascol, did I just call you Cascol? We've got a new variant, bro. The Cascol. So it sounds like some sort of oil, dude. What did you say? What did you say, my darling? Oh, she's got a drone. Well, has anyone ever got the drones again in this game? Do they still have that horrendously fucking annoying sound loop going? Acid! Acid! Jesus Christ. Oh, well. It was a good excuse, to be honest. It was a long time coming, so on the last one. Oh, dear me. Discord lit up like a fucking Christmas tree on that one. Cascol. No, did I say Cascol? I think I said Cascol. It's about World War III breaks out and we need to call out using walking talkies. Cascol. Oh, I like that. Yeah, Cascoms. Cascoms. Ooh, I don't think I've ever been down here. Is this new? This looks really cool. Reminds me of the Grand Theft Auto pier. Oh man, GTA 6 next year, boys. I swear to God, I bet you the fucking... I bet you it happens, dude. I bet you Squadron 42 and Grand Theft Auto 6 launch at the same time. Like on the same freaking day, midnight launch. I bet you anything, dude. What will I do? I'll have to... We need to create some sort of cloning system for that eventuality. You know what I mean? I couldn't cope with that. I just couldn't. There would be no win situation given that. It would be truly heartbreaking, bro. Go buy PC, Cascol. Go buy PC, Cascol. Go buy PC, Cascol. You know you want to. Shiny PC. Shiny PC. Think of those high frame rates in VR, Cascol. Alright, let's go and set our little... Let's put it somewhere where it's not going to bother too many folk. Cascoms. Alarian, have you managed to procure yourself a Aegis Gladius yet, dude? Why can I not get... Oh, why can I not get water, dude? Oh, there we go, there we go. I need to get a fresh coffee as well. This one is rather cold, boys. Jet skis. Give us a jet ski, Mo. Jet ski and krakens. Or at the very least, some underwater shenanigans. Like, they should add some underwater caves, and we can have some scuba gear. And, some spear guns. That would be freaking cool, dude. Oh, shit, Alarian. Yeah, of course, dude. Oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah, you don't actually own the game, do you, bro? Of course. Of course, of course, of course. What's your thoughts, man? I mean, are you putting any serious thought into it? Because obviously it's quite a tough decision, mate. Now, what you buy is your starter ship. Look at... Even the swimming is glorious, look. They've just made it, like... Just feels so good, look. I mean, there are literally AAA games out there that fuck up swimming, right? It don't feel right at all, does it? That feels really nice, man. I'm sure I'll start looking again in the next few weeks, but right now I have a week off and I've still too many games, still a lot of time. No! This is the time to buy. You've got a week off. You can get yourself an Excel spreadsheet. You can start adding in prices and internet links. This is the time, Cascol. When you're back at work, you won't have time, mate. You'll be all stressed out. You know, old Storm will be kicking you in the balls, telling you got to work faster. This is your moment to shine, dude. Craft with bare hands. Is that what I want? Has he always said that? Craft with bare hands. You're going to get a little bit mood. How does that actually work, by the way? Do you need to buy a ship or the base game? Basically, you need something called a starter pack. So there's no point you just going and buying a ship, because that doesn't include the game. You know, or should I say a ship? I shouldn't say starter ship, because a starter ship is with a starter pack. So you need to make sure you're buying something called a starter pack. In other words, you're buying Star Citizen and a ship to go with it. And you know you can opt in. I think the bottom opt-in is about $45, dude. I believe, which I assume is about £45. You know, there's a few options, you know, at the very low tier, and then there's some much more tempting ones that run into like the £70 to £80, which is more like a AAA game cost, isn't it? Why can I not move? What the hell, dude? My Steam controller stopped working. That's extremely worrying. And not because it's out of batteries. That was weird. What the hell, bruh? Electromagnetic interference, boys. That's for work time. I do mean that jokingly for all those that pay tax. Oh, really? Oh, so you can concentrate more when you're at work and not be distracted by fun things. I see. Do you reckon you ever will, Cascal? Like, I know we joke about it. I mean, have you ever felt like you've actually seriously considered it? You know, started really thinking, let's do it? Or has it always been like one of those, you know, it's a nice idea, but yeah, I can do without the hassle, blah, 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 you know? Yeah, I think the Titan, yeah. I'm sure the Titan, I don't know, I'd have to have a look at the current prices, dude. But yeah, the Titan's normally sat around that sweet spot, especially on sale, right? The Titan's an amazing ship. Here's a question, right? Maybe I should do that. Actually, I just thought of my first ever cross chassis upgrade. Now look, the Aurora will always be a special part of my journey, so maybe I'd never want to get rid of it. But if I was to be purely practical, it would make sense, wouldn't it, to upgrade, if I can, my Aurora M5 to an Aegis Titan, wouldn't it? That would totally make sense, yeah? That would be a really cool and very wise upgrade. I don't know how much that would cost me. I'll have a look. I don't know if I'd do it. Because like I said, you know, sometimes for me it's not about having a better ship. It's about, I don't know, the journey, dude. You know, that Aurora was, you know, that was the first ship I had, mate. When I first logged into the game, that's all I had, man. A fucking Aurora M5. That thing didn't even have fucking storage on it at that point. That was added later. Do you know any idea how many boxes rattled around in the back of that Aurora for months, dude? Yeah, Jesus. You know, she's part of my journey, dude. But yes, that one. I suppose I've never really thought about that. Because it is a wonderful ship, isn't it? It's one of them. I mean, just seeing it in Darth Idris was it's just a sight to behold. That was a pretty cool moment, dude. Crafting queue is full. All right. In that case, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna chuck that on the floor. We don't need any of that. Give it a little bit of a jiggle. Alright, so we've got salt being produced. How much salt have we got? We'll take another 5 salt back with Wrong button, dude. Right, okay, so home sweet home. £68.40. Nice. It's a good price. It's a good price. And it's a ship that you're going to be very happy with. I think the beauty of the Titan is you're never going to be thinking, I should have got this, I should have got that. Like, I just don't think anything quite compares to it, to be honest. And I think the beauty of the Titan is it gives you a very clear upgrade route, because you're going to start angling towards that cutty black iron. So the Titan's great for parcel deliveries, little bit of delivery, little bit of pew-pew, little bit of sightseeing, bunker runs, you name it. It's just perfect. Fast, nimble, packs a punch, really nice access. You know, she looks the part. She's like almost completely iconic, isn't she, with that classic sort of NASA vibe of old. You go from that to a cutty black, and from that maybe to a vulture, you know, to open up a whole new gameplay loop, and then maybe head into, you know, at that point you'll know what you want to do, won't you? So it's very easy then, isn't it? You're like removing the infinite sort of choices from your playtime, aren't you? Yeah, Avenged Titans recommended as a small do-it-all. Yeah. Seems the cheapest is 60 with an Anvil CAX. Hang on, I thought we just said it was... Oh, yeah, I mean, there's no way you'd want to do that. It's just chuck another £8.40 on it. It must be less than that, dude. It's got to be cheaper than that, Alaria. Are we talking about pounds? Because if the Avenger's 68, then the Anvil... You wouldn't want to get that. Yeah, so the Aurora's 40... Jesus Christ, so you can actually buy Star Citizen for £41.04. Holy shit, dude. That's actually fucking pretty decent. And of course, if you know someone that's playing the game, it doesn't matter anyway. That's just your opt-in price, isn't it? Now, they can easily lend you a ship if they're not around, or whatever. Right, hang on. Let me do a bit of inventory management. That's kind of cool. So around, I mean, yeah, 40. Jesus Christ, I spent £35. Seriously, to put that into perspective, right? I spent 35 quid on Survive the Nights. Dude. That's insane, mate. That's actually really quite sad. Like, actually really quite sad, bro. Got nothing else in there, have we? Well, let's get cooking. I need to get another coffee, lads. Fruit tea, thank you very much. Make another 6 fruit tea. Make some steak combos. Well, 3, is that it? I need more meat, lads. I desperately need more meat. Right, drinks can go there. No, that's not right, is it? Fruit tea's there. I've actually got the steaks yet. They can go up there. Let's do... We'll do grenades. There we go. We'll do Molotovs, and then we'll do grenades. How much gunpowder do we have, lads? Copper LMG. 61. Jesus, look how fast we've just like stockpiled a load of that. That's insane, mate. I'll tell you what, let's just make say 1,500 for now, because we're gonna be moving on to iron pretty soon, aren't we? Let's have a drinky pause. Are there bad guys outside your house? Oh, I don't know, are there? I don't think so. I'm right in the middle of 2 POIs. But they're quite high level, aren't they? Let's just see. Oh yeah, you can see the power in that crossbow lot. These were taking so many shots with that other crossbow, right? I think there's a little bit of yellow loot up there, isn't there? Don't buy yet, bro. Let me look into my buybacks. The shit I've melted may have melted game packages. What? You might have some melted game packages. Can you even do that, dude? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I suppose you must be able to. Yeah, because that's what I'd have to do with my Aurora, isn't it? I'd have to melt the Aurora game package and convert it into a Titan game package, wouldn't I? Oh, yeah. I got it. I did. Even the monetization of Star Citizen is like bonkers, isn't it? You know, the intricacies of how it all works is a little bit mind-blowing, really. Right, I really want to make what it just gave me, which was a box. Excellent. Let's do a little bit of inventory management, lads. Okay, so we also want to pop in beryllium crystals. Don't think anything else needs to go in there, does it? That's going to be rare. Raw resources. We'll pop that in there as well. That's going to be organics. That's going to be all my personal acid. Polydetoxidants. Detoxidants. Gunpowder and mixed explosives. And then all my ganj bags can go in there, right? And also in there. No, that will be alright. What's the weight on that? 28. Decisions, boys. I heard a stage light headed dude aggro a few minutes ago. How did you hear that, man? You must know this game ever so well, dude. I was watching a little bit of the Division 2. Was it early hours of this morning? Yeah, it was, yeah. And there was a dude playing, right, Jaboshua, and he was, I don't know whether it was like a hunter. Are they called hunters? And he was like this, he was like in the corner like that, just looking down, and he was listening. He was having to listen to see if the hunter was tracking him or something, or at least that's the way I read it. Quite cool, dude. Quite cool. Oh shit, did I get my ammo? Yeah, you need to make at least 10,000 acid per hour, otherwise you're playing it fucking wrong. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Couldn't agree more. Make a YouTube video about it later, yeah? Alright, so everything's good. We've got 1,620. Your ship is a game package. The TAC was my game package. Oh, what? So hang on, the TAC is so hang on a minute. Does that? Oh no. So, all right. So let's just say I lost my Aurora. Let's say, right, all of a sudden my Aurora vanished gas. Yeah, just was removed. Yeah, and the same with my Cutty Black and my Pisces C8R. I'd still be able to play Star Citizen because the TAC came with a game package then, yeah? Well, thank you even more then, dude. That's awesome, dude. Seems the best deal is the Invictus thing with 10-year warranty thing, which I think is good. Yeah, well, everyone bangs on about lifetime insurance and 10 years insurance, dude. I sit on the fence of like, I think you're just trying to convince yourself it's going to be more important than it really is, to be honest with you. I don't know, dude. I don't see Star Citizen being that bad with insurance. I really don't, mate. I just don't think it's gonna work. You know, but people only say so. It's like no fly, no buy in Elite Dangerous. It's a thing. You've got to be a little careful, but ultimately, it's really not a problem, right? I don't know, dude. I don't know, mate. I just don't think it's worth like really trying into your cornflakes over personally. Game's not even out yet, but people are like thinking they understand that the meta of the final product. I just don't think any game can survive if you can't play it. If you can't play it, people will just simply not play it, and then you've lost all revenue, haven't you? It literally makes no sense. I think it's one of those copium factors being used by people to justify purchases and upgrades and things. I think there's definitely a degree of I don't know, cloudy thought, I think, dude. Yeah, that's the way I see it, Kelso. It's nice to have it, but is it really going to make any difference? Like, you know, if you can't get a reasonable sized ship back out up and running, you know, outside of a quick half hour of farming somewhere, dude, I think you got problems, bro. You know, I really don't think it's going to be that big a deal. I really don't, mate. It's just death to the game, isn't it? You know? You know, Elite Dangerous's economy is so broken, it's basically negligible. But even before the economy was completely broken, which is going back a fucking long way, you know, the no flight, no buy rule was just one of those things, wasn't it? You know, you still never hit a fail state as such, did you? Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it would be annoying, wouldn't it, to be hemorrhaging 50k per respawn through no fault of your own because your hangar's eating ships. You know, if that's happening when the game launches, we've got bigger problems to worry about, right? It's like you said, like, if you've got the choice, shall I buy it now with lifetime insurance, or, you know, not? You might as well get it with lifetime. You might as well get it with lifetime insurance. You'd be mad not to, right? But yeah. They wouldn't be giving it away if it was that. You know what I mean? If it was going to be that important, they wouldn't be giving it a fucking way. You know what I mean? It's just that simple, dude. What it really is another brilliant marketing strategy, which I'm only starting to realise how brilliant it is. Because what it's doing is it's making. I shouldn't say making. But it's making people believe they're making a smart buying choice by buying a ship they don't care about in order to get LTI. How many people have bought a load of Furies just to get LTI for cross-chassis upgrades? And like I said, it's a lot easier to sell someone on an upgrade for 50, 60 quid, because they've already spent 50 quid, than to get 110 out of them at the starting point. You know, if you can't see the clever psychology behind it, then... You know, again, I've got a bridge to sell. It's just very clever, dude. It's very clever. But when you really think about it, if you really put some thought into it, it cannot be that amazing. It cannot be that much of a game changer, because the game wouldn't survive. But yes, it is. It's the marketing team are on another level in that game, mate. They are on another fucking level, bro. I don't know who spearheads it. I don't know how they work and operate as a team, but I don't think there's any... Well, the fact they've made 800 million, you don't even need to believe me if you disagree. The fact they've made 800 million completely voids any argument or counter-argument, doesn't it? They're doing fucking something right. 10 years sounds very off, even if I don't know what that means. Well, that's 10 years. It is 10 years. You get 10 years of insurance, don't you? So you know, at the minute, Larry, you know, like if I mean, maybe you've not destroyed a ship. If you destroy a ship, yeah, you can just claim it back, yeah. And he goes on, say, depending on the size of the ship, right, it might go on, say, a 10-minute cooldown. A really small ship might go on a 3-minute cooldown. But you can then further expedite that claim time by spending some cash. Yeah. That's how it works in the current game. Now, the way Elite works is if you crash a ship and you want your ship back, there is no way to get the ship back until you can afford the insurance costs. Or at least that's how it was when I played it. Anyway. So you've got to assume Star Citizen's going to go down the same route. So if you take out, say, your Cutty Black, and you crash it, it's going to go on a cooldown. It could be like a 10-hour cooldown. You know, let's be honest. It could be something horrendous, right? At the minute, it's just a few minutes. Game launch, it could be 10 hours for all we know. But if you want to get it back sooner, you've got to have insurance on it. Or maybe they'll just completely remove the timer and go down the Elite Dangerous route. You know, you crash your Cutty Black, it's going to cost you 20 grand to get it back. Or 100 grand, who knows? I don't know if they've finalised how it's going to work. Maybe some ships will be on a timer, so you've always got a chance to play. You know, you never end up in a fail state. Whereas other ships, you might have to pay the insurance costs on. I just don't know. Pissing in the wind with guesswork, isn't it? Let's put it this way: if they can, there ain't no way they're not going to sell lifetime insurance chips. I can guarantee it did. So you've got a ship that doesn't have lifetime insurance. I bet you they start selling them. You know, you bought a ship, it hasn't got any insurance on it, but hey, you can buy a lifetime insurance on it for $59.99. There ain't no way that ain't going to happen, bro. You'd be fucking mad to think they're not going to do that, dude. Since you're building, it's best to build on an LTIC base rather than not. Hang on, what's that? Oh, if you're upgrading, see, it's better to go on a. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's a good example. Yeah. Why not go LTI? Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out why I have an Aegis Vulcan. I don't recall buying that, and it's the it's weird, isn't it, dude? The amount of things that pop up in here. I remember when I first started playing that. At one point, I think we how many? What was the record for the amount of Auroras I had? Did we have something like 20 Auroras? It might have been more than that, right? Maybe we got as far as the 30s. I genuinely don't know, dude. You will be able to buy. Yeah. So we know we'll be able to buy. Well, it'll be United Earth credits at that point, won't it? We will be able to buy insurance. What I'm saying is, I guarantee they will buy LTI chips for ships. Guarantee it, dude. You know, you got a ship, but you didn't get lifetime insurance on it. So you know, if you got, you know, if you crash it, it's going to cost you say 100,000 credits to get it back up and running. You know. And that's say they go down the elite dangerous route. I bet you anything on that store at some point in the future, a Cutty Black LTI chit is going to cost you $59.99. You know, a Taurus is going to cost you $89.99. There ain't no fucking way they ain't going to do that, bro. No fucking way they're not going to do that. I'm just weird, but I think I'd enjoy that. It seems more immersive. It will make me more careful and immersed. Yeah, I mean. I like that way of thinking, but I think, like we're saying, if you've got a choice between LTI or not, and there's anything more than a few pounds difference, just go for the LTI, mate. I mean, why not get the freedom? Who knows? Like I said, there's so many other unknowns about the game. You know, well, we have no idea, so there's just no point stressing over it, mate. Get it if you can. Don't stress if you don't. I really wouldn't worry. I wonder if they'll go the EVE Online route with LTI chips where it's a game item and someone will steal it from you if you're not careful. Oh, really? Is that a thing you need? What, so someone could steal your insurance certificate? And then if it... I'm thinking there's a fundamental flaw in there. I can totally imagine the, like, you know, imagine that in the real world, and they'd start sending out hitmen to steal your insurance so they don't have to pay it out, right? God damn it! This is the future, man. This is the future of the world we live in, bro. Why can I not play Dune like this, bro? Why does Dune not feel like this in terms of its first person combat, bro? Why? Why, Funcom? Why? LTI and not LTI is not money. Real cash is the timing. It's if it's on the Play Store or not, so you need to wait for an LTI to buy and build upon. LTI is not money. Real cash is the timing. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Don't worry about it. If you really want a ship in January, right, or May, right? If you really want a ship now, yeah, you really want it. You really want it. You know, I don't know. It's your birthday. You got a chance to go and buy and whatever it is. Just fucking go and buy it, dude. Don't worry about it if it's got LTI on it or not. Seriously, stop stressing, dude. Don't worry about it. It ain't gonna make any difference in the long term. You know, if you enjoy the game, you enjoy the game. Like Alarian says, it could even add a little bit of spice to it, knowing it's going to cost you some money if it crashes. Seriously, don't sweat it, man. Don't get caught into the marketing traps. If you want a ship today and there's no LTI on it, don't make you not get it. Don't fall prey of the victimization of the fear of missing out. It ain't gonna make a difference in the long term. You know, it really isn't. You're not gonna suddenly, you know, be a worse player or anything like that. Just, if you want something, go and get it, mate. LTI or not, dude. People spend too much time worrying about the meta outside of the game than actually enjoying the game. If you enjoy the game, you know, maybe you're not going to start smashing your ship into things when you haven't got lifetime insurance on it. Maybe you'll think, well, you know, I kind of need a little bit of reserve. You know, today I'm going to go out and make a little bit of money for my insurance pot. You know, make it part of your adventure. I'm with a Larian on that. I mean, who knows? Again, the thing is, we don't know. We don't know what the impact is going to be on crashing a, you know, a big ship. I don't think anyone's going to be crashing an Idris and immediately getting it respawned, right? There ain't no way they're going to allow that. There's got to be something tied in time-wise with LTI and cost and things. I don't think there is in Elite, is there? I think in Elite, if you can't afford your insurance, you literally can no longer use that ship, yeah? But what's the fail state? Safety net? Is there always like a small ship you can use? I don't know. It's been that long since I played Elite, I don't remember how that works. Because like I said, it was a negligible element of the game. I mean, yeah, you didn't want to throw money away. But... is that what it is? You always have access to a Sidewinder. Oh yeah, because everyone starts with a Sidewinder. Yeah, because there's no game package. Yeah, everyone starts the same in Elite, don't they? Yeah, got it. Yeah, so you always have your starting Sidewinder. So you can always go and make some cash. Yeah, I've got it. 3 hours and 90 minutes to retrieve an Idris. And what is it if it's expedited? 120 coins of F. What's FF? Fast forward? It's a 49 minutes. Whoa, fucking hell, dude. That's insane, isn't it, mate? That's madness. That's madness. Yeah, I mean, who knows? You know, how are they going to scale that? Who knows, mate? You crash an Idris, you might be waiting a week to get it out when the game launches. I just do not know, dude. And neither does anyone else. So there's no point fucking sweating it, dude. The game might not even fucking launch, lads. Alright? All this is fucking bullshit anyway. There is every fucking chance the fuckers are going to run out of money and we'll never get to see the fucking verse anyway. And all your lifetime insurance is just gone up in fucking smoke, boys. So seriously, don't fucking worry about it, man. Life's too fucking short to stress over the crazy things that no one knows fuck all about, man. Anything could happen. I think there's a lot of people thinking they are running out of money, and then you see them make like, you know, $1 million in a day. And I think, yeah, it's not showing any signs of running out at the minute, is it? Who knows, mate? We'll have to see how Squadron 42 goes. I mean, let's be honest. I think people are hell bent on focusing on the verse. What happens if Squadron 42 is an absolute fucking clusterfuck? And I mean a clusterfuck the likes of which we've never seen. You know what I mean? What happens if it really is a total fucking disaster? What happens, right? I mean, no one's actually thought about this, right? What happens if it's just shit? Straight up legit question. What happens if Squadron 42 is actually a really shit game? Like, so on rails, it's like a throwback to some fucking yesteryear. And it's the laughing stock of the fucking industry. Because there's a whole hound battalion of content creators absolutely chomping to crucify the game, right? So, the simple fact of the matter is, you know, all this money don't necessarily mean it's going to be a good game, does it? Because let's be honest, a lot of us love the verse, but that's because we love the multiplayer side of it, right? If it was single player, I'll tell you what, I can guarantee you now, right? If the verse wasn't multiplayer, no one would fucking play it, would they? Of course you fucking wouldn't. We play it because it's like an MMO game in space with fucking guns and shit, right? Squadron 42 is a single player game. It could be an absolute fucking unmitigated disaster. Could they recover from something like that? Just from the bad publicity and that heartache and... Yeah. I don't know, dude. The point is, I don't give a fuck. You know, we'll judge it on what it is when it launches. So don't stress about it, you know? Fast forward export. I think it's fair. For now, I had to claim because of a bug. What? Oh, did something bad happen to the Idris dude? When you say bug, you mean you crashed it into the side of Seraphim, yeah? Smoking while you got them, yeah. You can tell the Idris captains in game. They hang around the ship recall terminal playing poker for 49 minutes at a time. They should. The Idris should come like with his own little fold-out backgammon board, yeah. Just little bit of a game to play. I mean, don't get me wrong, please don't think I'm like suggesting that Squadron 42 is going to be bad, but you never know, dude. You know, it might just be one of those games that actually, you know, the hype is. It's a bit like, let's be honest, it's a bit like Half-Life 3, isn't it, dude? You know what I mean? Like, how can they even make Half-Life 3? The sad state of affairs is the expectations and the hype around it would be so fucking unrealistic from the fanboys, wouldn't it? That you'd almost have to say to yourself, what's the point? What's the point in trying to make this game that can never satisfy everyone, you know? Well, what's the technology that's going to enable us to make a Half-Life 3 that is ever going to live up to expectations? You know? Look at Cyberpunk, bro. Everyone thought Cyberpunk was going to be a masterpiece. Everything pointed to that game being an absolute fucking AAA masterpiece up until the literal day of launch. And look what happened then, dude. You know, all the money in the world does not guarantee you a great game, does it? So let's just fucking calm the knickers. Wish them the best and hope we get at least a good game out of it, right? I did not crash the Idris. I think what happened there was I was a little bit panicky and I thought I docked. I thought I was there. And I think because I'm so used to sort of like saying, we're there, I think I pressed the bloody landing gear button, dude. But, because we think that's the end button, which we think is the same as the auto dock button. But it didn't crash, did it? Didn't crash, did it? No. In fact, I think I did an excellent job of docking that. I reckon we had it in the bag. I think we were cheating out of the last few seconds there, to be honest. Why can I not play June like this, bro? There is something so deeply satisfying about popping heads in this game that I can't even begin to tell you how happy it makes me. You got the airlock door and saw everything. I'll tell you what, that would be a sight to behold. I should have gone down there with Darth before. Actually, what you need is more acid. Acid. Shut the fuck up. I wouldn't undock from the dock. Oh, really? So you were just clamped in there, yeah? Welded to the docking. Oh, that sucks ass, dude. That's a hell of a ship, though, isn't it, Darth? Hell of a ship. Really nice to finally see something that isn't just crammed full of Furies. Do you know what I mean? So finally see... I don't know if they're classed as capital, but let's just use the phrase, you know, a capital ship that can actually legit have a wing of proper fighters in it, right? That is glory. I was saying to Buck yesterday, you know, that day out a few of us had when we took the Gladiators out, and we were really lucky. We got a whole series of like atmospheric flight options and bounties, didn't we? And we were just like kids again, weren't we? It was like we were in our own Top Gun film, dude, but with bits dropping off the ships because we're not quite as good as Tom Cruise, and it was just glorious. You just can't make up moments like that, man. And where's the natural evolution from that? Well, now we get to get on someone's, you know, a friend's big fucking shit and do the same thing, but with like our own big shit. You know, this is like the dream, right? This is where I fell in love with the game, with the Cutty Black and the RAC, right? But this is the next evolution of that. A fighter wing, 3 Gladiuses in a big shit, dude, just take my money, bruh. It's such a good feeling, man. And you know, like, even like how it makes your shit feel, you know? Like that Gladius. You know, when I wonder if I actually own that Gladius. And I actually think about it yesterday. I wonder if I got, do you reckon I could have got a Gladius as a referral? I was wondering if I actually might have permanent access to that, you know? I'm sure there was a Gladius as part of a referral program. But I don't think I had enough referrals. I'd have to look into that. But anyway, the point being, you know, like that was my... I didn't really mention it on stream. Not I was so busy with thoughts. There was a million one things. Couldn't you know, put my pins down and everything. But I felt like, you know, I'm number one, man. I'm like, you know, like I'll be alpha because like I'm in the, and not because I'm number one as in the best, but obviously not that at all. But you know, I'm on landing pad 1. You know, so I'm alpha. And like Elarian's going to be in the number 2 slot behind me, so he's going to be like Bravo, you know. This is Alpha, GSF Alpha Patrol. How are the rest of the wing doing? This is Bravo Control, Elarian speaking. All is hunky-dory, sir. I can just see it, man. Like it's fucking real in my head, dude. You know. Yeah, got a carrier. Yeah. I thought about shutting the fuck up. Per your advice inside. God damn it! Check your hanger via the account page on the website. We show it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually opened that. I really do need to look at that, man. I really do need to look at all that. The thing is, I've never really taken the game too seriously because I think like everyone, you know, dude, look, it's got so far to go, right? And I've played so many games and been a part of so many games over the years that have just gone fucking nowhere, dude. And you know, like when you think you found the one, you really do. Well, when it's doing something that's never been... This isn't just about like another MMO. There is nothing else. This is the difference. Axis of Creation, I've played it before. I played it when I played World of Warcraft. It's the same fucking game. I played it when I played Lord of the Rings online. It's the same fucking game. You know, it might look a little bit different and it might play a little bit different, but it's exactly the fucking same, isn't it? It's fucking elves with fucking pointy ears and pew-pew space balls. Yeah? It's another fucking medieval-based MMO, right? I've played many of them and I enjoy them. And sometimes all I need is a change of scenery and a different coloured orb. God forbid. But there is nothing else like it. So it's very easy for someone like me to be extremely hopeful. And I refuse to do it. I refuse to play the copium make-believe, you know? The game is terrible at times. It's, you know, a total crisis of faith, you know? So sometimes I just throw my hands in the air and despair, you know? Like, what the hell is going on? And then I remember, you know, it doesn't matter even on its worst days. You know, even in the act of like being frustrated, I'm getting fun out of it. You know? If I wasn't getting fun, I just stop playing, don't I? Oh, I like that red leader one. Red leader. This is. Can I be blue leader? Can we blue? I don't want to be red. I don't like red. Can we be... Red leader one, shut the fuck up. You're red, all right, mate? Blue patrol's already left. Shut up, knobber. This is what I got told off when I was playing Armour, dude. Get off comms, grub. Bravo here. I am lost. Don't repeat. I am lost. Yes, I'm still in the Idris. Yes, I can see blue conduit. I think I may be somewhere near the hangar. Not entirely sure, but yes. Hope it all goes well out there on patrol, boys. I made a discovery last night. I can fly a ship by turning on the engine, but not the power. Flew to another station before thinking, where's the HUD? Oh, can you really? Oh wow, I don't know if I knew that. So you can put engines on, but not all the ship systems. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I like this. Oh yes. Gascom to Grum 1. You are red. I repeat, you are red. You are not blue. Gascom over. Oh, dude. Man. It is. It's so easy. But you see, you can probably sense like the I don't know, like I don't know. I just think it's such a magical project, but I also think it's just. Ugh. You know, I get it. You know, when people are down about it, I've been down about it. I mean, all right, maybe I shouldn't say down about it. I'm looking at a computer game, right? I've got way bigger things to be worried about, but. You know, the passions are high, man. I do get it. I know. I've kind of like thrown my hands up in despair and just like ranted around like fucking thing, like nothing ever fucking works. But then you've got to. It's so easy to forget those moments. Like I said, yeah, all the times we've been out as a team, man. I mean, Darth and I have spent hours together, man, on that MSR doing the 30k salvage missions. I had so much fun doing that. Like, proper chilled out, man. Like, a right little pair of salvages, weren't we? Moving all our boxes of loot out, sweeping down into Brio breakers. Awesome fun. There's many, many more. It's emergent gameplay at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean, just even recently, even though we haven't really tried and we're all a little bit new, you know, when SCR, because I didn't feel like SCR did it, you know, led us as a little team down to Hathor. It was, you just never know what's going to happen, do you? You know, so sometimes in a world like that, and you know, the PvP is are there en masse, and it all ends in tears. It don't matter, dude. You know, it's just a video game, isn't it? I was going to say you win some, you lose some. In my case, I'll win a few, lose a lot, but I don't know, man. Does it matter? Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. I'll have to try that, Castle. Just try putting thrusters on. I'm not sure I even thought you could put the thrusters on without putting the rest of the ship systems on. You know what I mean? So like ship systems on like the spark plugs in the old cars. You know what I mean? You ain't firing up the old engine until you got that on. I don't know, dude. They definitely seem to be ramping up production though, don't they? There just seems to be like a lot of progress. Because I was saying at the start of this year, wasn't I? I mean, I was really dubious in January, February, March. I mean, I remember sitting there going, like, what the fuck has changed? You know, what has even happened? You know, I think Pyro was a total disaster on launch. You know, all sorts of issues. The people that were playing it didn't seem to be very positive about anything to do with Pyro. And you know, we're sitting in what? Well, June pretty much, aren't we now? And even I'm starting to feel like shit. You know, is this the time to shine? I hope they can ride this crest of what seems to be reasonable positivity into citizen cons. You know. See, the thing is, well, right? I think the game's quite interesting. I think people I know that would never play like a space simulation. In the same way, like I know people that would never play PvP Rust, but would play like a game like Scum, which is supposed to be a PvP game, but they'll play it as a PvE game. Many of us, right? You know, Star Citizen, I do feel like is going to offer a lot of opportunities for people that don't want anything to do with PvP. Really don't. But they'll still be able to have a place in the verse. So, because there's going to, you know, security zones are going to be, like, pretty beefy, aren't they? You know, if you're in a security sector, say, and you're going to start shooting friendlies down, I think there's going to be a real fucking hefty price for it. And more importantly, I would imagine a lot of the game will be focused around making that, like, why would you want to do it anyway? You know, the big fish and the big money and the big rewards, they're going to be in other areas, right? So people that just want to potter around asteroid belts, doing a bit of mining or a bit of RAC mining, you know. I'm sure they'll be able to find a little place in the verse as well. And who knows, you know, with base building, who knows what will tie in with that. But it's not just, you know, like how many MMOs do we play where it's just leveling. You know, upgrade this, an extra skill point there, you know. Something like Star Citizen just breaks that mold, doesn't it? It's just about what do we do today, you know. Who should we go and meet? It does feel quite special in that regard. We'll have to see, boys. It sounds very positive there, doesn't it? But at the same time, you know, it only takes one foul patch and the dreams are shattered, aren't they? Oh, Jesus, that's not touching him, bro. Whoa, Jesus, what the hell, dude? I tell you what I'm really enjoying, yeah, is not having Luna. That Luna, as much as I admire what it was, fucking hell, it was annoying by the end of it. It really bloody was. That wore thin very quickly, in my opinion. I'm very many games. Well, that's my globe, not one of those. I'm not sure I even knew you played it like at the moment, Kelso. How are you getting on with it? I think I've had enough of positivity around Star Citizen stuff. It feels a little bit alien, but you know, I just don't know, do you? One day it's going well, one day it's going bad, and that's all you can ever do. I've always said, judge it on the day you're playing it, right? Judge it on the patch and on the server on the day that you play it. That's all you can ever say, innit? The inconsistencies are pretty mad. But I do chuckle though. I have to say that I'm not just mentioning Survive the Nights just frivolously. You know, I have literally spent the same amount of money. If all I had was my Aurora, and let's be honest, if all I had was my Aurora, I still own, you know, the ships I'm using right now. I certainly have made my million for my Gladius. I mean, obviously not the Starlancer, thank you very much, Gas. And things like the Cody Black with me, but my point stands, I would still be playing the game even if I'd only spent 35 quid on it. And I spent £35 on Survive the Nights, dude. So people can joke and laugh all they want, you know what I mean? Like, fuck me, dude. There's a bit of a difference between the two projects, right? For what my investment's been. In fact, I haven't been back to that game for a long time. I wonder if they still even make it. Yeah, is it even still in development in any meaningful sense? I think PAX is pretty much done, isn't it? I'm sensing because I think they've got a big update coming soon, haven't they? Or what they're calling a big update. I don't know if it actually is a big update. I wasn't watching you encourage me to take it. I'm taking it slowly. So what did you get, Kels? Well, I didn't realise, mate. Hang on, when did you start playing, though? It was a buggy mess yesterday evening. I think the server was struggling with load because it was okay when I tried again later. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You know, to be fair, you know, despite what's sounding like a pretty positive conversation there, I think. You know, you're only one day away from a shit server and a bad time, right? And that ultimately is what it's all about, isn't it? It's getting consistency. You know, if it's consistently shit, then you know it's time to turn it off, don't you? But when some days it's good and some days it's bad, you still pop it on, and then you realise what a waste of time that fucking was, and you get a bit frustrated, and you get a couple of days back to back like that, and it's like, ugh. But I think it's, you know, again, this is going to sound a little bit too much, I think. But I don't think there's anything else right now being produced that offers me the sense of wonder and scale that does. You know, maybe Ashes will be a really big chunky game when it eventually launches as well. But I'm still going to know that I'm playing the same game I've played 100 times before, or at least 10 times. Yeah, it might have a different rule set and things might look a little bit different, but it's going to be pretty fucking similar, isn't it? It's still a swords and sorcery MMO, right? And, you know, maybe it'll be the best one of those ever made, in which case, fantastic, right? Oh, you've actually had an account for a long time. I was going to say that I'm getting really confused here, Kelso, because that's what I was thinking. Like, you've been around a lot. It's not like you just bought it, is it? You just haven't looked. Yeah, you just kind of ignored it like I did for a long time. PAX Day. Yeah, that's a while back now, Gail. Yeah, PAX Day. Yeah, that is a while back. It's a few months ago, isn't it? Yeah, I think there's another. Is it this month or next month? Is it June? Is it the June update? What's that? More customizable signposts. What's that? PAX. Oh, God, in PAX Day. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God, I shouldn't laugh. They're supposed to be having a whole combat overhaul, aren't they? I believe. I don't know whether it is. And if it's going to be any good. PAX Day also won the award for Finnish Game of the Year 2024. Fuck off. No fucking way. It was on that panel. The development team. Fucking no way, dude. How many other games were in the category of Finnish Game of the Year? Just PAX Day. They keep wiping PAX repeatedly, which is disincentive to investing in time. Yeah. Well, I don't think they're wiping. Well, they are wiping, but isn't it more about sort of server consolidation? Because there's just no one fucking playing it. So are the wipes not really more because that's the only way to do that fairly? Because you can't migrate. You know, I can't be on a server with a giant castle I've built and then merge into your server with a giant castle you've built on the same place my giant castle is, right? So I'm going to be honest. I reckon those wipes are more out of necessity through server flattening, really. I would have thought. I was going to say, either the people on the panel were stupid, or there were no other Finnish-made games that year. Is the only pot. Why am I not healing? Dude, why am I not healing? Oh. That's weird. Why was my goober not giving me my health back? Let's get him back out somewhere else. So I'm not in a weird zone, am I? I'm not like under the effects of anything, I don't think. Normally around here, isn't he? I could have done with my health. Oh shit, I'm not touching it. Maybe we should try the big gun. Oh my god, oh my god, no! Jesus, that was close. Sucks to be you. Sucks to be you. Fingersoft Lego Hill Climb Adventures. What the fuck is that? Goblin Camp. Bike Unchained. To be fair, I'm starting to see like why it maybe won. Yeah. Especially if they were not particularly, I don't know, knowledgeable panel members, you know, because that's the beauty of PAX Day. It's easy to sell it because it looks very pretty, doesn't it? I don't know if I read this or if it was like from the YouTube video. Didn't someone do some digging around with PAX Day? and find out that actually everything was off the store assets. Because we always assumed they'd done a really good job of making their own, didn't we? Well, I'm sure I read something where someone did some digging around and found out it was like an old UE set of meshes, etc., for all the crafting stations. You'd have to do your own digging around on that. It's a shame though, because I mean, like I said, like same with Pantheon, man. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, I really like the game. I really do, but I need content, right? I do need content. You know, it's not often I give a game that amount of time when it looks like ass, because it does. It looks like fucking ass. I got over the ass looking. I got a little desensitized to it, you know. Because I quite like the idea of just, playing in teams. I mean, I can't remember the last time I played a game outside of the stream and got on comms. Well, I don't think I had the microphone on, but I was certainly listening to a few of you running the, like the little dungeon run. And that was fucking awesome, dude. That's fucking amazing. But, yeah, there's got to be, like, interesting content, hasn't there? There's got to be something you're working towards. And, I'd finally get a new piece of armor, I'd put it on, but it looked exactly the same as the other piece of armor I had. It's like, oh, shit, dude. Well, give it time. I'll have to keep an eye on that one. I still would like to see it succeed. I mean, I don't think I'd ever want to see any game fail. I think it's a lot to ask of such a small team, to be fair, to be able to add any meaningful content. And let's be honest, Pantheon, it is easy to forget. It's been around for a long, long time, dude. We're talking about over a decade, right? It's not like this. This is new kids on the block. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Well, we better shoot back because I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose all my gunpowder. I've got 1 arrow left. Oh, hang on. 1 weapon crate to find. Where would that be, dudes? Warframe was also in that. It's just porting the game to mobile. So Warframe's mobile variant was up for that, was it? Is that out now? Because I think when I was playing... Oh, God, that was a good game, man. I should play that as well. Fuck, there's so many fucking games, dude. I was really getting into Warframe, and I think we were just about to embark on the wonderful journey. I think Pump has been playing, hasn't he? Said that the story is absolutely awesome, dude. Which is what I'd heard. Let me try old Google. There we go. Cheers, Cuba. Cheers, me mucker. What's that? It's a bit weird, wasn't it? The way it was twinkling. Maybe in there? Should we try that? So yeah, I got a Prelude update on my phone yesterday, dude. Yeah, it is. Yeah, is it 10? Yeah, Prelude. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. God, I need to stay away from that, mate. I'm deliberately not touching that, dude. That is so good, dude. In my swords and sorcery realm, that is the one, and in my sort of spacefaring realm, Star Citizen is the one, right? I'd love to go back and play some of that Soul, what's it called, Soul Frame, dude. I really would, dude, but I'm playing with fire, man. Playing with fire with it, dude. It's nice to know more people have got access to it now, which is wonderful. I mean, I mean, almost like an open beta now, isn't it? To be honest. Tol, thank you very much for the 10, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 10. How are you, mate? There it is. Is that what we're after? Or is that just a normal crate? Gear crate. Perfect. That's us done then, isn't it? Nice. Nice, boys. Nicey, nicey. Yes, Soul Mask is so good, dude. Now, there's one of those games that I think you have to play to get it. It's how it feels. It just feels awesome, dude. Bit like we've been talking about June and how it feels to shoot things in June versus say this, or you know, the animations and things. Soulframe feels damn nice, man. Just moving around in the world. It's one of the best RNG systems, like procedural generation systems I've ever seen as well. Right, and if that's what it's like now, I dread to think what it would be like if they had more tiles and tricks to their sets. I mean, that really did feel like, I don't know, like almost like the beginning of something very, very new. Very high hopes for that. It always bugs me on those that the hit point bar is off screen, so you have no idea if it's going to die. Oh, what, the big one? I've never even noticed that, dude. I'll pay attention next time. Well, so you can't see the big flower man. My favourite sandwich balls. Might make a car this time. I fancy my 4x4. Okay, lads. Let's get ourselves another teleport. It's going quite well today, actually. Right, what have we got? We've got a level 17. Oh, a level 2. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Who's this here? Oh, Yeti. Is that Yeti? Yeti, the white Yeti. Yeah, let's head up there. Rotten Manor. I'll tell you what, let's go via that. Nah. Let's go that way. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, let's hop home very quickly. I'm just going to grab a quick coffee, I think, guys. Your kids have got me hooked on some grow your own garden game on Roblox is fucking amazing, dude. Roblox really is fucking amazing, mate. You know, it like any other game that's got like weird people playing it, which is every game, yeah? And you just take it for what it is as a platform. Roblox is mind-blowing, dude. It's no wonder, like, every fucking kid on the planet plays Roblox, dude. It's the kind of thing you can only dream of. You know, if you're an adult gamer, you know, you got no idea how good that shit is, bro. Roblox is an app. A lot of people don't. It's like Roblox. You know, people think about Minecraft, right? Yeah, you got like 3-year-olds playing Minecraft, but no one thinks of Minecraft as being a kiddies game. It's like everyone thinks of Roblox as being like just for kids, right? Roblox is a mad game, dude. There's so much cool shit in Roblox. There are, that's dude. It's a platform. You can do anything in Roblox, mate. And I tell you what, mate, if you've got even a little bit of inspiration and creativity, yeah, you can go and make your own Roblox shit, right? And probably make some money out of it, dude. You know, if you make something solid, man. I was on for a bit early, Grum, but this freaking is that you? Yeah. Ah, oh no, you're suffering a bit, are you? Yeah. Oh, mate, I see. Honestly, people shit talk Roblox. You know, and I know a lot of parents are very worried about stuff, but you know, parents should be worried about any game their kids plays if there's some sort of comms and things involved. You know, Roblox ain't anything special in that regard. You know, weird people go where kids are, sadly, right? It's no difference to sending them down the fucking park, is it? You know, 5 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. But You know, all that aside, right? Jesus, man. Hell of a platform. I wonder how much that turns over a year. I wonder what. You know, you hear about, you know, Epic Games, don't you? And how much Fortnite rakes in. I wonder how much Roblox rakes in. My kid took up some bonkers game on Roblox where you pump your muscles and compete on stage. It's just, you can do anything in Roblox, man. It's mad, dude. Absolutely crazy. It's just, it's not even quantifiable, is it, Roblox, to be honest? It kind of defies everything you know about gaming. It's so bizarre. And I think that's the problem. I think people don't understand Roblox and therefore just shit talk it, right? You're playing that as well, were you, SEO? Yeah. Give me a sec, guys. Just grab a quick coffee. Gone from Star Citizen to Roblox, SCR. That's insane, mate. Like, fucking absolutely batshit crazy, man. Yeah. I think it's definitely a sign that you're getting old, innit? If you don't understand Roblox. It's, I know a lot of folks that would just absolutely assume that was just trash tier gaming, man. But it goes to show, doesn't it? It goes to show how out of touch most games probably are. Because the people playing Roblox right now is the new generation of gamers, isn't it? They will grow up, and the games they will remember as a kid will be Roblox, right? Or Fortnite or whatever it is. But you know, if you were to just assume Roblox is not like gargantuan in the gaming world, then you know nothing about gaming, right? Or certainly nothing about the industry. It's an absolute behemoth, isn't it? Variety gamer. That's it. Roblox stream tomorrow, mate. I wouldn't know where to start with Roblox, man. Like you know what I mean? Like, obviously got family members and stuff that play it like regularly. I just wouldn't even know where to begin, dude. You know, how do you choose from that ocean of content, man? I'm just gonna see if we can do this one. These were brutal. Oh yeah, we're not too bad actually. I'll use a little bit on my boom boom. I've never actually been in this camp because they were a little bit too tricky for me. Is there a foot? Ah, yeah. Don't want to too much ammo if I can help it. Yeah, that's what I probably do, dude. I mean, some of those accounts are worth a fortune as well, right? Those Robux, you know, some of the collectibles and, you know, the games where you can get like all the rare mounts and things, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. I think that's how I first found out about Roblox, you know? I think it was a family member who wanted some Robux for their birthday. And I was like, I've kind of heard about it. You know, I know it's a thing, but I don't really know what it is. I just assumed it was a game. You know, like just a game. Like say Minecraft is a game. I didn't really realise what it actually was, to be fair. But yeah, quite fascinating. There's some solid, less known ones, really polished on the platform, like FPS games and things. Yeah, I know a lot of the a lot of the fun stuff is what was that game? You know when you're doing like assault courses and obstacle courses and things like that. You know, walking beams and jump puzzles and all that sort of stuff. What was that big one that was quite? I think they had like Twitch. It's nothing to do with Roblox, but a similar kind of themic within Roblox on some of their genre games. What's it called? Do you know when you did obstacle courses and there was like 100 odd players, and there'd be like a big Twitch community competition? You know, thousands of pounds at stake. What was the name of that, dude? You know, where people would be pushing people off like rotating platforms. You just had to finish you know, had to get across the finish line and then go on to round 2 with whoever made it. It was like a bit like Squid Games, but not. I can't remember what the name of the game is. They're still going and they're still very popular, I think. In-depth gun customization with half-decent graphics, yeah. I put a time into Big Swarm Simulator on Roblox. So see, even Dick's played Roblox, look. An ageless, a timeless classic. That's it, Fall Guys. That's the one I was thinking of, Caskell. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. And I think maybe I did play Fall Guys. I'm sure it was on PlayStation, wasn't it? I'm sure I might have done. Not again, not really not my jam. You know what I mean? Not my jam, bro. Okay, right. So let's have a go at this. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of we'll keep that. Get rid of the copper LMG. Get rid of the copper rifle. Copper LMG, we're down to 412. We want to make some arrows, really, don't we? Is 50... 50 is not actually 50, is it? Is 50 like... Oh, God, is that times 25? Oh, shit, that's a lot of arrows. But I'm going to be honest, like, who cares? We will get... Is there any copper around? I need a bit of copper. Is there anything else out, like, this week or coming up? We've got Gene, haven't we? Which is, what, next week? Early access next Thursday, so this time next week-ish. Anything else coming out? I'm just trying to think like even the rest of the year, to be honest. I mean, we've got Death Stranding 2, which I just don't know how I'm going to fit in Death Stranding 1, but I'm not playing Death Stranding 2 without playing Death Stranding 1, you know? Oh my god, new game, bro. Oh, it's not dead, you son of a bitch! You got my arrow, man. Oi! It's my last arrow, dude. Yeah, it is. Yeah, later today, mate. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to it. Do you know, I said earlier to him, I don't know if you know what time it starts, dude. Because I'd actually really like to tune in on that. I mean, I'll probably be out and about, but I'd like to at least see if I can tune into it or watch it later. Will this be like what you base your decision on, is it, too? When you watch this sort of presentation later and... I mean, do you feel like you're more likely to get it than not get it at the moment? I think it deserves a chance. I think there is some hope there. The thing is, for me too, I've got to be honest, mate. It's not really a case of like Do I think it's worthy of purchase? I think the answer to that is definitely yes. From what I've seen, I've really enjoyed what I've seen. The thing is, dude, I just don't have the time to play all the games I want to play right now, man. And my time is so precious. It really is at the minute, dude. And I can't help but feel I'm just starting to really get back into a rebirth of Star Citizen. I'm actually really enjoying it, dude. You know, I almost don't really want to get into June, but I don't know, man. You know, the way I see it, the longer I leave Star Citizen, the better it gets, right? And maybe June will be great for a week or two. You know? And then, you know, those first beginnings of, oh, you know, we're on a server. It ain't the best server. We've got some, like, you know, major PvP, sweaty fucking no-lifers on 24/7. You know what I mean, dude? I don't know, man. It's a tough one, isn't it, bro? It's not a case of overthinking it. It's just, you know, if I'm going to put money down, I mean, technically, we might get sent a copy, because I think we did put a tick in a box for that streamer weekend. So technically, we might be able to get it anyway. The thing is, if I do get it, maybe it's better to give it away to someone else. I don't know, dude. Not sure I'd be allowed to do that anyway. Oh, AI says, so Awakening is hosting a live stream focused on glimpses of the mid to end game, taking place on May 28th. Central European is 6. Are we an hour in or out of that, Castle? Do you know, dude? Yeah, you kind of feel the same way too. Yeah, and like I said, is it 4.2, not 4.1.2 that's coming soon? I did the same, dude. I've not been able to watch it, but I listened to some dude talking about, like, weather. And what was the other thing he was talking about? We were literally talking about it earlier today, dude. Oh, fuck, I can't remember, dude. We were literally talking about it a few hours ago, mate. But yeah, it looks like a really chonka-donk update, doesn't it? I just sent $3,000 to my accountant. I could have bought the Kraken with that cash. Is that how much it is? Is that how much a Kraken is? It's not. I mean, yeah, all right, that's a lot of money. There's no way you can get around that being a lot of money, but... Oh no, sorry, no, I've got it wrong anyway. The Javelin's bigger than the Kraken, isn't it? The Javelin's, sorry, I was thinking that was the biggest one. The biggest one. Is that how much, is that, Jesus, that's a lot of money, dude. Let me grab my arrows. Oh, hang on. Was it only 50 arrows? I thought it says each manufacturer was 25. No, it isn't then. That's my bad. Sorry. Copper arrows. Oh, did I only make 10? Oh! I see, boys. I see. It's times 5 per craft. I thought it was times 25 per craft because I was making however many 5. In that case... Oh, anyway. Copper ingots. We've got 9 and 23, so we need a load of charcoal. Let's go and just chop a load of trees down for now. So a bit of 4.2 activity on the PTE. Yeah. So is it up and running, dude? Yeah. Any key takes from it too? I mean, is weather as impactful as we're hoping it's going to be, or is it more of like an aesthetic, cosmetic-esque beginning? I think I'm giving up on June. Oh no. One of us. We'll send you the secret out later, Larry. Weather at the place of the new activity destroyed the guy's clothes. Oh wow. Oh, it is. Oh wow, really, dude? It's kind of quite funny, actually. So we're about to have an update for Star Citizen that adds inclement weather that can actually destroy things, just like the desert destroys things in June. Interesting. Purely coincidental, but you never know. You know, maybe the Matrix got a little bit confused. Gotta get them gladiuses in Darth Idris, boys. And and then watch it as one of us like completely crashes into it and got a 49-minute cooldown. God, I'd be mortified, dude. But you know it's going to happen, don't you? We want... Yeah, right. So if we make charcoal in this one, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, copper ingots, we've got 923. Alright. That'll be ready to manufacture when we get back. 75 hours should last us a little while because we do get most of them back. I think I'll throw in a cheeky repair, boys. Very nice. Okay. What's weight like? Weight's 51, that's fine. Yeah. No teleport spot. Tell you what, let's... Oh god, it's miles away from anywhere, isn't it? Probably quicker to go from there. Stability and the pace of these activities that typically don't work does overall give me a sense of it might actually work again. Damn them. I've just been talking about it very positively too. You know, but there are times when, you know, what I'm playing leads me to have a huge surge in faith. Just as equally, there are times when I'm playing it when I just think like, man, I just, you know, you'd be lying to yourself to pretend that it was, you know, looking good, right? You know, I was saying earlier too, the golden rule is you can only judge it on that server, on that day, on that patch. It's the best we can do right now, isn't it? And it's been like that since I started playing. Which is why, you know, the compass needle of copium swings so violently north and south, doesn't it? You know, it's not that we can't make our minds up. It's just, it is that fluid, isn't it? In terms of, you know, being fun. I mean, 4-1-1 for me personally was a train wreck. 4-1-2. I've never known the game play so well, dude. I really haven't. And like, if they can fix ROC mining, that's it. That's the last thing. It's the only thing that don't seem to work for me, bro. And I know if I go to Pyro, that probably resolves itself. But yeah, you know, I don't care. That's like saying the shit stinks. Well, don't sniff it then. I'm sorry, it still stinks, doesn't it? I do live in the real world. Oh, hang on. Couldn't get the guy to try rock mining on Daymar, though. Oh, wow. What do you mean? Rock mining on Daymar is a fail state, dude. You've been blessed by the hand of Roberts himself if you can get fucking rock mining to work on Daymar. Pain in the ass, bro. And it is. It's freaking annoying. I'm now in stubborn mode with it too. I'm going to be honest, dude. It's the one thing there. Get that working, or everything else is forgiven. Get a bit of copper while we're out. We're gonna be. Well, actually, maybe I should stop doing it. We got a fair old wedge waiting for us, haven't we? So that was interesting. Like trying to get up and down the ladders in the gym, and yet I've just jumped at that ladder, grabbed it, and got up really nice and smoothly. But that was not an easy thing to do. Right, mystical crate, got to be in there, right? The logical progression of the attack could be the ironclad, you know. It's been on the next price step. What? Hang on, which one? Oh, the iron. Ah, no, I know the ironclad because someone linked it yesterday. The ironclad is like the caterpillar, isn't it? But it's not in the game yet. Is that right? So it's like a giant freaking caterpillar. Probably not the best description for it, to be honest, but I see what people are saying. I don't know what its actual specific talents are. Do you know? What is the Ironclad's actual lore-esque primary role? Because it looks proper chonk, doesn't it? It's a chonka-donk shit, man. But what's she actually used for? Is it the one where... It's not the one where you make... No, that was the Starlancer's PLB or someone. But Starlancer. It's the one where you make bases, isn't it? So it's not that, is it? Oh, industrial base. What do you mean by industrial base then? What does that mean? Like, as in, what? We can do repairs on it? No, maybe? That's one, isn't it? You're right, Missy. Oh, Mystical Crate. Last one is Mystical Crate. That's definitely up there, isn't it? In fact, we can see it right now. Okay. This was a nice museum. Yeah, but what do you mean, though? Again, you're not answering the question, Gas. So you say... So how does it enable us to do mining? Does it have, like, for example, has it got its own refinery? Is it built and designed, say, to take a prospect? You know? I'm not into the wishy-washy sales pitch. I'm into the actually what does it do? You know? What is the Ironclad's role? I know how clever their marketing team is. I see through the smoke and the mirrors. What can I do on the Ironclad I can't do on another ship, you know? Up there, look. How do we go there? As the guy misses, it's been raining. It's been absolutely hammering it down here. Everything's about to go freaking mental on a growth cycle. Did you just spawn in? Hang on, that's a bit weird. How do I get up there then? That's not right, is it? That was a terrible shot, man. Okay. So, across there, presumably. Should put some lights on. I can't see anything in here, mate. It's been pissing it down for 45 days, so the garden's going to explode. Yeah, it can almost like sense it, you know, missing outside. It's like everything's just soaking it up. And I've noticed that, you know, like things like the lawn, it's not just surface water now. It's like proper gone in. It's like really soaked it up. It's only a matter of time now. It's going to go fucking crazy if we get a spell of sunshine later this week or next week. It's going to be crazy, man. It's like really nice weather, isn't it? We've had some really nice sunny days, albeit, you know, obviously shitty timing with the bank holidays over. But this hasn't just been a bit of surface rain. This has been enough to really get down into those deeper roots, innit? Ah, this is cool, dude. Ah, right, okay. We've got a. Is this going to be one of those ones that lies to me? If you happen to stumble across this log, please keep quiet about it. These doors are very peculiar, as I'm sure you've already discovered. Please follow the following rules. Alright. The blue door is always... Oh my god, let's see if we can do this. Let me drink my coffee. So it's got 1536 cargo, which basically just makes it little more, at that point, right, without reading any more, all that makes it is a big cargo vessel then, yeah? It's got a huge space for vehicle transport, tractors, open top, huge. Right, so all of that aside, what can you get in it, dude? For example, right, we've just seen the Idris, haven't we? And the Idris, we can really comfortably get 3 Gladiuses in it, yeah? What can you get inside an ironclad? For example, can you get like, you know, I don't know, can you get a couple of 3 Gladiuses in an ironclad? Because it doesn't sound like it's an actual military transport. It just sounds like it's a really, really big, ugly ass, like, how can I put it, luggage carrier, you know, for a fleet. See, like, you know, you've got your Idris, it's got its fighters, you've got your Starfarer Gemini for fuel, and you've got the Ironclad, which is basically just the storage shit for loads of stuff. You know, food and supplies, things like that. But she's not there as military. She's not there as private commercial. Oh, that got held, Missy. I effed up my shoulder, neck, back in my sleep last night, so I can't do any of the things I want to do. Oh, no, man. Really? Ooh. Yeah, oh, dear. That sucks, man. It's got a detachable cargo module. Nice. Nice. That is cool. We need more cargo modules. Or any sorts of modules. I was just happy to move 7 boxes from station to station. Have you begun your incredible haulage career, have you, Automated? Yeah. It didn't like the I fucked my. That's what it was, Missy. It just didn't like the I fucked my. Apparently it was held a message for reason aggression. Stop being so aggressive, Missy. Jesus. I thought 192 was huge. Yeah, 1536. What is a whole C? What can a whole C carry? We're out of painkillers in the house. I'm puffing it up today to cope. Oh, no. No, that didn't last long, did it? The blue door is always safe. Whenever you find yourself in a state... Right, so the blue door is always safe, yeah? A door is a panel mounted on a frame that can be opened and closed. Each frame should only have 1 door. Please make sure the doorway pass through actually only has 1 door. So it has to have a frame, and it has to have 1 door, not multiple. If you see frames with 3 different colours appear all at the same time, don't go through the middle frame. Fuck's sake. So if it's 1 of each, don't go through the middle. There are no black and white doors here. If you see a black and white door, stay away from it. Alright. Let's do it. We got to get this right first time, right? Hang on, what the fuck? What the hell? Oh, here we go. Alright, we've only got 2 doors. Right? This doesn't have a door, does it? So it doesn't count, it's not a door. This has got a door and a frame, and it's blue. So it has to be blue, right? Yeah? Has to be, right? We've got 3 doors. It cannot be the middle one, because we've got 3 different colours. It cannot be this one, because it hasn't got... Oh, fuck, it has got a door. This has got a door. And it's got a frame. And it's not the middle one. But this also has a door and a frame. So how the fuck do I know which one that is then? It said if there were 3... It said if there were 3 of a different colour, don't go through the middle one, didn't it? I don't know, dude. I don't feel like I've been given adequate information there, dude. This has definitely got a door, look. A door and a frame. This one has definitely got a door and a frame. We're gonna go... What should we go with? Should we go orange or green? Let's go green. Alright. Blue door is always safe, and it is a door. Oh, black and white are it's got to be blue then, right? What? 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 It said don't go through black and white, which I didn't. What the fuck, dude? Blue door is always safe. Blah, blah, blah. It's got to have a frame and a fucking door, right? If I see frames with 3 different colours appear at the same time, don't go through the middle frame. If there are no black and white doors, if you see a black and white door, stay away. Dude, I've just been diddled. I want a refund. Oh, hang on. It's a free-to-play game. I want gold bullion. I want 1 kilogram of gold, 14 carat. Mental compensation. That's ridiculous, dude. Alright, hang on. We've only got 2 doors. Blue. Blue is always safe, right? Oh, fuck. Alright, okay. That works. Green. Why is it green, though? Why not orange? Why green? Just, you only know that because it's a guess, right? Bloody white door. Black door, right? Blue door. Blue's always safe. White doors don't exist. Neither do black doors. So how the hell can it not be... Oh, man, there's a yellow door. Oh, I didn't see the yellow door. But that's not a door, because it ain't got a door, dude. Whereas the blue one has, and the blue one's always safe, right? So what the fuck? How can it be yellow? How can it be yellow? Black doesn't exist. White doesn't exist. Blue, frame, and a door. This ain't got a door, and therefore it ain't a door, all right? So there ain't no way you can tell me that that is correct, dude. Not in a million fucking years. Unless there's another one and the blue's in the middle, which it isn't. So yeah, there is no way, dude. I demand compensation. Demand compensation. Unbelievable, bro. I swear, dude. I swear, bro. Okay, what do we still need to get? Oh, we've got everything. I'll tell you what, I want to go and get that then, because we haven't really got any teleports on this side. God damn game, bro. Who did you fight? Probably... Do you reckon you've just wrenched it? It's not your rotator cuff or anything, is it, mate? You've not, like, actually anything. It's just, like, one of them, like, crick things. Good blag anyway, Missy. I bet she's nothing the matter with her fucking shoulder whatsoever, Shanes. I bet she just fucking thought, don't like this, no takey smakey fucking malarkey. Oh, I'll just pretend I got a bad fucking shoulder. You know what these potheads are like? Any fucking excuse, man. Oh no, there's no paracetamol in the house. Oh, I could go to the shops and fucking get some, or I could just get a big bag of fucking weed. Well done, Missy. Proud of you, mate. Proud of you. Okay, let's have a look. Right, one more. We might as well go and do this as well. I still think we I think we need to formalise a clip of said puzzle and send it in to them. Let them know that they're making themselves look bad through bad instructions. This wouldn't have happened to Gandalf, would it? You know what I mean? Speak, friend, and thou shalt enter. Oh, dude! What are you doing, bro? Oh, nice. Really? Terrible shot, bro. Terrible shot. Alrighty, boys. Alrighty. I think it's an but not sure why. I woke up sleeping on my stomach and almost couldn't turn because of pain in my lower back hip. When I did finally turn, it reached up to my shoulder blade. And when I woke up this morning, it was all the way from my neck right down into the air. Ah! It sounds nightmare fuel, Missy. That does sound nasty, mate. Hopefully short term. I had, well, when I went into hospital in 2020, there was like a preceding set of like back troubles. Like a very, you know, obviously only in hindsight, you know, wasn't aware of it at the time, culminating in like having to call a fucking ambulance ultimately. Over the space, I don't know, it's hard to say, but I reckon about 2 weeks. And I would say about 10 plus days ago, I felt like I was going through the exact same cycle as when I went, I ended up in hospital in 2020 just as COVID hit. I was terrified, mate. I thought, shit, this is it, dude. This will be the end, because I can't afford not to work, man. But it's kind of weird. I had one of the most awful evenings imaginable day before yesterday. Like, kind of almost like going unconscious levels of pain, which I cannot afford to be in that kind of situation. And I tell you what, today, I don't want to say it out loud. Today, it's like nothing. It's like nothing. It's a bit. I feel a bit creaky. You know, I don't feel great, but it's like it's just not there. It's like I'm completely 100% just back to normal, really. So I fucking hope it stays like this, man. I really did think, shit, we're fucked, man. Because we had a good bit of news last week, man. I thought, this is it, dude. You know, finally a bit of good news. Well, I'm not. I've kind of not mentioned it on stream, to be honest. But it has. I just can't. Even what little time I get to sleep, I cannot sleep, man. It's so bad. It's a pain unlike anything else I've ever experienced. It truly is awful, man. And it is, those kind of aches and things, they're awful, aren't they? You know, where it's like really deep pain. But yeah, good luck, man. You have to see if you get, I mean, can you get anything? I mean, do you not have anything like local? You could just go and get like codeine or something like that. Oh, Snorks has gone. Oh, he's gone to get some, has he? Well, what's like the strongest you can get over there? Like over the counter? I don't even know what the strongest you can get over here is, to be honest. I've got no idea. Well, obviously we have paracetamol, and Nurofen, isn't it? Which you can take together. There's a little chest down the back here, isn't there? I always forget about that. You're right. I played a bit of the new DLC in Division 2 last night. It's been forever since I played, so of course I laid up my highest level character. Oh, terrible. I got so much boo. Don't remember anything. Scraps all went to bed. 9 out of 10 would pew pew again. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the reasons that I've been a little bit kind of reluctant to be honest, to pick it up. I'd have to start again, dude. And if there was nothing else out there right now automated, I'd be quite happy to, bro. I really would. But I've got so many good games at the moment, dude. You know, games I'd really fancy pumping some time into, man. And so something like The Division just ain't going to get a look in, sadly, dude. And I'm going to be honest, what you said yesterday definitely has had a factor on that decision. I think a couple of you said it wasn't really anything particularly amazing. But as I said yesterday, it didn't really bother me that, to be fair, bro. You know, I even without an expansion or any DLC being available like this week, I would 100% do another playthrough of The Division 2, dude. 100% without any shadow of a doubt, mate. You know, brand new character, no cheating, no, you know, looking in the old stash or anything. Just play through the campaign, get to world tier, whatever it is, and if that's even still a thing, I don't think it is anymore, is it? And and get some of the end game raids going, dude. You know, that is like months of fun content, right? I think that's all done there then, isn't it? So if we head down to that, what's this one? Was this the really low level one? No. Let's go and do that. Yeah, it is. It's just a gorgeous game, dude. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I suppose, haven't they had like a lot of problems recently though? Haven't been like sort of like actual like major bugs and things and exploits and stuff automated? Didn't they have to like put out a bit of an apology for something that happened on Twitter, and everyone was like fucking fuming over it? I don't know. I didn't read too much into it. Tito, thank you very much for the prime, bro. Thank you very much for the prime. I love those cover shooters automated, and it just looks so damn clean. You know, like the animations and the sounds so vibrant, and the heads-up display so clean. It is. It's a really good game. And the thing is, like, it used to play great. I mean, I had one issue with the sound, didn't I? But it played so great. Stick a nice little reshade on it, and you've almost got like a timeless classic, haven't you? It's kind of never going to feel too old because it was always just so bloody glorious when it came out. Yeah. That sounds like, yeah. Is it ibuprofen? I always get confused. Ibuprofen like might be the product and Eurofen's the brand, or the other way around, maybe, Missy. Shit, he hits hard, dude. He hits really hard. Oh, dude. Jesus, that was close, man. Operation, sorry, was it a Ghost Breakpoint? Oh, yeah, Ghost Recon, yeah, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Yeah, no, you would care, all mate. It was pretty serious, dude. Like, if you were playing the game, I think you'd be quite knocked off. So they had to do something which really upset the player base. Like people were furious over it because it meant people had done something in the game which was completely null and muted out. You know, they'd have been better off not doing it because there was a problem. They did something to fix it, but it really upset a lot of people. Because you got to remember, there ain't a lot of people playing the Division anymore, mate. You start upsetting the apple cart with the last stragglers, you know. It's almost like people were spending like some sort of currency equivalent that they got, and it turned out they'd literally just wasted all that time, dude. But there was uproar over it, bro. You know, people, I mean, like, I was just joking, you know, about compensation for that riddle. You know, people were genuinely like, what are you going to do about this, man? This was always the issue with the Division, though, in one way or another. You know, whether it be a significant thing or just, you know, the classic cut by 1,000 cuts, in Death by 1,000 cuts. It was always these little things, these little decisions that just belittled and your time investment, you know? That they never seem to have managed to escape that. I think the game is just so complicated, isn't it? You know, when you really think about what it is as a looter shoot. You know, you compare something like the Division and all the mods and all the guns, and then go and have a look at something like Destiny. They're not even in the same fucking ballpark in terms of complexity behind, you know, but stats-wise, are they? Well, we say it's in development. They've said it's in development, but let's be honest, is it? Because, like, a lot has happened with Ubisoft since then, hasn't it? So, what are Tencent now essentially involved in? Which IPs is it? It's Siege, Assassin's Creed. And is the other one The Division? I don't think it is it? What are the three franchises? I think it's Far Cry, dude. I don't think it's The Division, dude. I think it's Far Cry, Siege, and Assassin's Creed are the ones that Tencent are involved in, dude. Oh, Elden Ring Night Raid. Oh shit, you're kidding me, dude. Really? Oh fuck. I actually quite like the look of that, you know, dude. If it is anything like a sort of Monster Hunter co-op with evil beasties, I think there could be something really cool there. It's just that I have no faith whatsoever in From Software to actually put out a technically competent game on day one. So I will watch and see what happens. Giant Software just announced the farming simulator release for Switch 2. Oh, no, just stop reading. Switch 2, innit? No one cares. Switch 2, right? That's it. Whatever, mate. That's your attitude, isn't it? When you get your hands on that, is it June the 6th? In fact, isn't it out next week, dude? I think it is, isn't it? That'll be. Have we got any reviews yet? Like, you know, are they allowing reviewers early access, talking about, you know, what it's like and the real power of it? There still seems to be a lot of uncertainty around that, isn't there? You know, is it going to be amazing? You know, is it gonna be punching way above its weight? Or is it what we probably all think it's going to be? We should see that. I heard there was a big review embargo on it, but I'm going to be honest, mate. I'm not sure where I heard it, so I'm not going to really make a big stance on that. You know, like a really late embargo. But I don't know, dude. Is anyone here getting Nightway? I mean, I wasn't even. I thought it was like PvPvE, so I never really paid much attention. And I don't normally get things like that wrong, so I don't know where I picked that news up from. But it kind of just made me kind of dismissive of Night Rain. But it's PvE only, right? Why can't I use like a one-handed weapon on VD? Well, that should be like a major... Oh shit, I'm getting murdered on my side here, look. I have a feeling this thing is going to cause great problems, dude. The way the lightning like bounces between them, like, it's really cool, isn't it? Dude, that thing is taking no fucking damage, bro. Like, no fucking damage. Is it? It's only level 17. Like, what the hell, bro? Haven't we been killing level 17s all day? No early reviews because the console needs a day one update. Come on. Don't talk nonsense. Why is it only day one? Come on, son. Stop talking bollocks, bro. Needs a day one fucking update. That day one update is already ready. It's probably been ready for fucking weeks, mate. If it fucking ain't, there's bigger problems. And they're still working on the major firmware and software. We got a fucking problem with this, like. They can easily have given it to a fucking review company with the final fucking update. Jesus Christ, the copium, bro. Do you reckon we can have this thing or not? I don't know. Is it even worth it? I think I'm going to run out of fucking ammo. Oh, I am going to run out of ammo. Jesus. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. I just don't think it's worth it. But that worries me, because surely we should be able to clear a level 17 area, right? before I got my MG out. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, bro. Go on, chain lightning a lot. Beautiful. Oh, very nice, lads. Very nice. Very nice. Oh. It's nice to see a new piece of hardware coming out, isn't it? I mean, that, whether it's good or bad, at least it's all done. I mean, people were waiting fucking God knows how long for the Switch 2. At least it's here. Oh my god, did that actually... We don't have enough ammo, lads. There is no way that thing should be that resistant, surely, bro. Oh my lords. Oh my days, bro. Even the Noras are taking a good pounding, aren't they? Hang on, where's he fucking gone? Oh god, come on. I'm out of arrows, bro. Oh, I don't believe it's not bow. I actually don't have enough ammo. I legit don't have enough ammo. Take care, all mate. Stay safe, bro. Stay safe, man. All I've seen is the size of the tablet and 2 Joy-Cons. You know how big it is. We know how big the Switch 2 is. We have to go, boys. There's no point. There's no point. Let me get away from those because they could actually kill me. I suppose it's a bit of XP if nothing else, isn't it? Got it, they did. Should we, I don't know what to like consider. I just don't understand why that thing is. Everything else is dying like really easy, man. That thing is normally not a problem at that level, right? Level 17. So why am I struggling so much? Is everything just different? Do I just need to get used to everything being a little bit out of the ordinary? Why can I not make any copper? Presumably because I've got no copper. Shit. Right, let's grab all the charcoal. Let's make... That is not what I meant to do. Cancel that. Just make all the copper we can, yeah? Organics, right, so, yes. God, I hate the way things stack in this game. One day, lads. One fucking day. I'm gonna drop... Is that something that actually cures me? It is, isn't it? The detoxidants, the... Yeah, that's okay, isn't it? Let's grab some... How'd you get yours, Mario? Does it just come through the post? Or do you have to go and collect it or something, dude? Disassemble, copper SR, we don't want that, do we? Sniper rifle, no, and no. Get rid of those. What else we got? No. Okay, perfect. Ditching all of the bits. All of the bits. Right, that leaves us with some of that. That. And then obviously we came back with 10 gunpowder, which doesn't seem like a lot, does it, to be honest? And a little bit of charcoal. Throw in the ganja bag, and we're good to go, right? What are shot those in there. Okay, right, ammo then. So you get it on Thursday, will it? So that'll be, what's that? That's the 5th then, yeah? Yeah, you have to give us a non-bullshit review, dude. Wonder what the glass is like on it. Do we know anything about the kind of glass screen? Because wasn't it plastic on the original Switch? Didn't the original Switch literally have a plastic screen? I'm sure it did. It wasn't even glass, was it? Oh, did I get some out? I missed the acid gas. It's all about the acid, bro. That's all you need in this game. Tons of acid, mate. Easy peasy, bro. Oh, yeah, and a brain. What do we want, guys? Copper LMG ammo. Yeah, go on then, why not? I don't want to make too much, because at what point can I make steel? Surely I can do that now, right? Should I look in the crane? What's the next progression? Bronze, forging, steel. Shit. Steel ingots. Right, so does that does that mean I can get iron now? No, probably not, right? Or can I? We're not going to get any around here, are we? I like this tree, you know. I actually really like this tree. Just waiting for your payment confirmation with Smiths. Oh, is that where you got it from? Smiths. They came out of nowhere. I didn't even know it was Smiths. I went with a family member that worked there, Mario, in Birmingham. I knew nothing about them as a store. I don't know if they were like elsewhere in the country, but we just never seen them sort of like where I live, and it's certainly not in Birmingham. Yeah, back in the day. I mean, until like not that long ago, it was Toys R Us, and that was about it for like, you know, a big brick and mortar sort of like toy store. And obviously the places like Dane, isn't it? Yeah, so a more advanced gathering tool. But if I've only just... Oh, bronze. Shit. I'm using copper, aren't I? My bad. I thought I was using bronze. Ah, you'll be alright. Yeah, so Smiths are pretty good, ain't they, dude, from what I've heard, mate. They're not going to have fucked you over, Mario. I'm sure you'll be fine, mate. It's the delivery company you want to be more worried about. Do you know who they're using? Because that's what happened to me with the PlayStation 4, wasn't it, dude? I don't know if you remember that. Where mine mysteriously disappeared off the back of the wagon. Dark days, bro. Straight to Twitter, man. Straight to Twitter. Hang on a minute. What am I doing? Bronze. So, how do you actually make bronze ingots? So you don't do it from the bars. Okay, so if we make like... Well, fucking let's just make it work. And then I can make bronze hatchet. Get some iron. And then we can smelt some steel, can't we? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about DPD, because a lot of you said DPD are really bad near you. I'm not sure, was it Whiskey or someone said? I can't remember who it was now, man. But DPD, like, near me are amazing. Like, absolutely amazing. Like, they've never fucked up, dude. If I'm getting a DPD delivery, awesome, dude. If it's the post office, no fucking chance. What's that? Is it Hermes or whatever it is? Fucking useless. But DPD, if I, it's one of the reasons I used to use Scan so much, man, because they always use DPD. Do they really SCI? Yeah, yeah. I think it's because of location to depot and things. So I always noticed if I had a package coming from DPD, it was always within the same sort of like 20-30 minute window, dude. Like every single time, dude. Every single time, bro. So I don't know whether I was just like on you know, on a good and the other thing with me, SDR, it was always the same delivery driver. Yeah, it was always the same bloke. Then we had a lady, and she was amazing. She was just like such a happy person, man. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. I don't really order anything like more recently, I don't think. But I'm sure there's someone else on the route now, man. So I'm going to guess distance from depot, consistency of driver, you know, no fucking days sick and all the rest of it. It was just mwah, chef's kiss service, dude. But I do appreciate, you know, depending on where you are and all the rest of it, your mileage is going to vary with these companies, isn't it? Yeah, you get an area really, yeah, DPD on my part. And I think the beauty of that is as well, they get to know the drops as well, don't they? Like the dude that originally delivered, we had quite a laugh together, to be honest, man. Because he always went, well, you get a lot of fucking deliveries, don't you? You know what I mean? I'd quite often answer the door with my headset on. It's like, are you one of them like YouTubers, bro? You get like all like technical gear and shit. Because obviously, you know, the scan stuff, it's always got the scan.co.uk tape on the boxes, hasn't it? DPD in my part of Kent isn't too awful. They delivered my Series X when I won that from the UK box Twitch channel. DPD, yeah, well, let's hope it's DPD then, dude. Nice early delivery. It's all trackable as well, isn't it? Once you get used to it, you move it around yourself for efficiency. Ah, right. So you've got some freedom, have you? Some autonomy in how you actually do. That's actually really cool, dude. That's cool. Codes for entering closed areas and all sorts. Wow, yeah. I'm going to say, I mean, the more I hear about DPD, the more impressed I am. We went past one of the big depots. I'm trying to think where it was. It was up north somewhere. Fucking looked state of the art, dude. Like the security and shit. Fucking, and all the vans lined up at night. Fucking looked proper hardcore, man. Just left a customer who lives on Mountain Town Creek, a trophy trout stream. I used to drink a lot of liquor and shoot a lot of guns out there. I'm jealous. When you say you used to drink a lot of liquor, what did you like, Jaboshua? Where can I find impure acid? I don't even know what that is, dude. Impure acid, is that different to acid? This? Oh, I don't know, dude. Or is impure acid what you... I don't know, dude. I've got no fucking idea, mate. I pay no attention to acid, mate. Never bothered with it, bro. I just literally thousands and thousands and thousands of acid. Can I even see how much acid I've got? I think there's a way to see it. Is it in here? It's not going to be in food, is it? Is it in this one? Look at this. Fucking acid. Fucking billions of it. I don't know, mate. Got no idea. Is that? Yeah, I was about to say. Is that what you? I was going to say that's all I can think of. That's actually what you purify, is it? Like say, using what used to be the water extraction pump, yeah. And that would give you the impure acid, and then you purify it to get like what I've got, that normal acid. Yeah, no idea. So pollution zones like DOS, isn't it? I wasn't sure if you get it as a drop. You have before 10s and before 12s. Yeah, and I know that because that was the way I could order it as well from Scan. Like, it's a different price brackets if you wanted an all-day delivery, before 10 o'clock delivery. Yeah. Trucks up the high street with a trolley. Yeah, got you. Cheers, Darth. Yeah, they can track one single parcel on their CCTV. Jesus. What? You really? You're a bit partial to a bit of cheeky vodka, were you, Josh? Yeah. What? Did you used to drink a lot, or? God, I miss the days of having a good drinky poos, bro. I do miss it, man. There's no doubt about it, bro. No doubt about it. So something very nice about a nice cold glass in the sun, won't there? Or even a cheeky whiskey in the winter. It's very nice, right? It's very, very nice. What are we doing? We want to make... How do I make a bronze pickaxe? You gotta be kidding me. I need a bit of wood. Really, dude? I know the post office is terrible for SCR. I've known a couple of people work for the post office. The amount of shit that disappears from Royal Mail, mate. It's fucking, frankly, fucking terrifying. It's, I would never send anything by Royal Mail, knowing what I know, dude. It's, let's have a look at this. The thing is, it's so expensive as well, isn't it? Amazon for you. Our Amazon's weird, man. The girlfriend often gets like little things from Amazon. Like, it might be a makeup brush or something like that, you know, dude. And I would say like 90% of the time, it's a dude in a car, bro. You know, not an Amazon truck, just a dude in a fucking car. How the fuck does that work, bro? Quite often the same dude. I don't even know what car. It's like a little silver thing. You can see like all the boxes on the back seat. Ever so weird, man. Is that what it is? Is it basically like, is it a bit like an Uber driver, but they work for Amazon? You know what I mean? I did wonder. Strange, bro. Very strange. Yeah, that makes sense, SCR. Yeah, if you got a car, and especially if you like a bit of driving, yeah, it does make sense. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if you get paid per delivery or how it works, dude. But the back of his car, mate, I mean, but take into account I can see the boxes sticking up over the top of the window, right? All across the back seat. He must have a lot of freaking, a lot of fucking drops, dude. Another good thing, because it's normally the same dude. So he knows, you know, he knows where the doorbell is, unlike a lot of other people that fucking come in. It ain't exactly rocket science, I can assure you, bro. He also knows to tap the window if I don't answer like within the, you know, the first 20 seconds or so. So he's sometimes you'll that's the bang on the window sometimes. Get our first little bit of iron, lads. Why not, right? You can get paid to insurance linked to the flex accounts and insurance accounts paid for my insurance. Ah, really, do? Oh, that's quite clever. Oh, it's pretty well set up then. I'll tell you what, I'd be interested. I'll tell you what, with the amount of deliveries he has on the back of that car, because they're all small boxes. So he never has anything big, so I assume that's part of how it works, yeah? They're not going to give you something that's not going to fit in his car. I'd be really interested to know how much he makes doing that. Because he must do it fairly consistently, because, like I said, it's nearly always him that drops the parcel off. Because they're normally very small, like a book, makeup brush, things like that. So typically very small parcels. And he must be making a living out of it, because you know, it's throughout the day as well. I mean, I've had him come here in the mornings, very late evenings. Lights go up and they're gone in seconds. What is that? Because it is quite profitable, yeah. I didn't it. He saw all this coming all those years ago. It's like black cabs, isn't it, man? You know, like black cabs were like, you know, terrible in some cities, weren't they? Like a complete monopoly on things. I don't like these Ubers. I don't use Uber, man. In fact, I've never used Uber. Ever. I wouldn't even know how to use Uber. And I certainly ain't downloading a fucking app. Use the local taxi firm, mate. They charge me the same amount for the same journey, no matter what the time of day or night it is, yeah? Regardless of how busy they are. Super simple, dude. You know exactly where you stand, mate. Fuck Uber. Steel ingots. I'm not having something cost me £10 one day and £28 another day. Not happening, bro. Really? You can actually get a car on the company, even as a sole trader? What, really, dude? That sounds mad, bro. Yeah, apparently, I spoke to, I got a taxi recently. You know, why was that? Why did I get a taxi? That's like rare for me. I can't remember what it was. I know I mentioned it on stream. They were saying, mate, it's getting brutal out there with these Ubers, dude. See, the one driver that I had, he was saying the problem is, it's not about price. It's not about, are you cheaper or what have you. He's saying there's a whole generation of people now that wouldn't even know how to ring a fucking taxi, dude. Because it's the generation of apps. You know, a young lad now, you know, finishing football practice or whatever it's going to be, yeah? Uber, click, click, click. Done. They're not going to ring up a taxi firm or Google the number of a local taxi firm, you know what I mean? Even if they've got it in the phone. Now, why the fuck would I want to ring someone up and order it or send a text message or anything, you know? Just apps, innit? He says, you know, they're really struggling, dude. In fact, he was saying the only reason that their local taxi firm is still really going is because they get the school runs, dude. So I don't know whether... I didn't get into the conversation deeply enough to understand at what level that is contractually done. But they get... or whether it's just like lots and lots of parents need a taxi in the morning. Do you know what I mean? Or maybe always get a taxi on a Wednesday morning. You know, maybe car sharing or whatever it is. So I don't know whether it's something that is... Because obviously some schools do provide a taxi service, don't they? For kids that maybe need it, whatever. It might make special needs or whatever's going to happen. So I don't know whether he was referring to that side of it. Or just the fact that, you know, a lot of local parents use them because of early morning and pickups. But he was saying that is the vast bulk of their trade, man. I had a fuel card account on a fresh one, 1k limit. I think that's all with the HCPs. Yeah, but you think it is? Yeah, got you. So it is something they probably have to bid for and things. Yeah. I mean, I knew someone that stopped work. I'm trying to think what it was. It was the cable lane company, and he went and did taxi driving in the city centre, and he only ever did evenings, so nightclub pickups and things like that, man. He made a fucking shit ton out of it, dude. Absolute fucking shit ton. But this is probably going... I don't know. I'd hate to even put a date on it, because obviously COVID just messes with me, man. It completely throws my timelines out. But he made a killing on taxis, man. They're doing those late runs. People giving him, like, ridiculous tips. You know what I mean? Because they're pissed, mate. You know what I mean? A little bit of Billy banter. You know, let them stop off at the kebab shop, all that sort of stuff. You know, he'd make a fortune out of tips, man. People know, oh, keep the change, Gov, keep the change. See, even that ain't a thing anymore, is it? Because it's all paid through on the app, right? Yeah, that's what they said. In fact, that's the one thing that I have to be careful of. The chances of me getting a taxi, if I wanted to book it during the school run time, is basically next to zero, dude. You're going to have at least an hour's wait. At least an hour's wait, mate. And that's both ends of the day as well. Yeah, no chance, bro. All the cars are out on those runs. Right, okay, so hang on. We've got a little bit of that. We've got, so we want to make our first little bit of steel. How much should we get in? Bubbled up. We've got 13. So if I maybe make steel arrows to start then, yeah? Arrows, steel arrows. Oh, I haven't unlocked steel arrows, have I? And I bet I can't make them on this bench either, yeah? You think? Advanced ammunition 1. Copper. Oh no, sorry, that's reset mimetic. Level 2. Steel. Do I need to make that on the next tier bench or not? Ammo. Yeah, I do. Shit. So this needs to go then, doesn't it? Demolish that. Oh, what the fuck? What did I just knock out? Oh, hang on. Oh, that was close. It's because I've still got my blueprint up. So, I'm going to have to go back into... Really? Cradle. Kinetics. And we're going to want to unlock... Basic gear. Which one is it, dude? Intermediate gear workbench, isn't it? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Advanced gear workbench. What's that going to cost me? Tungsten. Shit. Maybe I jumped the gun a little bit there. Hang on. Facilities production. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I did jump the gun a little. Oh my god, I've right ballsed up here, and so I'm gonna have to go back for a normal primary supplies then, aren't I? So I can't make steel ammo. God damn it, dude. Alright, let's make 100 arrows then. Ah, fuck it, let's make it. Oh shit, no, wrong ones. They're not copper. Copper arrows. There we go. About 450 quid. Is that for an annual license, is it? Don't even know where you get a taxi by you anymore. Used to always wait at the station and the taxi place had a who 30 seconds away. No idea since COVID. The few times I can't be asked to walk home from the station. Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time, innit, before Uber just takes over everything. Of course, Uber does so much more these days as well. The only reason I don't use Uber is because of that uncertainty of what it's going to cost me. Do you know what I mean? You know, I don't like the... see, I very rarely use a taxi, and normally it's a very similar journey. So I know what it's going to cost me. I never have to worry about asking or how much cash do I take with me. I just know exactly what it's going to cost. There's never going to be an argument. There's never that, like, oh, the last bloke charged me 12 quid and you're charging me 13 quid. What the fuck? Never happens, dude. Never ever happens. Since the day I moved in here, it's not moved an inch, mate, which is fucking quite impressive, to be honest. But the thought of, like, you know, different times of days, having different tariffs and all the rest of it, nah, man, don't like that. Do not like that. I don't like taxes costs being based on supply and demand, dude. I get it, and I know it's the future, but nah, don't mean I've got to like it. Right, let's grab the arrows. We'll wait for the next batch as well. So I've got a little bit of ammo, ain't I? Back to Star Citizen now, SCR. Bit of Roblox, bit of Star Citizen. Perfect gaming nirvana at that level, mate. Right, so hang on then. If we go... Where should we go? I don't think I'm going to kill that dude, man. And he's level 17. There ain't no way I'm getting to a level 17 zone or a level 22 zone. Let's do that one. Level 14. That'll do us, won't it? It's so weird, these zones being all straggly mixed up. I can't get used to it. What are you going to do, dude? You're taking the Star Lancer out. She's a beautiful ship, man. She flies gloriously. She's one of those ships that I think it's not about, like, whether it's got speed, turning, blah, blah, blah. Some ships just feel right, I find, dude. And I think since the introduction of master modes, I feel a lot of ships don't feel right. I've often spoken about the exceptionally aggressive acceleration on things like the cutter. They don't feel right, bro. You know, considering the size of the engines and what, you know, what you're assuming is the weight of a ship like that. But that Star Lancer feels exactly right, dude. Yeah, it don't matter, Daisy. It's not about. I know I'm not going to get ripped off. That's what I'm saying. It's the uncertainty. You know, if I'm going to book a taxi, it's like, oh, what's it going to cost me? I can't do it, Daisy. I just refuse to do it, mate. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about what the cost is. It's the uncertainty of, like, one day it costing me 10 and another day it costing me 15 just because I went 45 minutes out of sync. You know, it ain't never going to happen, mate. It doesn't detract from the fact that I am being made to pay more because there's more customers right now. Fuck you. Ain't that happening, bro? I don't go in a restaurant and have to pay more because it's busy that day, do I? I just, yeah, there are things I will refuse to fucking bow down to in modern times, mate. You know, and I know I'll lose the fight, but I ain't going down without a fight. You know? It should have a set fucking rate, mate. No matter what time of day I go. But alright, I say the time of day, I can understand you. You know, maybe a taxi on Christmas Eve is obviously going to cost me more than, you know, 2 days before. But, I'm not getting fucking shafted just because they know they've got a, you know, a bigger pool of customers. So let's put the price up and see. Basically, you're in a bidding war, essentially, aren't you? Fuck that. Not playing eBay fucking Uber. Not in a million years. Not until the day I have to. I'd rather fucking walk, Daisy, to be honest, mate. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have in the past. I'm sure I have wrong. Is that a bit scoring, mate? It's gonna be an hour. That, yeah. Don't worry about it, mate. I'll fucking walk, dude. Yeah, this is it, Kels, where they can. You know, it's like, well, look, I tell you what, mate. I've got a taxi in your area. Who's willing to pay me an extra tenner? I'm sorry, but I can't live in a world like that, man. I just can't, dude. I'm the man who basically smuggles popcorn into the cinema. Not because I want to see a cinema go out of business, but because there is a point where you're taking the piss. I know popcorn in a cinema needs to cost more than the popcorn from the supermarket. I'm not a fucking idiot. I know there's a lot of overheads. I get that. But I am not paying £10 for a 12 pence bag of popcorn. It ain't fucking happening, dude. You're not taking me for a mug, mate. So you know what I'll do? I'll buy a cinema ticket. I will go to the supermarket next door and buy myself a bag of fucking popcorn and smuggle it in my bag, dude. Because you are not taking the piss. And I've often said if they charged a more reasonable rate for drinks and popcorn in the cinema, I would pay that. I don't mind paying more. I'm alright with it. Getting a nice, fresh, warm bag of popcorn, but I'm not paying silly money, dude. You know? What's Once Human like now? I played it up to Season 2 halfway through, then stopped. I mean, it depends on why you stopped, I suppose, Canary. Are you alright, Daisy? Anyway, how are you, mate? What was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're asking me, is it any better than it used to be? I mean, lots has happened since Season 2, man. We've had all these, like... Is this just a really bad zone? This don't make sense. This don't make sense, bro. It's level 14, and my side damage has gone through the roof. I don't understand this server, man. I just don't get it, bro. I'm like getting absolutely fucking my ass handed to me, dude. Look, it's a level 89 pollution zone at level 14. The fuck? That ain't right, man. That ain't right at all. We're definitely not doing that. Let's have a look then. I mean, is it time for tier 2, do you think? Level 27. Level 33. Maybe we've done all the low level zones, man. 27. Level 20. I don't know, man. This is weird. There's a level 20 up there we could try. But I was just struggling. I swear I've done higher level zones, man. Look, level 14 there. Level 7. 13. 4. It's like the jump from 14 to 17 is freaking off the charts, bro. You know what we need? Acid. We're gonna have to get some fancy acid, dudes. 22, 24, 20. The only thing I can think of is to go and make a tier. Yeah, because we won't have a tier 3 suit. Let's go and have a look. Something's wrong here, man. Something ain't right here, dude. I must be missing a trick here. Our toll roads like that in Atlanta, the more people on them, the more it costs. You're kidding me. You're taking the piss, right? Is that for real, Joshua? So you've got a road which is an alternative route from A to B, yeah? And if you go on it, it could cost you $5. But if it's really busy, it could cost you $7. Dude. That is shocking, bro. Well, that's the exact opposite of what I've seen, Daisy. I don't understand that at all. I do not understand that. Unless, I mean, literally, no, I mean, I know loads of people that use Ubers, right? And our local taxi firm undercuts them every single journey, dude. And I mean, like, I'd say, like, by at least 10 to 15%. And that's what I would say, even if you could get an average of the Uber rides. I mean, that's weird. I mean, either they don't like you, or... or it's one of those weird journeys, you know? That is like a drop-off, like, where they know they're not going to get one back. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just a local difference then. Yeah, 100%. That's why I still prefer the local, because regardless of everything I've said, it is cheaper, dude. Let alone, you know, the benefits of consistency. I can't believe they charge more on a toll road because there's more traffic on it. That sounds mad, dude. You think it would just be a set rate, wouldn't it? You want to use that road, this is what it costs you. Man, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, well, that's it, because like I said, I don't mind paying more. I don't mind paying, you know, I don't even mind paying quite a lot more than I pay for the supermarket, because I do get it, you know, but, you know, I'm going to get, like, the nice big, you know, classic, you know, what is it, cup of Coke and a nice straw, and my popcorn's going to be all nice and warm. You know, I don't mind paying for that, but I'm not going to pay 10, 15 times the going rate for a bit of popcorn, mate. It's not happening, bro. I can't afford to live like that, dude, you know? Just meet me halfway, and I don't mind, but you try and take the piss out of me. Of course I'm not going to buy you popcorn. I stopped because I played with a friend who played a lot but got distracted by other games and that. Oh, right, I see. Well, in that case, I mean, if you were enjoying the game, Canary, I mean, there's lots been added. Tons of new things in the game. Loads of new weapons, you know, if you're into build diversity. I mean, at the moment, we're playing on a map now. Let me show you, dude. So this map that we're on actually has both maps simultaneously. So we've got Way of Winter up here. And we've still got Manabus down here, which is where I am. And we've got this new event called Endless Dream running, which I wish I could explain it to you, but I've got no idea at the minute. And also permanent servers. So if you stay on a server, you just keep playing on it if you want to. You don't have to start again. That's a big difference, isn't it, Daisy? 50 to 18, mate. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous, dude. Fucking hell, you can go miles on 50 quid in a taxi. Scaling is a bit off, I'd say. It pretty much forced me to craft each two. Do you think that's what... I never thought about that. Are they just... Because, like, 14 to 17 was a pretty big jump, dude. In terms of my TTK there. Do you think they're trying to, like, force us into not just skipping whole tiers? Could be, couldn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, it looks like... Yeah, shall I do that then, dude? I mean, I tell you what, my survivability is not bad, so there's no reason for me not to make a tier 2 Boom Boom, is there? Well, I tell you what, let's take a tier 2... What's the difference? Oh, Jesus. 310 to 477 damage, man. Fucking hell. Does this scale off psi armor or anything? Yeah, 75% psi intensity. It does scale off psi. Alright, I'll tell you what then. Let me make a tier 2. You know what I've realised as well? I don't think I've... I haven't even modded this, have I? I haven't put anything on it at all, man. I'm terrible for that, dude. It's 100%. It's the pay line. That's mad, isn't it, Joshua? I tell you what, they don't fuck around, do they? The world we live in is absolutely brutal, isn't it? Absolutely brutal. There is no fair play, is there? I get it, dude. You know, it's probably been like that for a long time, but if there's a way to fuck you out of a couple of quid more, they'll do it, won't they? It's like I was saying about those bloody loyalty cards, man. You know? Isn't the outside lane in America for people that are car sharing? Everyone else is... I've heard about that. Yeah, you have to have more than one person in the car, don't you? Isn't that sometimes the middle lane as well? I'm sure I saw a YouTube short about this. Local was taking the P. And what makes you wonder, because, I mean, they've deliberately priced themselves out of that, right, Daisy? They've literally said to you, like, we don't want this route. And I'd like to know why. You know what I mean? Be interesting to know, wouldn't it? Diet for breaching the Newgram. It was going to be a full toll payable to use until it had been paid off. They said paid off years ago. Never took the tolls away. Oh, really? Yeah. Doesn't surprise me, man. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah. So I mean, just let me just clarify, because I don't want to like sell you down the river without a paddle here, mate. So let me just try and think about how this works. So, for example, now, right? How do I even do this? If I go in here, so you know, this might be a bit different than you remember it, but you know how you have phases. So if you remember before, you join a server like Manibus PvE server, yeah. So you played in seasons 1 and 2, so you'd know this. You go through the phases, yeah, which unlock, you know, this one, for example, ends in 2 days. Then we go into phase 4, phase 5, and then you know when you used to get to like phase 6, where you choose to migrate to another server, or you could stay on your current server for like 30 or 31 days, yeah, and then you'd be put into Eternaland. Well, now what happens is, if you choose to stay, what happens is you still kind of move server, but you get put into a server with all the other people that want to stay on that server. So, for example, I think that's how it works. So there is a chance, like, that your building might not be where you want it. Does that make sense? I think it's quite unlikely to happen. But, you know, like, all the servers that end simultaneously after that 30-day period, yeah? I think you'll get moved onto your own with the people sticking around server. Does that make sense? But I don't think the player base is so aggressively busy, or a lot of people still don't bother staying on servers. Personally, I don't think there's any reason to. So I don't think it's likely. The thing is, you got to remember, you're not going to lose your build. Your build's still going to be there, or your gear's going to be there. But what you might find is you might lose your plot, because like the server you get migrated to, maybe across the 10 worlds, there might be no space for yours. You know, if you built in one of those really highly sought after pollution zones. But I wouldn't imagine it's something to consider. The point is, it's still a permanent server, right? 14 miles for 50 quid. Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. I don't know whether I'm more impressed with the £18 for 14. I'm trying to think about the distance for what I pay. It's not that far, to be honest. I mean, do we still get black cabs? Black cabs still exist, right? Because they used to be the ones outside the train stations and things, don't they? I mean, they're still a thing, yeah? I mean, does anyone use those anymore? Because they used to be ridiculous money, didn't they? I think I got in a black cab once, right? And I'm sure it was £6 before he even fucking put his foot on the accelerator. It was crazy, bro. Crazy amount of money, man. It was always the #1 rule: never get a black cab, wasn't it? You know, the Hackney cabs, unless you absolutely had to. There's one of those things around here, isn't there? There's my backpack's flashing up. But yeah, oh hang on, is he actually up there? No, he is. No, he's not. We couldn't kill it originally, could we? He was too strong for us. That's weird. That was classed as a morphic crate there. Am I not supposed to have to kill them? Not sure what happened there. Let's go back to Sutherland Farm then. Let's see if we can finish. Oh no, hang on. There's one there. It's got a mobile version now as well, Canary. I don't know if you know, or if you've got a nice phone. I still haven't tried it on mine, dude. I don't think it will run personally, or it'll probably run very badly. But yeah, you can literally, you know, you could be playing this on your computer today, and then when you're waiting for your taxi, because Daisy May's been told she can't have one. They don't want a custom. And you've outbid her. You can play it on your mobile phone, dude. Like the exact same game, like with the exact same character, blah 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 blah, dude. Like I said, I've still yet to actually see the game up and running yet on a fancy phone. Is this a new scenario that's early? Oh, I don't know about it being early access, dude. Or maybe it is. Yeah, this is Endless Dream, dude. So this is the latest scenario modifier, is it? Is that the correct lingo? Yeah. How is it? It's very weird, dude. As I'm discovering, it's certainly more challenging. Like I've been, you know, up to level 14. Barely could actually run it anyway, but you know, I'm not really a mobile phone gamer, mate. But if I had a nice phone, I bet you I'd log on and have a little bit of a play with it, Canary. Do a bit of resource gathering, or maybe a bit of building or something. You know, it's not something I'm going to go out of my way to do, but if I could do it with no additional effort, because I'd already got a good phone, I'm sure I'd have a little tinkle with it, mate. Oh, that's kind of cool what someone's done there. Look, I kind of built into that end there. It looks quite nice, doesn't it? I also just realised I wasn't supposed to get off my bike. Follow the white trail, Rummy. Does it work on tablets? I'm gonna assume yes, dude. Yeah, if it's like an Android tablet, then yeah, and it's iOS and Android, isn't it? So yeah, I guess so, dude. Can't see any reason why not. Oh, there you go. Loon's literally playing it on a tablet. There you go. So yeah, perfect. Probably quite nice on a tablet as well, especially some of these fancy pants new ones. That I mean, they're probably as powerful as some people's fucking computers, right? Amazing tech on some of those fancy Samsung things, right? Oh, nice, nice automated. So the world's all right, yeah. We're okay for another day, are we, dude? Really? What were you were one of the big whales, were you, Canary? What's the game you spent the most money on, bro? I am kind of protected, you see. So I'd like to say that I'm immune to all of this, right? And I can honestly say that I am. The reason for that is, though, like, if I'm going to be honest, dude, right? I'm pretty sure, because I love gaming so much, yeah? I bet you if I had a huge amount of money, yeah? And genuinely didn't have anything else to spend it on that was important, yeah? I'm pretty sure I would spend quite a lot of money on Star Citizen. Do you know what I mean? I might not spend like £2,000 on it. Again, depends on how much money we're talking. But I'm pretty sure I would spend some money on that game. And I'm pretty sure I would spend some money on Once Human as well. Because I just like both games. So, although I can sit here and say that I've never done it, and that I'm immune to this kind of thing, I probably aren't, mate. It's just that, you know, you can't do things you actually can't do, right? You know, I have no choice in the matter. But yeah, I can certainly see. You know, Star Citizen, because I think those ships are genuinely, to some degree, a work of art. And it's something I can actually still interact with in a digital world. It's not just a skin, you know? It's not just to look pretty. It's a functional ship, right? Like a vulture with its own awesome gameplay loop. So definitely would spend money on that game. In fact, I have. I bought the Pisces. And I think I probably would buy some stuff in Once Human, dude. The only difference with Once Human is, mate, I think the thing that might quash that is you can't just go and buy what you want. You sort of have to do it through loot, don't you? Almost like a gambling thing. I think that's how it works. So I'd have to open X amount of things. You know, I might get what I want after £20. I might not get it until I've spent £100. And I'm not sure if that... Yeah, I just don't think I'd be able to do it. Now, if something was... Oh, that's nice over there, look. Yeah, I think if something simply was, you know, a skin for a car for £10, I definitely would spend money on it, dude. Definitely do. But I'm still not sure I would pay. It's like I said. It goes back to the Uber thing. It's not about, you know, not knowing what it is at the moment of purchase. It's just the very variable nature of it. I don't like it, man. The government folks are all concerned about their jobs as things are still being cut. What, is this all part of this government efficiency thing? Is it automated? You really like cosmetics, that's my problem. I spent a couple of grand on a couple of games. Oh wow, oh you really are a big spender, dude. Holy shit, dude. Wait, look, mate, I mean, at least you got the money to blow, right? I always look at it from the point of view, because a lot of people, like, don't... I don't know, I think they don't get it, do they? See, if you can afford to spend a couple of grand on a game, like, there's two things that people don't take into consideration, right? They just think flippantly, oh, that's just fucking stupid, you're an idiot, right? I couldn't disagree more. There's two things you've got to remember. One, you've got £2,000 to spend on a video game, right? So straight away, fucking good on you, bro. I'm going to assume, you know, I like to be an optimist, that you're not, you know, not feeding your children in order to spend £2,000 on a video game, right? So that's a cool thing. And the other thing you have to remember is that £2,000 doesn't mean the same to me as it would to you. You know? To you, you can spend that on your hobby and not bat an eyelid. Or well, maybe you do bat a bit of an eyelid. I'm not sure, but, you know, so some people certainly wouldn't, would they? So again, you know, what's it fucking matter to me? And the beauty of it is, for someone like you that spends that amount of money, hopefully it means the devs are getting paid a decent salary. And for people like me that offer them fuck all, I still get to play the computer game. So, thank you. So instead of like being a shit mag about it, it's like, thank you, dude. Thank you for spending a lot of money on video games. People like you keep the lights alive, right? The whales, the small percentage of players that pump in, you know, 80% of the funds, right? If I reach enough, I'll make sure the Star Trek MMO got major updates and refresh. Oh, is that what you go for? Is this Star Trek Online, is it? I tried Star Trek Online a long time ago, and I lasted about an hour in it, dude. I was mortified at how bad it looked, but I'm not sure what I was playing at the time, so I really can't use anything as a point of reference, but I couldn't believe how, like, ugly everything looked, man. So I've never really played it, dude. I spent some time to be flying once human. Got to be called in the post. I spent some time to be fly. Oh, to be fly. Got you, Lynn. Yeah, got. I thought you got a fly outfit. I was like, what the fuck's that all about, then, bro? Yeah, I mean, Mike and Darth, man. Oh, they've had some banging freaking cosmetics in the game. Yeah, everyone's happy in the end. Yeah, damn right, dude. You look sexy, and I therefore get to play the game. You know, without it costing me crazy amount of money. Oh, Jesus. The one thing I'll never understand is when I see someone on Spectrum who 1 minute is talking about buying an Idris, and then in another part of Spectrum is playing on a GTX 650. It's like, dude, fucking priorities, right? You should have upgraded your computer before you started buying digital ships, man. You know what I mean? Now, I must admit, that's the one thing I do get a little bit like, I don't get that. It's like, surely your money would have been better spent on getting the game to run better, right? Than actually buying a big dick ship. I'll never quite get that side of gaming, to be honest. Or anything. It doesn't have to be Star Citizen. You know, why spend, like you said, like £2,000 on skins and things, well, when that could have been put towards, like, you know, a really nice graphics card or something, you know? Although in this day and age, £2 probably don't get you shit all from Nvidia, right? Prices are mad, bro. Oh, missed. Should we give this dude another bash to see if there's any difference with the tier 2? Jesus Christ, man. Side damaging her. Yeah. I look at, I mean, a bit like SCR. I mean, I don't know anything about cars, so I'm not even going to pretend to know, like, I understand that side of it. So my understanding is more like the music side. So like some of the guys with their cars have got like these really fucking cool sound systems in them, Daisy. You know what I mean? I dread to think what some of those setups cost them. And again, I don't know enough about cars. You know, what I'd call alloy wheels. You know, the fancy wheel trims, you know, all chrome and they like spin independently like some sort of carousel thing. I dread to think what it costs them, mate. You know, each to their own, innit, man? That's their hobby, and you know, it does look cool as fuck, dude. But you know, I bet a set of wheels on one of those BMWs with all the little fancy things they've got in it is more than any car I've ever owned. In fact, I'm pretty confident it would be. I play Star Citizen solo most of the time, so the idea of massive multiplayer ships is no for me, especially as I know engineering is coming. I'm happy with the smaller ones. I think we all are, dude. I think we all know that. At the moment, small ships are pretty much where I would say most players spend their time, dude. You know what I mean? You know? Unless you're in an org or you've got a crew of... Because most people do play the game solo or in very small groups. There's no doubt about that, man. You know, unless you're in an org, in which case you're participating in an event, and that event's therefore only going to be happening on that one server. I think a lot of Star Citizen players are, you know, of a certain age, and I don't know what that age would be, but, you know, I don't think a lot of kids play Star Citizen. I think it is, you know, maybe people from an era where Wing Commander was popular and it all began. I think maybe more so now that it's starting to make sense. But I think there's a lot of people that play Star Citizen that, you know, they're set up, they're reasonably comfortable, you know, they've got a roof over their heads, I don't know, they've got kids or, you know, not nicely settled down, financially pretty stable. It's the impression I get. You know, if you see something like Citizen Con or how people talk on Spectrum at times, you get the impression it's a fairly... It's not kids. It's not teenage kids playing, is it? The vast majority of them. And I think they do. I think, you know, the sort of players that, like, you know, they've worked hard all week and they just want to chill out, man. You know, chill out and play a game and immerse themselves in a space simulator. And they're not all about racing around in PvP or doing big group events, you know. I think there's a significant number of people that play it kind of quite close to their own chest, minding their own business and just enjoying the verse as it is, right? And the thing is, like, that's reinforced with every MMO that's ever come out in recent years. You know, the amount of people I knew that play New World pretty much solo. People that still to this day play World of Warcraft nearly solo. So some of them do nothing but collect creatures, you know, pets basically, mounts. You know, why that is, I'm not able to try and guess, you know. Massively multi-online player games have never been more solo-friendly in many ways, have they? And why are they solo-friendly? Because they know how many people want to play them solo or, you know, just with a friend, you know. That's why I sort of like Pantheon. But again, even for me, it's not the massive that matters. I just need at least a little gang around me. You know what I mean? So like at any time I can log in and get a party. You know? You only need like 3, 4, 5, 6 people at a time, whatever it was in that game. Probably 6, wasn't it? As long as there's that amount of people. So therefore, you know, you might want to be in a guild of about 18, 19, 20, right? So there's always someone to fill a spot and get a couple of groups going. I'm quite happy. I don't care about the other 9,000 people that might be playing on the server, to be quite honest with you. And I don't think I'm alone in that either. Much to the annoyance of some Star Citizen diehards. You feel like we all have to be, I don't know, playing a role in this seamless universe. Sound systems in the car, that's the sound of the engine. No, they've got crazy things. Some of them have got these like big, I don't know what they fucking are, man, but they look like these big like iPads in the front. And all it does is control the fucking sound systems and internal lighting, dude. It must cost them a fortune, right? I draw the line when they start showing me their, what I call the undercarriage lighting. SEO will know the fancy words for it. You know, when the bottom of your car's got an LED strip in it. Yeah, man, that's just too much for me, bro. That's taking it. I just like, dude, what the fuck, man? Do you think you're faster than Furious or something? Do you? No, I'm not gonna lie. They look fucking cool. All right, I'm not gonna lie. They do look cool. Yeah, you got it, Daisy. Exactly. You know, exactly. I mean, you've nailed it. You see, you nailed it. They want to get away from the drama of the world. They don't need any drama in their video games. You know what I mean? And let's be honest, you get a big group of people online, there's gonna be fucking drama, right? Every fucking time, dude. After fun of the old MMOs before we knew any better, it was guild drama, wasn't it? Who's quitting this week? We lost the main tank, we're fucked, right? Raid leader gets pissed and says something he shouldn't have done. The good old days of MMOs, man. I see a lot of I only have a small window to play with my life posts and feel. Yeah, it is, dude. You know, it's whether it's a good thing, whether it's a bad thing, it is the simple. You know, it's the reality of the situation. People want to be a part of something, but they also don't necessarily want to have to be a part of that something. Does that make sense? You know, they want to be in an MMO, but they don't really want to be with the people in the MMO. It's quite hard to articulate, really, isn't it? But you know what I mean? You know, in a way, it makes your progress more meaningful if, you know, there's people there that can see the progress you've made, perhaps, you know? There's something quite cool, isn't it, about, you know, standing at Iron Forge while you're doing your daily auction house runs, and, you know, you're wearing your nice, swanky tier 16 billion armor. All the little plebs are looking up at you. Oh, I want to be like you when I grow up. Yeah, it is. It's kind of cool. There ain't no way I'm taking this out, even with a tier 2, dude. I just can't stay on top of the spawns to get him. Because I'm not doing enough damage, I don't think. Look, even if I get him down on the ground. And it's the side damage, isn't it? He's just melting me. Why is it so hard to kill a level 17, dude? Shall I try the... I'm worried about just losing all my ammo again. That's the problem. How much damage does it actually do if we pop all 3 and get him on the ground? Jesus, that's some bad shit. Oh, I've got no heals. I'm screwed, man. Maybe half health. Oh, not gonna ding that, am I? Dude is a beast, man. He really is an absolute chonker beast, isn't he? Oh my god, am I taking more side damage? Jesus Christ, bro. $39 normal arrows left. Well, it would, but that's not what, because he never used to. This dude used to go down ever so easy. You know, he was like, you know, scaled well with the trash mobs, but you can see how fast the trash mobs are going down. Well, rectally if you actually hit them with a fucking arrow. You know what I mean? They're not too bad, but for some reason that 17 glutton in the middle there is scaling completely differently to the trash mobs, man. Which I'm gonna guess is just something new with this scenario, perhaps. I mean, to be honest, it's quite nice to see. We've always said we wanted a bit more challenge with the game, so now we have it. Shit, is it 3 o'clock already? Fuck. I need to finish super on time today as well. Got some phone calls I need to make it 1:15. Thanks, Shanks. Didn't realise. Shit, I can see a what's it chest up there as well. Dude, why are you not running, bro? How many hits to pop that last nodule, dude? Fucking hell, bro. Does he get more resistant after you popped him once then, maybe? Do you think that's like how that works? Shit, I missed. That thought, oh, there we go. I just got it. That's fucking mad, dude. We're getting there, aren't we? Slowly but surely, right? Oh shit, I missed. Run, dude. Run, dude. No, not loaded. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Fuck. I didn't do the tier 2 MG, did I? Get a full reload on it. Oh, that was close. To be fair, I should have mixed them up to get the burn damage on him, shouldn't I? And then mixed it in with the electric. Might have been a better way of doing it. Jeez, that was tight, man. This is the first time that I'm actually taking the time to set up stuff for normal mobs, like marking them before switching to main weapon. Yeah, to be honest, mate, this is actually pretty cool. You know, it's a bit of an eye-opener, but I'm going to be honest, it's nice to see it. I mean, you've sort of like planted the seed of like making sure I go tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. I mean, obviously I still won't calibrate, but I'm really looking forward to getting, you know, the upgrade on the, you know, the steel ammo and things, dude. Like every bit's gonna help. What I'll do at the start of the next stream, though, I'll actually put my mods in. I haven't put my mods in. I've got no idea what's used for the crossbow. I mean, I'm sure it'll be self-explanatory once we have a look. But that crossbow is great for conserving ammo. I mean, I just got through a load there because I'm not getting them back from the boss, am I? But from the trash mobs, it's like 100% return rate. to save a fortune in ammo. And it's a fun weapon, to be honest. Plus, it's got the built-in scope. We'll get it modded up. And if we do struggle a little bit, we can always do a small calibration. Even like 1 or 2 pips, as long as we don't use the stardust, right? We definitely want to save that. But I'm sure the first couple of calibrations are just basic resources, aren't they? I'm sure they are. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, boys, good stuff. Right, mystical crate, weapon and armor crates. These are all the ones that are down in the bunker, aren't they? Don't think there's anything in the building. I think we've got all those. So tomorrow, if I can get on, we'll jump in a little bit of Star Citizen again. And see if we can't pick up a bit more once human. See if we can get to get a few more zones cleared. And then hopefully start paying a bit of attention to what this is all actually about. And how it all works. One more crate. Now, it is down here, right? Or is it? Oh, shit. Unlucky, dude. I think it's the first time I've started backing away from enemies as well, Alaria. You know what I mean? Like in that corridor there. Like actually... Oh, shit. Wrong button. Yeah. Yeah, shit. I don't want to get close to him, dude. I do wish they'd have, I think one of the things on a permanent server that might be nice. It is a more harsh, death penalty. I quite like those games, you know, where you lose XP. But you don't... I think 7 Days had quite an interesting one. I think you lost a chunk of XP. But not really. You lost it sort of like a soft loss, didn't you? And then you had to make it back before you could start gaining again. You know, find a sweet spot for difficulty, especially on a private server, where we can maybe be playing as a bit of a tag team. You know? That'd be really nice. Someone laying down a bit of covering fire with the MGs. Really playing about mixing up the, you know, the damage over time with a bit different weapons. Jesus, where are they all coming from, bruh? It's because Boom Boom's so loud, isn't it? So they come from miles around once you start using this. What's my build? I haven't really got one at the minute, dude. I'm just using Boom Boom. With a 4-piece shelter of barbecue gloves, and I think I've got the Renegade just for the reload speed. But I haven't even. I'm just saying, I haven't even put my mods in yet, bro. I still have yet to actually take Boom Boom into what I'd even call like, well, endgame, or even early endgame. I've not even taken Boom Boom into LEA yet, dude. So I'm bloody determined to do it this time. Alright, where is the last freaking crate? Is it in the house? Is this the one where... I think it is, isn't it? And there's a stair... Oh, shit, I've gone the wrong way. Just leads me back, doesn't it? God almighty, bro. Yeah, isn't it... Is it not on that one, is it? Is it in... No, I don't think it is. Maybe it's this one. Is it up there? Isn't there a stairwell around the back here somewhere? Yes, there is. But didn't I go up here already? Even the way that sounds different in that corner, man. That's kind of cool. I'm sure I came down here. Suppressor on it. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. I can't remember what I normally use. I've not put any mods on it or accessories on it yet, dude. That's how easy I was finding it until, like, now. And it's suddenly gone, like, from, like, walking apart to... Like, level 14 to 17 is like, the difficulty, or at least the TTK has just gone through the fucking roof, dude. Like, I was just, like, one-shotting everything in the head with my crossbow. And now everything's just, like... Proving to be quite, well, I wouldn't say bullet spongy, but, you know, the wrong side of freaking comfortable. I certainly want to get swarmed. And plus, I'm noticing this is only a level 17 zone, and I'm running with a 77 psi intensity here. Which is fucking crazy. I mean, I've got, like, what, like 2 hit points? That is not what I'm used to, bro. That is not how it normally works at all, man. Okay, good stuff, boys. Let's heal up. Not a bad run then. So we're into the level 17 through 20 zones. So I'm guessing let's make a full suit of tier 2. And let's get that steel unlocked, right? Because it's gonna, well, I don't know. It could be a while before we get that, right? Look at that. Look how slow that healed me. What the hell, bro? Is that for real? I just used a full goober. Jeez Louise, man. We should probably put a bed down then. Can we even make a bed? Is that under something weird, like facilities or something? Furniture, maybe. Right. Structures. Interior, maybe. What the hell? What are beds under, dude? Furniture. Bed. Oh shit, we've not unlocked it. Alright, wow. First time I've actually seriously thought about, like, needing a bed as well then. Right, cradle, memetics. What the hell's that under? Basic storage, basic defense, temperature control, basic furniture, basic bed. We'll get a basic bit of kit up. Bed. What we'll do, we'll pop it. I used to pop this downstairs, didn't I? We want to turn off. Where's the pillow? The pillow's that end, isn't it? Oh, so is that the silhouette? Oh, so the bed was part of my blueprint. Is that right? Wait, it was. Fuck off. Really? Let's say I need a little bit of wood. Goober's back. Yeah, great. Cheers, Darth. You want an increased durability bench before you get into crafting arm. An increased durability bench? Yes, if you've got one, dude. Yeah, if you're around tomorrow, definitely. Yeah, anything that's going to make life a little bit easier. So how fast is this going to heal me? Oh, that's not too bad, actually. It's been and the bed's the wrong way round. The bed is the wrong way on the blueprint, I'd like to point out. What's Endless Strip? I'm really enjoying it, actually, Jade. Genuinely, especially today. It's proving to be pleasant. You know, it's not. Look, it's not. You know, so some roguelike Megadeth thing, but I'm enjoying it more than the lunar cycle. It feels like I've actually got a bit of a journey here. I'm starting to feel like I might actually start using some of my equipment. Before this was just point things at things and pull the trigger and everything dies. I mean, I don't even know what level I am, but I've just done a level 17 zone. And the main, like, treant creature the Devourer there. He's taken me like a good few minutes of kiting him around, bruh. So it feels good, man. Now, obviously, we'll see a big increase in that once we mod and... Well, yeah, mod the armor and the guns. And get some accessories on there. But yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. Actually feels like... you know, mildly challenging, but satisfying, I guess is the way to look at it, dude. So yeah, pretty good, man. What I can't tell you is what the actual scenario is like in terms of its mechanics, because I don't really know how it works yet, dude. But we got a few things down here earlier, didn't we? But obviously we need to... I don't know, we presume we got to kill something. But look, it's level... I assume that means it's level 28, look. That's level 18. Whatever a kin level is. I don't know, dude. We'll have to find out. Anyway, look, boys and girls, I've got a dash because I do need to make a phone call pretty much immediately. So everyone that's joined us, absolutely huge hugs. Obviously, thanks for helping out those of you that were in the Star Citizen stream earlier as well. Just trying to get an understanding around salvage and some good ideas on how to get into the Constellation ship. So sadly, it didn't really work out because I'm not a dead gold pass for... What's it called? The engineering items. But we'll have another bash of it tomorrow if I can get on. And then maybe some more once achievement. Or even just do a day of Star Citizen. We'll see how it goes. But obviously, massive thanks for everyone that's joined us. Stay safe out there. I'll see you soon. Yeah, it's been cool. I've really enjoyed that today. Good little run with the old Star Citizen early in the morning. And a very pleasant and mildly challenging session on Mixu. We might have to team up for this in a bit, Larry. We might actually be struggling a bit. Oh, have you already intermediate, are you, Darth? Yeah. Nice. Right, boys and girls, stay safe. I'll see you soon.
When the systems are massed, it's just another pyramid scheme. A government racket, provide with the power.